All right. Let's get a few things settled, and then we're gonna be on our way. Let's double audio. Welcome in, everybody. There we go.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to a new edition of High on Politics. Hope you are all doing well. Oh, man, we are off to the races today. I didn't cover any news over on Pepaganda. So, yeah, I was totally expecting to. And the entire show just, it turned into one big rant. So if you guys are interested in seeing that, I know that the VOD will be up a little bit later, but if you guys go to the beginning of that show, I know that this is like counterproductive to kind of try to tell people, hey, you guys gotta check this out, but it was pretty good. I'm proud of it. I would recommend checking out the VOD afterwards, though. So, hey, Jess, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Also, if you guys can hit the like button on your way in here, I really do appreciate that. Helps the stream and helps get us out there because it looks like we need it. Looks like the algorithm is doing its thing, unless there's like not something going on, which is totally, whatever. There's definitely been a glitch going on where I know for a fact where I have more people in my lobby than my view count says. The last few days it's been actually at 0 while I'm in the middle of having multiple conversations. So yeah, it's a little odd, but as you guys do file in here as well, don't be afraid to say hello. If you're new here, actually, I welcome all types of chatters. If you guys want to chat about some different stuff in the media, I'm welcoming a little bit more of that lately. It kind of helps be, more balanced in life, because not everything should be politics, like, God, politics. It just rules everything. Isn't it fun? Okay, like, what the hell is going on? My chat. Type 1 in chat if you're here, because, yeah, I actually kind of can't, there's nothing. That's not, I mean, hey, all right, I guess if I fell off that fucking hard, holy shit, like, what's going on? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's not actually showing up, though. What is up with this? And I'm seeing it in my OBS, but I'm not seeing it here. What the hell is going on? Okay, this is really weird. Yeah, so Jess, I actually have to like go to my YouTube chat here. I have the stream pulled up. Wow, this is really fucked up. Okay, so is there something going on with YouTube? Like, or is there something going on with YouTube? Because I'll tell you what, I have been going on just my little rants lately, and I will say, yeah, it's not showing up on any of it, because, yeah, oh, there you are. Okay, now it's starting to catch up, but yeah, my multi-stream's not picking it up at all. Here, let's refresh chat. Yeah, this is really weird. Also, what the hell? Where is everybody? This is weird. Full disclosure, guys, I usually have like, at least about 10 people when I like put my alerts out there, unless my alerts on YouTube are not going out, because this is weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I finally have this working. Yeah, Jess, it wasn't working for you though. What the? Yeah, this is so weird. Hey, Pinkerbell, kind of ran into a weird thing here. Yeah, it only want to picks up like little bits of my chat, and it seems, yeah, you are favored apparently. But for some reason, yeah. Yeah, Jess, thanks for helping me realize that, yeah, I am definitely not getting a section of my chat. Whatever. We will prevail. We'll fix it. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I just realized something's totally off here. Oh, crap. Okay. I thought I worked this out. Give me 1 second. I do have to do a refresh on something. There we go. Okay. Okay. And then if I do this, bear with me, folks. This is a troubleshooting moment. This should reset this. Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. This is a little bit more of a glitch than I thought I would have to deal with. There we go. Okay. Everything in the green? Everything's in the green. We're good. Okay. I saved the stream. I didn't have to reset. Woohoo. All right. It's coming on. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I was just having a moment with my OBS where it was telling me that it wanted to disconnect and reconnect. I was like, no. So I had to do a little thing where I checked on my internet. My internet's fine. So I just said no. So, and now it seems to be working okay. Hopefully, this isn't a... Yeah, oh, dude, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. I'm over it. I'm over it. Macho Man call out. Transpath. Yeah. Transpath over here. Yeah. Doing a little call out action. I appreciate you giving the bits. Yeah. You can do the same over on Twitch. You could also do the same over on YouTube. As you do a little bit of chatting, you get some bits. Share the bits. Yeah. Once we do that, then you get to have a little bit of favor with the pep talks. Yeah. All right. But it's free, so meh. I say OBS. I literally just call everything OBS. I'm using a different one, but it's it's not great. Not my favorite. Let's put it that way. And I probably would have gone a different route. No, I don't think so, actually. Because as far as user friendliness, I don't think I would have been able to learn how to do this as quickly without using the one that I do, but yeah, it's definitely got its issues. So, oh, hey, look at that. This the horizontal is there. Oh, great. Okay. Sorry, guys. The horizontal wasn't even popping up for me. And there it is. Okay. It's because I'm awesome. Hell yeah. It is because you're awesome. Thank you for checking in. Also, can you do me a solid if you are joining from just the normal feed or your alerts? Can you go to the subscriptions page? You know what? I'll keep doing this so we can do a little walkthrough. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Okay, so see this? You go here, you hit subscriptions. You go up here, and you find the one that is the one that you want to watch. Hit that and join the stream through that because apparently that does make all the difference. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it is noticeable on the algorithm. So I really appreciate when you guys take that little bit of extra time to do the rigmarole. Also, yeah, I know that like joining through your likes allows you to watch the vertical mode as a little picture in picture or whatever. So, or in the background, I should say. Man, what is going on? GERD. That's what's going on. It's GERD. That's why I gotta calm down. Dude, it's the stress. The stress will get you. Okay, for real, where is everybody? I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually kind of like worried that like they're not getting their alerts and like this is kind of fucked up. I already licked the stream. Thanks. No, I'm kidding. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. Great. Now I'm gonna be paranoid. Fun. Very fun times. Especially after what I talked about yesterday. I don't know, guys. I think that I might have pissed off somebody over someone in Algorithmville because it's been it's getting a little rough in these waters. I can't resist the funny sometimes. Trust me. That's well, I would like to think that it's all the time, but let's be real. There are some bombs that are just gotta acknowledge. Alrighty. That's what happened. I must have caught the shadow ban hammer. Great, that's fun. Why does this always happen when I get close to actually making it? Like, this is why I was actually saying it yesterday. Oh, here I go. I'm salty. All right, salty pepper here. No, for real. This is why I went off on what I did yesterday. Cool. Now I get to... Jesus Christ, now I'm going to play the fucking eggshells game. Dude, I might as well take a vacation. That's... Like, honestly. At this point, whatever. If it's like this for the whole stream, I'll tell you what, it's gonna be a shorter stream because yeah, YouTube doesn't want Pep to succeed. It really doesn't seem that way. I mean, I don't want to be like that guy where it's just like, dude, it sometimes feels like the fucking world's against me, but I'll be damned if it doesn't sometimes feel like the fucking world's against me. Oh, for fuck's sake. How much can one guy take, though? Like, realistically, as far as just, like, God, I was asking myself that, like, just with life, you know, I'm being very honest about my state of mind. Because, oh boy, it got bad. Like, it got bad. You know, they gotta have you guys, I thought. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. I guess all I can do is laugh. YouTube censored 2 of my posts in 2 days. Fun. That's awesome. Thank you for the jewels and the coins. I never had a complaint. Hey, what's up, Kingsley? Sorry guys, I'm a little bit paranoid right now because it seems like I caught a shadow ban or something, because this isn't normal. Originally, I was kind of just going like, hey, maybe it's just a slower day, maybe people are over on this space, I don't know. But, yeah, this is a little off. Hey, go ahead and spam the coins away. Spam away right now. Because it's perfectly fine. I don't want to do the pity party fucking stuff. God damn it. God damn it. I was having such a good day, too. I really was. I had such a good stream over on this space. Man. Hey, thanks for the jewels, guys. For real. Thank you for helping. I mean, it seems like it's helping a little bit, but, all right, remember why you're doing this. Maybe it's because I have the ads off. Oh, is that it? God damn it, dude. Oh, that's probably because I do. Here, hold on, guys. Boosting, yeah, let's try our best, because, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The idea that they tie this to if I turn my ads on and off is kind of messed up. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. I think it's the ads. Oh, fine. Discard chart changes. I don't care. God damn it. Now I'm getting pissed. Fucking YouTube, dude. It's absolute ass fucking platform. Really is just the worst. I give up. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't care. Let's just continue with the stream. This shit has been actually like legitimately getting to me. Obviously, I've been talking about it a lot, and I'm not going to stop talking about it because I think it's genuinely fucked up that anybody or anything, any entity can do this. Like, okay, man. Like the stream, y'all. Yeah, definitely like the stream. I mean, sub to the channel. That's another one. Like, dude, I've been seeing people like unsub like to a degree where I'm like, okay, that can't be organic. And then I get this, dude, this is where I'm getting kind of like conspiratorial about it. I'm gonna be honest. Is I've had more than enough people inform me that YouTube just arbitrarily decided to unsub them from my channel. And the thing is, these are people that interact with my stream all the time. And they said, I definitely did not unsub. So, hey, what's up, Hermit? How's it going, brother? So, moral of the story is, guys, go and make sure that your subscriptions are still active on my end. And let me know if they're not, so I can start logging this. This is insane, guys. Like, I don't know what is happening here, but AI, oh, Jesus Christ, AI viewers and stream whatever, fuck off. This is the, like, again, I love how there's a platform. No, Twitch, you know what? Twitch is getting it too. Fuck it. Spicy Pep stream. I'm getting sick of this shit where they can penalize you on Twitch for using bots, but then they allow that shit in people's chats. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Twitch, get on that shit, dude. Seriously, it's been since I've been on Twitch. Yeah, but that's fun. Anyway. Jesus, yeah, I know, man. Dude, it's getting as I said, like, dude, I had this problem kind of yesterday, and if it's like me catching a shadow, okay, but like, where is, like, the other part is, where the hell is the audience? Like, where's my normal, like, audience, dude? Where the fuck are y'all? Jesus. I guess I really did piss off that many people. I mean, I put the Discord one out, didn't I? I did. All right, whatever. Enough complaining. I guess I'll just do this ye old-fashioned way, where guess none of my core audience is around. Just fucking. Is there something going on this space that like I missed? Because happy 420 everybody. Where's Bloodstone? You know, not known to really miss the 420 on stream or the alerts or anything. Hmm. Holy shit, dude. It's not even saying I'm live. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, it's not giving me live status. What? You're just really boring. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. No, I just have the balls to work this out on stream. Like, I don't give a shit. Thank you for your opinion, though. If I'm boring you so much. No. Like, there's legitimate, there's legitimate problems going on YouTube. Trust me, if I suck, I know when I suck. Like, I at least have that whole thing where I'm just like, oh, hey, you know, I might not be appealing to everybody right now. But no, it's very odd. All right, let's see. And also, I think my neighbor just got home. My dog is going freaking batshit upstairs right now. This space, let's see. Nope. Okay. Huh. Did everybody like just get banned or something? Like, did my audience get shadow banned? I wouldn't put it past YouTube to do that, where it's just like, we have reviewed all of your chats, and we see that you go on this guy Pep Talks page there. You got quite the list of things that you have said. Oh shit! I wonder. Maybe that's actually what it is. Pinkerbell, do you think? Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I think we got to be more vigilant on the Fed posts now. Because I was worried about that. I noticed a few yesterday. Like, we did end up erasing them, but all of you are weird degenerates, YouTube, probably. I mean, seriously. I just hope, like, do you know what this is how dumb my dreams are. So, if for some reason I ever had like a YouTube person or even like I always used to think this about having my own like NSA agent that's like devoted to like listening to me. I was always just like, well, I hope they're laughing. Like, I kind of hope that they laugh. That's my biggest thing. But guys, we have to attack the bad guys. Do something against the Fed. What? And right there. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Hold on. We're sending this one to YouTube. Thank you for that. I needed that, actually. Woo! Isn't that fun? It's fun when they do their thing, and it's just like, hey, Tom Martin. How's it going, Tom? Yeah, Trump is exactly that. Appreciate that. Also, what's up, Carl? Carl, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you on a few streams. Usually you are quite boisterous with the welcomes. But now you're just like being very, hi. All right, here we go. Report. Pinkerbell, you reported that, right? If you did, just give me the thumbs up. Because I'm hitting report right now. Report. There we go. No, I have not. I don't even know what you're talking about. And if that's what I think you're saying, then I'm not even. So, still stand wipe. Yeah, yeah, like what? Do you think people change? You think that all of a sudden like happens where people? Well, it depends. I mean, if you hold on, that was ableist of me. That was like legitimately ableist to me because I was just like, yeah, what? All of a sudden you change from a stand wiper to a sit wiper? It's like, I mean, oh boy. But Tom Martin, also, since you are new here to the stream, I appreciate you being here. Can you do me the solid and subscribe to the channel? That would be great. Fact that you doubled up. The fuck? There we go. Okay. Anyways, tally ho. All right. You can take off. Cool. All right. Mod meet. Go into mods. Go into the mod chat. What's the temporary? Oh, the temperature? Are we really talking about the weather? That's where I'm at with my stream? I don't fucking think so. Listen, that one guy that called me boring, he would totally be in the 100% in the right if I started going, yeah, it's like it's kind of a sweaty 90 something, even though it is. It's the thin sweater today. It's actually warm enough to where it's kind of heating up the basement, which that in itself is that's a thing. But oh, fun. Okay, so I'm kind of hoping that people start finding their way here as far as me just getting answers as to what the hell is going on. Because not seeing some of the regs is kind of fucking with me. And also not seeing them over on this space. Now I'm doing that thing where I'm like, where is everybody? Is everybody okay? Oh no. Like, was there a mass event? Oh no. Oh God. Well, either way, let's do this. I'm going to tell you guys what happened over on Pepaganda real quick, because if you guys were not over there, I had a freaking awesome stream. Like, I had a really, really good time. Did I not ban you? Oh no, you're banned. Okay, cool. 95 degrees, pouring concrete. Oh, yikes. Yeah, dude, I always feel so bad for construction workers when I see them like working in this really intense heat. But you know what's also fucked up? When I see construction projects on perfectly fucking clear days during the week not being worked on, that bothers me. That bothers me a lot. As somebody who like used to travel a lot on roads, I can tell you right now that as much as I hate the state of Pennsylvania, they have got like what their highway department has got it figured out, man. Like they got these big ass domes on these like they look like things with like tank treads, but they're huge, dude. Actually they kind of look like the big raisy crane not cranes. What the fuck are they? Like the baskets. Like the little raising baskets that like your electrician or your Nicor or whoever the fuck, like they use those, right? Like these are huge versions of these, which they do rise up too, because if they're doing like bridge work. But they have like these like domes on them that like light up the entire area, and they knock out that construction work overnight, and apparently they have one of the best turnover rates as far as like keeping their streets and their highways in like really pristine condition. Because I'll tell you what, man, I did notice that, and especially like for it also being kind of mountainous, I guess. Yeah, you would think that there'd be a lot more damage, but there isn't. Scissor lift or cherry picker? Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Scissor lift or cherry picker. The cherry picker. Hey, what you guys doing up there? Picking cherries? Oh, we don't know what it is. What am I even insinuating? I don't know, but it sounds bad. Oh god, we should make that into something where it's just that's what it is. Let's see. How can we insult MAGA with that one? Where it's just like, oh, what are you picking cherries up? Oh. Meanwhile, we mean absolutely nothing by it, where it's just like picking up cherries. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Mitch? Glad to see you. Okay, well, Mitch, I'm gonna just say that you have the special pleasure of getting here and giving me a little bit of relief in the fact that I think that you guys are finding your way here. What the hell? What the hell? Why today? And I took that personally. Because goddamn, I kind of did. I was kind of like, what is going on? Does everybody hate me all of a sudden? Oh no, the online trolls were right this entire time? Oh. Damn. That guy earlier that said I was boring, he was right. That's the bitch of it. He was right. Oh, I'm going to have to reconcile with that one. Oh, boy. Yeah, canned water. Yay, ritzy. Actually, on this frickin' warm-ass day, I'll tell you what. Whew. Mowing with a scythe. Dude, that'd actually be kind of cool. Like, if you got, like, long enough grass, I don't know. Just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Just whack you. Oh, boy, I think I just, Yep, I got the dog all upset. Okay, so, I don't know why Stan has this thing, but if you, if you blow air at him, he gets, like, really upset, but if you also make the noise of, like, he's just like, oh. Oh. I don't know what you just did, but I'm insulted! It's like, whoa, dude, damn. But everybody, I don't even know what the hell oh yeah, I was talking about mowing with a scythe. Oh, that's where I went. Okay, cool. Good arm workout. That's what I was thinking. You know, like, I actually kind of, like, we were talking about this. I kind of like mowing the lawn. It's a good, just, like, you know, it's a good workout, just in general. Like, especially if you have a decent, like, sized lawn or, you know, it's good. It's good. It's good. Cheaper, too. Oh, I actually, like, so I was looking into, like, one of those just, like, you know, the ones with the blades, but the thing that sucks, apparently, is that you have to sharpen them a lot. So, yeah, I'm not looking to sharpen the blades of my lawnmower like that. I'm gonna be honest. I know. Call me lazy. It's fine. I guess I am. God forbid. I mean, dude, that's the one thing that I'm going to, when I can, I'm going to make this change to the stream is I'm getting a standing desk that I can actually kind of, I don't know, stand. Hey, Boomerang. What's up? Boomerang always finding your way back. Ew. Ew. Listen, I'm disappointed in myself. That was cringy as fuck. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, Boomerang, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing okay. I don't know. This was a weird start to stream. Gonna be completely honest. Outside of technical difficulties, I also had just we're having some, like, we're missing people. That's honestly what it is. Like, I wouldn't be this weirded out, but all right, for anybody that's not in the know, if you're just joining us, hello, I'm Pep. But I have people that are pretty consistent in their viewing habits. Let's put it that way. Like it's kind of that thing where it's like if this were like I knew them, on a super social level, I would be calling somebody in their family and being like, "Hey, they didn't show up. You might want to go check on them." Like that's kind of the vibe I'm getting where I'm like, "Oh God, I hope everybody's okay." SS here, man, you make my commute home worth. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Okay, that's such a weird thing. Like I was talking to Ghost Train yesterday, and Ghost Train is a long like a road trucker as opposed to what, a space trucker. She's a trucker. And I'll just say, yeah, they said the same, like something similar, which, no, and I appreciate that. That's cool, man. I really, that means a lot to me because I listened to a lot of radio while I was working on the road. So, that's where I listened to like so much Opie and Anthony. And like Opie and Anthony, they used to stream. They used to be on the radio for close to 7 hours. So that was pretty cool. A space trucker like Firefly. Kinda. You ever seen Space Truckers? Just like the bad movie Space Truckers with Dennis Hopper. Oh my God, it's such a bad movie. I'm pretty sure it was featured on a Mystery Science Theater. You guys should definitely look that one up because it's good. Nobody donated. This is just from me because I love you. This is a donation from Daddy. There you go. You gonna stick around? Yeah? You gonna stick around? Okay, you got sprinkles. That's disgusting. Time to wash my hands. Okay, that sucks. Just got here. Hey, Ken, what's up? Good to see you. Also, Anna, what's up? What's up? There's a space trucking simulator, really? Oh, shit. I would play the crap out of that. It sounds kind of fun. Also, Anna, what's up? Forgive. What'd I do? Oh, no. What'd I do? I'm glad you forgive me, but uh-oh. Oh, I did it again, didn't I? Ah, crap. I said something, and now people are mad at me. Like 90% of how I deal with things now. Or it's just like, oh. I don't have the capacity to completely change my behaviors. That's why I'm just like, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, like, to try and not, I don't know, insult people all the fucking time. It's called Star Trucker. It's exactly what you think. Oh, cool. Sweet. I was lucky when I was driving. I had a Sirius radio. My friend gave me at Radio Shack. Worked for years with no sub. Yep. That's yeah. Well, okay, so what it had actually, it wasn't no sub, it was a store sub, which is it's different. Like, yeah, so that radio was tied to the Radio Shack network. That's how we used to like pipe in all our music and stuff. It was kind of funny. Even after we lost our license with them, yeah, we got to keep stuff like that. I actually have like some of the original promotional material that we like once they got rid of it. They were putting it in like the dumpster, and there was like this pile that me and my buddies had of planogram just all like stashed in the back, and yeah. It was kind of funny. Same with GameStop. I'm not sure. Wait, no. I think I gave those away. I know one of my friends still has one of the ones I had. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, that was one thing that was so funny about me and my roommate's apartment. Because I worked at GameStop, I had, like, so much just, like, standee promo material. It was kind of funny. God, like, let's see. I had Super Mario Galaxy, or Mario Galaxy. So that was cool. Like, literally, I had Mario on the star. He was just like in the corner by our TV. It's cool. Yeah, we had a few other ones. I know that one of them was one of the Mario ones that like actually like had the little block. It was like a 3D block on the standee. Yeah, that was cool. That one was cool. Oh yeah, we never did finish Mold Talks. Oh yeah, we didn't finish Mold Talks. Okay, so yeah, Mitchell, it seems like you want to get your story off your chest. What's your what's your story? So last time on Mold Talks, we had somebody in chat, I forgot who, talk about how they had a sandwich that was super moldy, and they did the bad thing where they opened the bag and then spores exploded on them, and they said that they felt like they wanted they said that it was like, yeah, it was making them very sick. So got a dip drinking at the shop. Catch you soon. Thanks for the cast. It's always relaxing. Night. Best wishes, y'all. Hey, appreciate that, man. Thank you, Carl. That was Hermit. Wait, that was you? Hermit, that was you? Well, that's Z Iron. Z Iron the gamer. How's it going, man? Or Zyron? I don't know. I'm trying my best here. How are you? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing yourself? Hope you're taking care of yourself. Welcome to the channel. I feel like you've been here before, though. I don't know. I've been encountering that more and more the longer that I'm here. So, if this is your first time, welcome. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. Been busy with life. That's what I thought. No, I thought you've been in here. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, Z Iron. It's like, I've said that. It's one of those ones where it's like, hey, that's something you don't say a lot of. So you kind of remember when you're just like, Z Iron. Can I ask a hypothetical question? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, now I'm starting to remember. Oh God, what's your hypothetical? You better keep it in quotations if and like you better be very on point with this one because I'm literally not playing games right now. So I'll just say that much. And I don't know. No reflection on you outside of just can you please keep it freaking TOS? Hit like the first. This one time a guy found. Oh. Yeah. I should be careful here. In like a movie. Yeah, here we go. In a movie. There were two characters that were very much like myself and a friend of mine, who knew that there was a certain farmer that purposefully was letting the cow dung do its thing a little long. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we went and foraged. Oh, I mean, they went and foraged. Ooh. As I said, this was a movie that was completely theoretical, where these two characters that were very much like me and my friend. You know, I didn't even mean to make that slip up. Whoops. Oh man. Like button gets a hypothetical question answered. Oh yeah, you gotta like. Also, I don't know. If it's a hypothetical question, yeah, actually, no. I think that like very like specific questions, I actually should probably put a paywall on. It's like, nah, I'm sorry, but I gotta make some money like from doing this if I want to continue doing this as much as I do. So, but fine, you get this one as a freebie since that was not an instituted rule before. All right. What do you think if you were kidnapped by to help transition? I have no idea what you're talking about. I literally have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't have an answer. Getting kidnapped sucks, by the way. It's very traumatizing. Keep talking. Ew. Ew. Anna, thank you for that. I feel like Anna's like my anime character. Like I have an anime like bodyguard almost, and it's like and I say anime because it's just like the where it's just like the big loud like letters and just like the and then just walking away. Just with like the shadow, like the cool shadowing with the big white eyes, just. I've been compared to yeah, okay. Hey, that's cool. That's a good comparison. All right. Wow, did I fucking all right. That's pretty much what I was describing. I gotta finish watching that, by the way. Everybody check out Chainsaw Man. Although my wife, she's like so upset that Puccina is just like a one episode thing, essentially. She's just like, no, what? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna spoil nothing, but I did watch the end. I did cheat, and I watched the last episode. That was without context, a little messed up, gonna be honest. Watch till the end, then rethink the comparison. Ooh, uh-oh. I found out that the anime Clavicus. What the hell is Clavicus? Where are you going? Okay. He's like, I don't know, but I'll see you. Oh, I also got to restart my goal. What the heck? Might be a good comparison now. Clavicus file from Skyrim. Well, as far as anime goes, the only one that I'm watching right now is Free Run. As far as like new stuff, usually don't like anime. I don't know. It has to be very particular for me to even care. But like Free Run, I like the entire premise where it's essentially like an eternal elf that it's like based on a D&D game where she just can't die. So she just watches her party just over and over, and like, yeah, I don't know, man. The first episode I got hooked where I was just like, oh damn, like I love that show. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. That's one that I would actually recommend to people that don't even watch anime, where it's like, no, specifically if you like D&D, that is one I would check out. Also, yeah, if you like socio-political stuff, I would actually check out like Gundam. Like Gundam 08 MS Team. I would check that out. It's one of the best series ever created. You've already seen Free Run. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Well then you have good taste, my friend. There's an anime about young Karl Marx. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know. There's some weird stuff out there, so it doesn't necessarily surprise me. Oh, stands back. I missed the name of the last anime. Free Ren. FRER. RIEN. Free Run. Or Free Reign? Is it Free Reign? No. I before E, so no. In I before E, unless it doesn't actually count, which to someone with dyslexia is kind of fucked up. Yo, can I just say that? And I'm not even trying to make a joke. No, for real. Like, that shit, that always fucked with me. I will always have an issue. And, like, when I found out that, like, normal people also have that issue, I was just like, oh, cool. But then you add that layer of dyslexia where you're just like, oh, that's why that was always so hard. Or difficult phrasing. Oh my god, it's gonna do it again. You're not gonna let me do this, are you? There's your fucking sub. Sorry, guys. I'm experiencing an internet. It was an internet hiccup this entire time. Currently watching DS9. I literally watched my favorite. It's technically, I think, a 3 or 4-parter. It's pretty much the entire back end of season 6, where Cisco is chasing the defector to the Maquis, and then like I love the Maquis episodes. It's literally an allegory for Israel Palestine, and this was in the 90s, so I don't know, man. Like maybe this life imitates art or whatever, but still really, really good. Dylan Mulvaney. Okay. So, you got a crush on a trans girl. What's the joke there? Wait a minute. You think that there's a joke in thinking that a trans woman is hot? Okay. I'm home. Etch, what's up? Yes, Etch 2.0. Okay, you know what? It really was just oh my god, how embarrassing. It was just organic. Y'all were just doing your own thing, and I'm sitting here like, where is everybody? This is fucking me up. Jesus. What's up, Justin? How's it going? Welcome to the show. Wow, I just had that realization where I'm just like, oh god. Oh man, yeah, I was driving home. It's okay, man. Like, it was, you know what? Pinkerbell kind of brought it to my attention, like, because I was sitting there feeling it, and I'm like, oh man, something's up. And then she's like, where is everybody? I was just like, right! Where is everybody? Ugh. I felt like y'all, like, I don't know. I got paranoid, like, I don't know. I don't want... how will I know if y'all got endgamed or something, where it's just like, Thanos did his snap, and I'm just like, oh, half my audience is gone. And Sheridan, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wait, what did I do? Oh, no, you just brought it to my attention where I was just like, oh, where is everybody today? It's okay. It's okay. Mulvaney should run for president. Okay, now you're just being weird. I walked away, and for the first the first thing I hear when I sit down is my name. That's got to be messed up. It's like, wait a minute. What did I do? Oh, God. It's kind of like how somebody mentioned, like, oh, God, here we go. Sylvie and Pep. It's like... Hey, Jeff, what's up? I'm glad to see you. Don't worry, Pep. I would never be accepted if the rapture really happened. Yeah, same. Like, I'll be real. I don't know. Maybe. I know, like, I celebrated Lindsey Graham's, like, passing, so I don't know. I'm not a great person. According to the right, so I don't think I'm right with God, so I guess, yeah. You would. I mean, in all seriousness, I I've always like believed in the version of Jesus that kind of like said it, where it's like, no, if you're a good person, then you will be welcomed into the kingdom of heaven. Which most people that like sit there talking about like how much they're going to heaven is like, I don't think you are. Just going out on a limb, man. Hey, Bob McPherson, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Also, I feel bad because, yeah, my, I forgot to tell you guys, my multi-chat is not currently working. I have 3 different chats that I am trying to keep up with in a really stupid way right now. So, God, I hate this thing. Passing policies in hell. Now he is. Oh, yeah, great. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, South Park has so much easy material with this one. Satan and Donald Trump just split. Oh my God, Lindsey Graham. This is. Oh, come on. You guys heard it on Pep Talks first. If you guys see this happen, then know that somebody from that show totally just ripped me off. Hello from India. Hey, what's up, man? Sorry, pet peeve. It's Anna. Yep, there you go. Too easy. Yeah, I get it. Like, I'm the same way when somebody kind of misspells my name. I'm just like, yeah. It's none of that fake EY bullshit. Alrighty. Oh, man, dude. Oh, man, dude. My mom would just... I caught myself with that one. Because my mom would just be like, what did you just say? Oh, man, dude. Uh-huh. My mom was kind of a grammar nut. So that's why I think I have like the self-editing technique that I have. Is because my mom would always just be like, what did you just say? It's like, ooh. What did I just say? That was Graham's dream come true. You mean Lindsey Graham, right? God, the fact that we have a news cycle where that word right now can be totally like transcribed in 2 different ways. Oh. But Aggro, welcome to the stream. First time chatter. How you doing, man? Welcome to my Twitch. I know that I got a lot of people that watch over on YouTube, so if you're seeing the mixed chat, that's where that's coming from. This is Pep, the Buffalo Whisperer. That is not Mrs. Pep. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I mean, my parents were divorced, so no. My mom, unfortunately, quit being Mrs. Pep. Yeah. I don't know. Like, they always called it, like, they always called her just Pep's mom or, Deb. I did have a friend that called my mom by her first name, and she hated it. He'd be like, what's up, Deb? And she'd just be like, no. I respect it, though, because, I got the same thing. Although it's weird. I actually had this thing where, like, I had to call my buddy's mom. I was like, that's a little weird, right? So, like, I literally have to be like, Mom, like, your kid's being a douche. It's just like, what? It was weird. And now I really think back to it, I'm like, that was a weird power trip thing. Because it wasn't ironic. Like, it really wasn't. Because, like, she would get mad if you didn't, if you, like, I tried to say her name. It's like, Christine. She'd just be like, nope. It's just like, Mom. All right. It's just like, yeah, dude, the more that I'm thinking about that, that's weird as shit. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really thought of it like this, but that is weird. Huh. I am out of the loop on the other way, doing good. You're out of the loop on the other way, doing good. Cheeky. Which one do you mean? Hey, you know what? Good one. Got him. I feel like I just got like the equivalent of the internet circle game. It's just like, oh! Here's my drive-by. Oh, name. Thank you. Appreciate that. Also, thank you for leaving a like. Charlie James. What about him? Also, what up, Charlie? Sorry. Can I reset this now? I just got like the weirdest freaking mustache itch. It's just like, oh my god. I think it's because I'm thinking about it. Hey guys, can you hit 1 in chat if you are still seeing the stream? Because I am frozen pretty much everywhere except my OBS. Crap. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. The what? Sorry. I'm cooking, can't see a thing. All right, fine. It's not frozen. Okay, cool. No, because I mean, chat's up. And oh, my stream's not paused on this. I don't know. That's weird. Okay, so what happened is I have like my studio up here, and for some reason, on my end here, it just froze. Here, I'm gonna just refresh it. Simple unplug it and plug it back in. Oh, hey, I'm an IT professional. Look at that. Got it working again. That's literally what it was. My browser froze. At least the video portion of it, but all right. Etch, what's for dinner? Thanks, guys, by the way, for all the help. Because, yeah, you can see everybody's chats now. Also, yeah, we are good. My multi-chat's working again. Okay, now I can turn this off. Hold on. And we're good to go. All right, so we're an hour into the show. Let's get to some news, yo. Because... oh, that's right. You mentioned that you were making tofu. I have a chicken breast that is waiting for me. Tech support? No. Pap support. Pap support. I hate that oh my god. I'm starting to like realize like, oh god, it's getting a little much. Just put Pep in front of pretty much anything now. It's just like, oh god. Oh god. That's my sister right there. Oh god. She hates when I do that. I think that I bullied my sister out of saying like her. That used to be her catchphrase. It's like, what? Oh god. Also, yeah. All right. So Charlie James, you are new here. I appreciate you being here. If you have not already subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so. Really does help me out. And also, if you haven't already hit the like on the stream here, you gotta double tap that screen. Let's get the stream on out there. Also, yes, goal for tonight. Let's get some people. You know. Also, let's not forget about Twitch. I do love my Twitch cast over here. If you guys do not already follow me over on Twitch or X, please consider also doing so. Yeah, it's a good way to kind of get updates on the stream and the occasional thought or update on a news story. I'm really not good at the X thing. I'll just say it. Tweeting is not my forte. It's actually kind of cool when I see somebody. What are we at? Where am I located? That is way too forward for me to even want to answer that, and I'm pretty open about that stuff. Why would you ask me that? Like, what? Come on, man. But also, welcome to the show. Does that tell you the big Vermont news? What's the big What's the news in Vermont? I mean, oh God, I'm a little worried about this. Where's this going? Oh, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this right now. Pep, what's your blood type? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what? Excuse me? This is not like, this show is not exactly what I call a ask me anything like that. Oh, look at me being all comfortable. This actually hurts my back. I'm one of those people. It's actually uncomfortable to sit in a bad posture. Plus, I think I've always said it, like, I can always kind of, like, now, I'm not sure. Maybe it's my mom's spirit or something, because, like, my mom, she used to do this thing where she would take her two fingers, and she would double tap the back of my spine, and that would just it would make me like correct my posture real quick. And my mom was like weirdly old school like that. She taught me how to use like, you know, proper silverware technique and stuff like that too. I don't know. My mom was like, my mom was one of those weird ones. I mean, I'm technically, I was born left-handed, but yeah. So weird, man. All because she was just like, no, I didn't want him to have trouble with doorknobs. That was her. When I asked her why she did that, she was just like, have you ever looked at doorknobs? I'm like, not closely. She's just like, it's a, she used to say this exactly. It's a righty's world. I guess I keep wanting to say right wingers world, which there's a bunch of like trolls in chat go, yeah. Yeah, it's a righty world out there. I'm glad that she did though, because I can at least like write correctly. I mean, I can write like this, but I like when I write with my left hand, I have to write like this. It's really weird. Where I write like this with my right hand. Thought that was a segue into double tapping the screen. Hey, you should double tap that screen. Segue, there we go. Update from South Carolina, Darlene Graham's sister. Yeah, no, I know. Why is everybody shocked about this? Adam Mockler did this earlier, where he was just like, there's 2 vacant seats. I'm like, no, there's not. There never was. It was one of those places where they were always going to do this. I don't like when people it's not even like they're misappropriating the information. So it's not misinformation as much as it's just them not knowing things. Which, come on, Mockler, cover politics. You should know this. They literally said that they were looking for the replacement like right away. It is a little weird that his sister is literally sworn in days after he died. It's almost like they're rushing her through to make sure that there's a vote on something that they can't afford to lose anybody on. Also why they're doing this thing where they're totally not AIing Mitch McConnell. Someone made an AI video of dumping a what? Federal court for depriving him of freedom of speech. That's not freedom of speech. That can actually be interpreted as a digital threat. That's the whole thing, dude. Look at the way that... No. And I know that you probably don't think this, but for any shithead Republican that happens to come here, this idea that you can clutch your pearls so hard about us, like, you know, not being sad about Lindsey Graham or any of that stuff. You guys also have this, where it's just you don't see the equivalency, and then the 8647 shit. You guys got mad about seashells threatening the life of Donald Trump, according to you guys, because there were seashells in a formation with the numbers 8647. Yeah, maybe, just maybe, this cry-bully bullshit about, like, well, I don't understand why you won't let me, you know, make a threatening post against one of my opponents. Jesus. That picture of Turtle, he's got no thumbs. I know that, yeah. I mean, do I personally believe it's AI? Yeah. The other thing about it is, somebody even said, they're like, well, you know that people are running it through an AI filter, like, to see if it's AI, so technically if it's photoshopped, it's gonna run, like, it's gonna pass. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Trump dropping literal crap from an airplane isn't an active threat on the American people. Exactly. Well, no, I mean, it's not, but whatever. It is stupid. It's just stupid. I mean, can I just say, and this is maybe coming from, like, my mom's generational point of view. My mom used to say this shit where she was just like, I don't like Donald Trump because he's just desecrating the office. You know, our leaders are supposed to be the best of us, but we're cheering on the fact that he's the worst of us. I was like, damn, that was actually, like, deep. He's like, no, to expect more from your leaders is, like, that's not a bridge too far. And also, it is kind of nice when they have, like, a level of decorum, but I don't know, man. Now, I would probably even disagree with her, where it's like, nah, Donald Trump changed the game, though. Like, now you gotta play ball. You gotta actually, like, I don't know, maybe she actually agree with me. God, I miss talking politics with my mom. Pinkerbell, thank you for chiming in over on the Twitch. Appreciate that. The hysteria about 86ing 47 was an attempt to smear the left as violent extremists, starting with the guy who was probably the most responsible for Trump getting into office and moving outward. Yep. You know, I wrote a paper arguing that possibly we should opt for something else. Yeah. No, I remember actually, like, it was like a podcast or something. Oh my god, no, it was Alex Jones. Oh my god, no, I know exactly what it was. It was InfoWars. I remember him talking about this. I think it was with Owen Schroyer. God, this was a while ago though, so bear with me. This was before he became a political lackey for the GOP. And he was talking about how, like, we should have, like, a council of elders type of thing. And he's just like, we need to get rid of the system the way that it is, where we need a council of elders, where we need a doctor to be in charge of everything, like the federal side of medicine, and then we need to have a construction worker in charge and somebody that knows permitting as working in the infrastructure side of things. And then it was just like, I didn't necessarily disagree with him. Like, where I was just like, that's not, I mean, doesn't seem like that bad of an idea. Like, I was kind of going on about this the other day, where I was talking about how we just always default to lawyers. Like, you know, they totally have our best interests at heart, number one. And the fact that they there's this weird perception that because they went to law school and accomplished that and just that they're somehow, like, otherworldly, or, like, they have, like, this intelligence that just, it commands respect. It's like, not really. Like, to be fair, there are states that I could technically take the bar and theoretically pass. So, I don't know. Tax world is going to be an interesting question to litigate. Well, I know that there's this new push with like the AI data centers and like the increase in energy bills, where you got people that are threatening just not to even pay their energy bills. I mean, more and more people are threatening not to pay, but I don't know. At what point does it actually go from try it to like like, I don't know. That's something that needs to be addressed a little bit more, but alrighty. All right, I swore I was gonna get to news, so let's fucking do it. Also, like I said, if you have not already liked the stream, please consider doing so. Let's get more people into this thing, and then yeah, let's get some more subs. There we go. All right, we haven't had a breaking points in I think a few days, right? So by far not his worst idea. Ghost Dog, right? Like, again, when I heard that initially, that's why it kind of stuck with me, or I was like, that's, dare I say, that makes fucking sense. Like, I don't know. Barack Hussein Obama would have double tapped the screen by now. Be better than Obama, people. Come on. Hey, there you go. That works. Basically just legal language used in bills and legislation. Well, this is like where I was talking about like how they purposefully structure this around like the idea that they used to do with religion, where it's like you got to keep the peasants' ability to understand all of this complex litigation from their access, because realistically, if they have that, then there's no need for the lawyers, which realistically, I don't understand why they're so arrogant. Like, AI can't take their jobs, because, yeah, most of the law is based in books, right? In text. Well, cool. Interpretation of laws in text shouldn't be, and this is going to be a hot take, but I don't see where it's any different from having a computer necessarily look at the laws and all of it, and then having a lawyer also do the same. On that one, dare I say, the AI actually might end up being better, which, isn't that ironic how we're kind of proving that AI could totally take over the government, and actually it almost makes sense, because it's like, well, you know, the AI is smarter than the lawyers. Because we always thought lawyers were the smartest. We really are, dude. We are so close to like a dystopian nightmare. AI can't engage with the human parts of legal-lawyer work, and that's where the real money is. Oh yeah. No, I know, but theoretically, change a law here, or there, make it so you theoretically put it in like corporate speak, right? Where it's like, oh well, this will make your legal department this much more, what's the word I'm looking for? Snappy. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a great way to sell it. Efficient. Oh my god, I couldn't pull efficient out. Uh-oh, guys, I'm starting to worry about myself. Holy crap. But yes, dude, seriously, once you prove that it's more efficient than the lawyers, I don't know. Why? I don't want to push back against this idea where it's like, no. You're just as bad as the insurance industry. Because, like, oddly enough, this idea that we cannot have healthcare reform all stemmed, like, specifically with Obamacare, it all stemmed from this idea that we can't disrupt the insurance system because too many jobs would be lost, and that would affect the economy poorly. Instead of just now, we're literally expecting that to happen and have no answers on the back end. Like, does anybody else, like, ever sit down and actually think about, like, well, I mean, it is getting proven that, yeah, 100% they are able to, like, use AI to take more and more of the workforce's jobs, putting them out of work. Yeah, what are we going to do? Oh, shit. Like, I don't know, guys. Just asking questions. I think the public is educated enough to phase out the priestly lawyer tie. Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, then at that point, you technically, like, within the confines of the law, you could technically represent yourself using an AI chatbot right now. That is just, that's technically how it could work. Now, is that a good idea? I don't think so. I wouldn't do it. Not now. Yeah, so anyway, let's get this story about the Forever War. And on with the news. Yeah.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I have an amazing show for everybody today. What do we have, Crystal?
Indeed, we do. Increasingly looking like a forever war in Iran. At least that's the direction that the president suggests we are heading in. Sharif Parsi will join with his analysis. We've also got the wild details of a regime change plot pushed by Israel to install Ahmadinejad as the president of Iran. This is so crazy, especially if you lived through the Ahmadinejad era. We'll show you a little bit of flashback of how Netanyahu used to talk about this guy, and also get Sharif Parsi's reaction to all of that as well. There is another ICE killing. This is the second in less than a week. This one happening in Maine and sparking mass protests there outside of Susan Collins' office. Haley Stevens is running ads suggesting she is backed by Obama when she certainly is not. And professional baseball player Bryce Harper is under fire for a video that he made for a gambling addict. Sagar has his eye on this one very closely.
Yeah, this is roiling MLB Major League Baseball. I will confess, I know nothing about baseball.
The asked joke earlier, but in all seriousness, would you like me to see if I can get my buddy to donate his to get his donation charity to help you with your wife's recovery fund? I mean, it depends on how it works. I've already technically got a GoFundMe. That helped us a lot, but yeah, I mean,
but I do know a lot about gambling, and Bryce Harper is now the face of a very, very corrupt industry and problem. He himself may have to sue FanDuel, but this gives us great insight, actually, into how gambling companies keep people hooked. What absolute
I'll be honest, it's a little too sus for me.
Scum these people are, and
truly,
so I'm excited to break that down.
Even if it's legit, it's just like,
thank you to everybody who's been subscribing to the show, BreakingPoints.com. We do, of course, have our free newsletter, which you can sign up for right now at BreakingPoints.com. It's there. There's a pop-up. You can go up there, and you get, of course, access not just to
if it's legitimate, I don't know. You can put them in contact with me. My email is in the description of my channel.
Our newsletter, but it includes links to the show, written summaries of the blocks that we do, many quotes included actually from Crystal and I. It's a really, really good product. And if you actually do subscribe to our premium subscription, you get access not only to the full thing, but it's how you are able to get your links to the show. So it's a really useful
every once in a while I have to ask myself that question.
Service, which has been very additive. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube.
And then it always turns into like this weird cycle of depression where I'm like, why is Pep Talks?
Please hit subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're listening to a podcast, please share an episode with a friend. But as Crystal said, let's go ahead and start with the situation with Iran. It looks more and more like the United States is now going to be in a full-blown forever war. Let's go ahead and start with Donald Trump's Truth Social post yesterday. We alluded this to a bit in our AMA at the very end. Donald Trump on Truth Social, the Hormuz Strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade, so named because it is only stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving. All other countries.
So now we're supposed to believe that, like, it's just
the USA.
We won the war. I own the strait. We're putting the blockade. They can't do anything.
Be from this point forward known as the guardian of the Hormuz Strait, and as such, and as a matter of fairness, we will be reimbursed at the rate of 20% on all cargo shipped for any and all costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and security to this very volatile section of the world. Obviously, the major top-line news there is Trump saying that we will be reinstituting the blockade against Iran. But more importantly is actually the charging of a toll on the Strait of of Hormuz cargo because he wants 20%. The Iranians only want 1%.
Yeah, they're offering a better deal here.
The biggest problem is how
close.
much this massively undermines the Secretary of State's position, the United Nations, everybody else who's previously actually been on the side, not necessarily of the blockade per se, but they're like, look, we don't want to be paying tolls to the Iranians, but Trump just normalized tolls in the Strait of Hormuz and made it so that every utterance by his Secretary of State for why there needs to be a blockade or why the war needs to continue in the so-called battle for Hormuz is to keep the strait open, whereas now Trump is saying, no, we're going to charge the toll, not Iran.
They were
going to charge
right.
the toll.
They were pretending for 5 seconds they cared about international law solely when it came to this issue of whether or not you could charge a toll. But now Trump is like, no, we're actually fine with tolls. We just want to charge the toll at 20% versus the 1% that Iran was offering the world. So that's where we are now. But yeah, I mean, he's back to blockade, trying to starve them economically, seeing if that will create some additional pressure to be able to get more gains at the negotiating table that they were not able to secure previously. And
yeah, because they're very apt to go and negotiate now when Donald's already fucking declaring victory and just saying they don't even have a country anymore.
You know, this is why you would not be surprised if we find ourselves climbing up the next step on the escalation ladder, because we know that this is not going to...
he already threatened Karg Island, and this is like the 80th time he's done so.
Succeed. We know that the U.S. public is not behind this war, whereas for Iran, it is existential. We know they are likely able to wait us out economically. The pain is looming and is already here for the American consumer. The midterms are right around the corner, so the political fallout is also really close by and really near. The Iranians understand all of this. So when this next gambit of let's try the blockade again doesn't work, well, what is he going to go to next? Is it going to be enough pain that he then capitulates and basically says, okay, fine, you have control over the Strait of Hormuz, which is the big sticking point at this point?
No.
Or is it going to be, okay, I guess we need to seize Karg Island, or I guess we need to do some other insane thing because what we're trying is not working? And, you know, unlike other situations like Afghanistan, where you could kind of or Ukraine, where you could kind of put a forever war on the back burner, you don't have that luxury with Iran. They might be deluding themselves into thinking that they can basically fool the oil markets indefinitely into keeping things in some sort of a manageable...
That's the whole point of this. And this is why, everybody that is trying to say, look, the oil is still low, but then it's raising today, and now everybody's like, fucking Pritzker. Dude, this is why I kind of am, and I have for the last few days, been more just open about not being like this, not taking it like a little bitch anymore. No, push back and literally say dude, you guys have all the control and everything sucks. But okay, yeah, fucking Pritzker.
Reasonable state. But we have hard reality.
And then ask them the hard question. Okay, so what's your solution? Or what's the Republican solution to this? No new taxes. It's always that.
That we're going to run up against here very, very soon. So this is not the kind of thing that you can just put on the back burner and hope.
Meanwhile, ignoring the fact that our tax dollars are being spent at a ridiculous rate by the Trump administration. But yeah, waste, fraud, and abuse, man. Nick Shirley, man.
That the American people stop paying attention to it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And actually, to your point about how, look, Trump says a lot of things, but I actually want you all to watch this next interview very closely. What you're seeing is an interview with Donald Trump and Hugh Hewitt, who is, of course, a massive neocon.
Galavani, what's up?
Hugh Hewitt keeps pushing him to
thank you for the thumbnail.
Pickaxe Mountain, which is a alleged
I did make a funny one, so we're doing half and half today.
Facility. Trump basically says, yeah, you're right. We're going to go ahead and take it, along with all kinds of other bellicose rhetoric.
James.
Let's take a listen.
Every time they send a drone, we hit them very hard. But we had a deal. What nobody knows, we had a deal. It was a done deal. And then they broke it. They always break it. We've had 10 deals with these people. And so we just...
Dude, this is the confidence. It's literally the confidence. We had 10 deals. We had 10 deals with these people. I was never wrong. We had a deal every time, and they broke it.
Hit them very hard. And we're gonna keep the straight, and we'll
it's
probably
literally in the way that he delivers it. Because if it was just, I had a deal, yeah, and they broke it, 10 times. 10 times they broke the deal, yeah, Jack. And what was I talking about?
On it will become the guardian of the strait. Maybe we'll call it.
Well, yeah, okay. So I'll become the guardian of the strait. Yeah.
The guardian angel of the Strait. And we should be reimbursed for that. When we do that, we're going to be reimbursed.
And then you got Fox out here like, yeah.
The other nations are very wealthy. They're on our side. And we can't be expected to do that for nothing, unlike we had for many years.
We're going to hit them hard tomorrow. And there's not a damn thing they can do about it. They have nothing. They have nothing going other than they have big mouths.
Oh, this is awkward.
And I
Keep it up, Mr. President.
that I did because I got to know
this
him.
guy where he's just like, can we make American the official language of America? You fucking dumbass. You fucking absolute numbskull dumbass. All of it.
And it's a lot better. You know, people say I was at least reasonable, but I got to know them, and they're stone cold crazy people. God, you.
Great speech, Mr. President. Go get Pickaxe Mountain and don't keep the speaker waiting. I appreciate your time, sir.
Okay, and we will do that. We're going to take out Pickaxe Mountain. Tell the Iranians to be ready.
I will.
Let them
We just
know we're
did.
coming, okay? There's not a damn
did.
thing they can do about it.
Thanks, ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's all just so funny to bomb Iranian nuclear facilities and to keep this war going. I mean, I think that clip is very important because that's who Trump is listening to. That's who Trump is doing interviews with.
Hey, Rebecca, what's up?
To get Trump on the phone, it's not so simple. You gotta go through multiple.
Sorry, I didn't even see it.
It's not
Oh my God, it's happening again. Rebecca, I'm sorry, I didn't even see your original chats. Welcome to the stream.
You could directly call him, but when I'm saying to get him to do an interview, this has to be coordinated to the press office. They knew exactly who it was. This is all coordinated specifically, not just for the death of Lindsey Graham and all these memorials, which I guess Lindsey would have wanted nothing else. Not only to see the war continue, the reinstitution of the blockade, but actually some cockamamie scheme now about destroying Pickaxe Mountain, which from the air is one thing, but of course we've talked multiple times here about if you actually wanted to, secure Iranian nuclear material, you're gonna have to go in and get it, which would be just a disastrous military operation. Trump also...
But we're right back to that.
To the
like, dude, somehow we also got from the point where it's just like, we have a deal. They're giving us their nuclear materials. Everything is great. Everything is great. They broke the deal, though. They broke the deal 10 times. They broke the deal.
For War Point is now justifying the war having lasted several months by saying, well, we were in Vietnam.
I think it's playing games and delaying cool people's chats.
19 years.
I mean,
I
don't even have top chat on, so I don't know what's going on.
The United States is bombing Iran again. I mean, you've been bombing Iran for months now. Is this just the new normal for the American people?
Well, we're in Vietnam for 19 years. We're here for 4 months. So I think we've done a lot. We've knocked out their Navy in a period of 1 month.
So, yeah, we were in Vietnam for 19 years. It's only been a few months. It's like, well, actually, somehow you managed to cram 19 years of disaster into just 4 months. Only you could have done it there,
Well done, sir.
Mr. President. Let's put the Iranian foreign minister's comments up
guess
here
4
on the
and a
screen.
half?
POTUS is absolutely right. Whoever provides secure and safe passage of commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz should be compensated for the service. Iran has always been the guardian of the strait and will remain so forever. 20% is, of course, too much. We will be fair. So, as I said, it's literally only charging 1%. On top of that, we are watching the escalation of what we should do is we need to reset the table. The ceasefire, the memorandum of understanding, the memorandum of misunderstanding, that's all over, okay? What we're at now is basically tit for tat Hormuz warfare. It no longer has anything to do with nukes, no matter necessarily what Trump will say.
And it's
doesn't
literally
really have anything to do with
the worst part is we don't have any actual claim to it. Like he's just it's all bluster, dude.
Regime change. This is purely about resolving a matter which was solved at the beginning of the war. This shows you just how disastrous this all is. It is.
Meanwhile, you know what the Trump administration and a lot of Trump media is not reporting on? The fact that oil prices are already skyrocketing again, how Ukraine just struck one of Russia's largest oil fields, and that's also having a fucking impact. And we're also at this point where we have no reserves. So how is that going to work out?
Is also leading to a new revolution in military affairs on the American side, copying both the Iranians and the Ukrainians for these low-cost, one-way suicide drones. Let's go and put this video up here. I'm going to narrate.
Yeah, now they're like, you have Iran literally going out and threatening to fucking, start going after pipelines. And like he said, this is the thing that Iran just came out and said, where they're like, you come after our energy infrastructure, fair game for everybody around us. Like you do understand that this has the capacity to tank the world economy, and it's all because Trump can't go, well, I guess I've been outplayed. Like his ego is going to literally kill us all.
a little bit of what you can all see. This is the first time it's ever been used in combat. So CENTCOM released this video yesterday saying, using one-way attack surface drones, CENTCOM forces successfully struck a submarine and ship maintenance facility in Iran. 3 Corsair unmanned surface vessels hit the port at the Bandar Abbas naval base, marking the first time American forces have used sea drones in combat. Last night's strikes degrading Iran's ability to continue attacking commercial shipping. So this is what we're all watching, is a complete change. And the way that Washington is going to continue to use these one-way attack drones or these AI-powered drones. Remember when those pilots went down in the Strait of Hormuz and those AI boats came to pick them up? They were completely unmanned. Effectively, this is the Afghanistan playbook in a nutshell. If only a few people die, or not that many people die, then we can just pour hundreds of billions for years and years to come. And so that's basically the strategy the White House is continuing to go with.
And just keep killing
them.
that
arches on top of all of this.
As long as the military-industrial complex gets to just play with the toys, then they're fine.
Like Afghanistan, is we still have 20% of global oil shipping, which is disrupted. The Strategic Petroleum Reserve near its minimal operating levels. It will dip below that within the next week or two, which will lead to some very interesting conversations. Yesterday, I was reading about China. Really, nobody has any idea when they're going to start buying again.
Back to treating myself once per day. Hey.
If they start buying today, it'll be $5 a gallon. Like
water.
Literally within, I don't even know, 2-3 weeks, if they just decide to resume buying at 2/3 or 1/3 normal level. And so that really does show the dramatic problem that the United States faces with oil inventory and prices. And that's when stuff gets crazy. This is not to mention all the other crazy stuff happening across the globe. Trita is going to break down the resumption of hostilities between Saudi Arabia and Yemen. It does appear, by the way, a reporting just came out last night that Trump spoke to the Crown Prince and greenlit those strikes in Yemen. I just read this morning, Ukrainian attacks on Russia have degraded refining capacity by 21%.
Hey, I just talked about this.
To some of the lowest levels in Russian history, which will mean that you will see even further less oil come off the global market. Things are already, like the crunch.
Oh, Rebecca, thank you for the kind $20 donation. Oh. Love to Uni. Oh,
is here. It has been here now for quite some time. And the thing we always warn about.
I think she is listening right now.
As I said yesterday, you brought it up. Hurricane season. You're one hurricane
she was
away.
Getting some stuff done,
in Texas. So. Taking out a couple of refineries or disrupting the Gulf or the port of Houston, and that's it. Like, it's curtains in terms of $7, $8 a gallon shortages, all kinds of other insanity. That's exactly what the SPR is designed for. So that's the problem, and this is not going to end. Let's put A6 finally up here on the screen. President Trump notified Congress yesterday.
Excuse me.
Yesterday of the resumption of U.S. military activities against Iran.
Oh, Natch isn't here. Damn it.
Powers resolution. He writes to the.
What do you guys think?
Dear Mr. President, I write to apprise you of military action commenced on July 7 against the government of the Islamic of Iran. I previously
she's feeling okay. Today's a little rougher, guys. I'm gonna
notified you of changes.
She could definitely use a little bit of unicorn spam and just love out to. Thoughts to Uni today, guys. She was having a rough go.
The global posture of the U.S. Armed Forces in relation to Iran on June 11, 2026, and that was in terms of the ceasefire. He is now saying that that is effectively over. These efforts led to my signing of a memorandum of understanding. However,
6.0? Ow.
Direction, the United States Armed Forces have responded to what he says is a violation of that, and we have resumed now, quote, defensive strikes against the Islamic Republic of Iran. And so all of that together, and, you know, remember, this all broke out on Monday, so that's when the market opened. Now, I would not put it off the table that we're in some crazy ceasefire resumption of negotiations by Friday, but the fact that they were willing to go out on Monday and say, okay, we're back, that spells very bad, I think, because that means that they're not worried about calming the markets. They're not worried about the price of oil. And so, yeah, I mean, you know, I've been speaking to some people around in Washington, and not to divulge like too much of private conversations, but one of the median expectations in the security establishment today is that the forever war and the tit-for-tat battle of Hormuz is here to stay for quite some time before anybody
you're getting some love
feels the pain. And nobody is, unfortunately, you know, if you read a lot history books, like nobody's bled enough. The Iranians, you know, they lost some stuff. You know, they still have their whole regime is intact. They have restored deterrence. The United States, we paid $4.50 a gallon. That's high. It's not that high. It's not gasoline's high. We know our stock market is still near all-time highs. I'm not diminishing in any way what's happened to normal people, but Americans, you know, we lost 13 people. Not that high in terms of the long history.
I think it's 14
conflict.
now. Ticked up over
Sorry,
the
14,
weekend.
right? So we have 14 Americans who've been killed. Again, I'm not diminishing these people's deaths. I don't think they should be dead.
No, that is diminishing their deaths, even if it's one. That's where we're at. No, you have to admit that you start diminishing deaths. You're literally talking about it like, yeah, it's not that bad.
But no
It's acceptable.
American truly
No, it's
felt
literally
like
it's
a
the
massive
acceptable.
pain. And that's what it will take for Trump to actually fully buckle.
She just
So we're
texted me. She's feeling it,
locked in
guys.
this
Thank
now,
you.
Basically, for
I
they're
think
going
she
to try
just
and keep us
doesn't
away
feel.
from
She might not have the energy to chat today.
that
So
pain point. But I would say if this continues,
8 out of 10?
we probably have
Hey,
another
like
month
that.
until there's an actual full-blown crisis whenever it comes to oil. But that's part of the reason why the logic, I'm curious what you think. Like, he has to taco. He does not have a choice. But he might. I mean, he still might not. And that's the problem, is that's where the escalation ladder leads.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because again, it comes back to can his ego sustain it? And it's looking right now like no. Like it's going to require more pain. And this is what the Iranian hardliners have been arguing is you haven't done enough, right? They're not ready to.
Still waiting for that report the day. Like, we got close to it, but I'm waiting for the report where both of them are freaking out.
Capitulate yet.
Where you're
And
like,
we don't want to end up
things are
back
really
in the situation
bad.
again, which is exactly what
no.
happened. We could put the last element in this block, A9, up on the screen. This is from Professor Mohammad Marandi, who we've had on the show multiple times, who was involved in the negotiations back during the JCPOA as media attaché, involved again during these negotiations. He says Iran knew Trump would undermine the MOU, so it used the agreement to outmaneuver him, swiftly exporting vast quantities of oil, importing essential goods, has now pulled far ahead.
My buddy, his wife, she has actually like a medical condition where she can't trap gas for too long, so she has to like she like burps like crazy. But the thing is, they're hilarious.
Out of Trump, who has been unable to
Like, they are animation level burps.
mitigate the looming
There have
energy
been a few
supply
times where
crisis.
we're in
So
the middle of just something random, and like she'll do it, and like I can't help myself, where I'm just like, God damn it.
this is the Iranian spin and take. I don't doubt that like they didn't trust that this would ultimately lead to some sort of favorable resolution, and that they were doing everything that they could during this time period when they were
It's
able
also
to
what it
stop.
legitimately is one of those things too, where unnatural, like, yeah, no. Yeah, they sound like a bear in the woods.
Oil freely on the international markets to accumulate revenue.
I will never forget it. We were playing It Takes Two at her house. She was on the other side of the house, and I just from the kitchen I hear her go, "Bird," and I was just like, Jesus! Everybody was just like, okay, that was funny as shit.
import whatever it is that they need to import and be prepared for if there was a next round. So that is the way that they are portraying things. But I'm just looking at the markets this morning.
No,
We've
she
got
literally
oil
sounds like a fucking grizzly bear going through like your garbage can, just.
U.S. crude back up
But
over
fucking just so
$80.
deep.
Yesterday it was around 70. So you can
See
see
if I can match
the
it.
trend. You got treasury bond yields that are up. You got the stock market that's down. So it is only a matter of time, and very hard to know exactly when the shit actually hits the fan.
Nope.
But the other piece of this is the people who are already suffering in the U.S., those people for whom paying $4 a gallon is genuinely ruinous. Those are the same people who have the least power in our political system as well, and are basically invisible to policymakers. So that's part of why the impact that has already been felt on them does not really ripple through the political system.
Very true. Let's put A7 up on the screen. So this is about what they announced yesterday in the UAE. So the U.S. consulate in the UAE has actually canceled all consular services at the embassy and consulate general in Dubai and in Abu Dhabi. The reason why is for security reasons. So we'll remember in the very opening days of the war, we saw targeted drone strikes
good.
against multiple U.S. facilities in the UAE, in Saudi Arabia, in Bahrain, in Kuwait. Many of these embassies were actually severely damaged by these Iranian suicide drones. And so this is a major, major problem for the United States. And there, you can see that they're already canceling preemptively consular services to make sure people don't get killed. I mean, it is a bit strange. Like, we have not seen the full-scale retaliation in the way that Iran was acting immediately while the resumption of the war. And perhaps that's very strategic, because right now, basically what I do wonder is that Iran's strategy seems to be, okay, Israel's not bombing us, so we won't bomb Israel. Like, they're trying to define it purely in terms of self-defense. This is the Battle of Hormuz. All of our strikes will go against other U.S. or commercial ships that violate the blockade, their blockade, the U.S. assets in the Strait of Hormuz, and to the extent that we're striking anything in the Gulf countries, we are not going to strike any civilian or energy infrastructure. We will simply strike U.S. assets that are in the region there, because they're fair game.
I have a dog poo to pick up, and it's normally husband's job. I'm just...
So it does seem to be actually quite a measured response. It keeps the UAE, Saudi Arabia, and these other countries out of the game, at least for now, because they're not striking those.
Okay, tell me, like, if you're doing this by hand, at least tell me that you've got, like, the bag, and then you do the fucking, bag on the outside, then, like, the, the hand, like, the bag glove. There you go. Or, yeah, that's what it is. And then you just...
facilities and others.
I'm a master of that,
full-scale
unfortunately.
eruption of the war had invited that type of retaliation. But it does just seem...
I also never forget my bags, not like some of my fucking neighbors.
I don't know, it just seems like something has to break because of the energy equation that we just keep coming back to. Like, there's only a certain amount of barrels in the market. How long can we...
my yard, I got like one of them, I got like them shovel stick things.
Really sustain this, and we're just a few events away from $7 or $8 a gallon here in the United States. Like, the precarity
smell
of that
always
is
gets
just
you.
So
then don't smell it.
nightmarish, I think, for the U.S. economy.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that you cannot hold your breath for at least 30 to 40 seconds?
And for everything else. And that seems to be the Iranian strategy from Professor Mamdani. I do also think on the Iranian side, from what I was reading, this has really empowered a lot of the critics of the deal, because they're like, see, you idiots, we told you not to do this. We told you that they were going to continue to go down this path. In the American side, JD,
you just go to your terrible neighbor's yard. It's still not cool, man.
Literally, haven't even heard from the guy in multiple weeks.
Yep.
Is gone. Rubio is back. You got Trump on. Hugh Hewitt, Mark Levin, and everybody else is cheering. Like, it's pointing in one direction.
Oh, it's fake grass
right now, if you want to look at the tea leaves. So
yeah,
it's not good.
A lot of hardline nationalist sentiment expressed at the funeral that was visible through the signs and the flags that were being waved. So there is a domestic political push in that direction in Iran as well. And then I keep thinking from Trump's side of what he told Tucker when Tucker was like, you really shouldn't do this. He's like, don't worry, it'll work out, and it always does. I think that's how he approaches things. He really doesn't
understand his psychology, can't you? I mean, he has won everything that he ever really wanted to, he won the election. Nobody said it was 2016, the ultimate gamble.
I mean, even going back to all his business bankruptcies and everything, he always seems to land on his feet.
Yeah.
And so that's the way he's operating here. Is like, all these all these panicans saying it's going to be $8 of gas, like it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Like nothing's completely fallen apart yet.
Yeah, the thing is, he's kind of been right about it. It's driving me nuts. Because now it is turning into boy who cried wolf syndrome on both sides, dude. You have, like, actual economists and, like, people that study this shit that are still like, what the fuck?
So we'll work it out.
I think he believes he's...
And it's usually because of these backroom deals that's just stave it off for just a little bit.
Touched by God. I also think a lot of his advisors believe that.
I think so, too. It's very scary,
Did you read the Regime Change book? Or some of it?
Yeah, I did.
And so when you read that, you're like, one of the things that
done?
a lot of his
Hell
advisors...
You got this.
They always defer to him.
Not that
because they're
bad.
Like, well, you do have
Listen, your dog can't be as bad as this guy. This guy shits like a vagrant.
to give it to him. He always wriggles his way out of something. And, this is the one where there's just the perfect alchemy, I feel like, of like the war, expenditure of resources, ego, the Strait of Hormuz, oil. It all just came together where this is the one that actually will break him, I think, ultimately. Because, you either are going to have defeat or we invade, and both is a defeat in my opinion. And it's basically, you know, we talked previously months ago about how this is the end of his presidency. And this is the definitional point of how it will just never end. Like, it will just continue to be in the background, a thorn. For a few weeks, it may subside. For a few weeks, it may not. But we're always going to end up back here if we don't solve the fundamental questions.
And I think the other thing, he's planning the speech Thursday night that's supposed to be about the 2020 election being rigged by foreign influence, blah, blah, blah. We don't know all the details yet. It may have to do with, you know, Venezuela and cutting some sort of a deal. I don't know. But I feel like that is both an attempt to try to seize control of the midterms. Wouldn't be surprised if there was some national emergency that was declared or some
That's what they're doing.
That were grabbed to try to
and oh my God, it's almost like we're planning on it. And look at the way that she's like, because like
change the results of what the midterms are likely to be. But also another thing for people to be very justifiably upset about. So that they're talking about that and not what a disaster his Iran mess is.
It's a very obvious because I mean, do we really think
sleight of hand thing?
I mean,
like, don't buy in. Like, this is the one thing that I'm trying to get better at is not buying into everything that it's like Trump says. And I think I've gotten pretty good because the coded language that all you have to look at is Trump says, Trump says. Once it's the Trump administration says, then it's like, uh-oh.
Look, I just honestly don't think so. I think it will be a massive in-kind donation to the Ossoff campaign and to the Warnock campaign.
I mean, honestly, he would be doing them a massive favor if he tried to go after him like that. I'm telling you, man. Like, the one thing that I learned about us going after Trump during the 2020 or the 2024 election was the fact that people did kind of go, yeah, this is kind of witch hunty. Yeah, maybe don't do that.
But what we do know, well, first of all,
most people really, all right, normie Americans, nobody that pays attention to this shit wants their political opponents to actually get like jailed because they understand that's a bridge too far in America. That's not our country.
It doesn't diminish how bad it is. Like, let's be honest. It's a disaster. Like, to go out
like I was talking to my buddy about this, and he just kind of said it the best way, where he's like, I don't like Nancy Pelosi at all. I hate her. He's like, but I'm also not going to sit here saying like she needs to be locked up when realistically it's like, okay, insider trading. Are we locking up all the politicians that did insider trading? Because like the way he kind of even said, he was like, I can kind of see when people are trying to get me riled up about her, but ignoring Trump's crypto scams.
Like, oh, the election in which I presided over, by the way.
Which I said, this is why I keep telling you guys, like, I do hang out with, like, normie people that would consider themselves very independent, but they're also strangely informed about all this stuff.
Was somehow rigged. It's like, okay. You know,
strangely,
you have a better shot at saying that about 2024.
More informed on this stuff than you would think. That's a better way of putting it.
But in reality, what it is, and we know this from him.
Leave the doom and gloom to Ben Meiselas and Adam Mockler, right? We will watch. Yeah. No, and that's the thing, dude. Like Adam Mockler today, he did that shit where I was just like, come on, bro.
It's a narrative. He likes when people freak out. It's his personal pet project. So this, though, it just, you know, you see it today. Like, you have to just keep coming back to Iran. It is the biggest story in the world. It will remain so now for quite some time. There's just no getting out of it unless you, basically, unless you cry uncle. So, all right, let's get to Dr. Trita Parsi. He's standing by for us. Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a...
Okay. We got one more breaking points. I'm going to speed this one up, though, because, yeah, we do have more. Like, I got to get through this stuff.
For more analysis of the Iran war and also this wild regime change plot involving Ahmadinejad that is just too crazy to believe, we are joined now by Dr. Trita Parsi of the Quincy Institute and also author of the Trita Parsi Substack that you all should go subscribe to. Great to see you, sir.
Good to see you.
Good to be with you guys.
Yeah, so we've just been talking about all of the updates, how it appears that Trump is trying to set up some sort of forever war dynamic. You've got a new piece up on your Substack. We can put this up on the screen. You say a new U.S.-Iran war would end where the last one did. The fundamentals remain unchanged. Iran can threaten Hormuz. The U.S. can punish Iran, and neither can secure its objectives through force. So what do you make of the developments this week, which seem to be a significant break from the previous dynamic where we would have some limited bombing over the weekend and then some market-timed announcement of new talks and negotiations?
No, this is a clear break from that in which Trump has just completely shifted his position. I mean, we're back at war. We're back at war. The Iranians have put back the closure of the Strait. Trump is putting back today the blockade of the blockade. We're going back to the previous dynamics without any of the fundamentals changing in a positive way for the United States. When you take a look at, for instance, the stockpile and inventory of global oil. Remember, Vance made a statement that the MOU was be used to stock things up and then see where things are. Well, it hasn't stocked up. We're talking about a 5% recovery during the MOU. In terms of how much the global oil inventory has dropped. The Strategic Petroleum Reserve of the United States is still down. So none of these things have happened. Which means that the runway for the United States, the amount of time it would take before this war would lead to a major economic crisis, is much shorter than it was back in February. On top of that, we're only 16 weeks away from the midterm elections. And of course, the secondary and third level repercussions of the previous oil shock have not been fully felt yet. So to start this war in this manner at this moment just makes absolutely zero sense unless Trump has figured out some sort of a brilliant military strategy that had not been used before that could put an end to this war within a week or two. And I very much doubt that. Right. So this is, I think, more a manifestation that there were some errors made by both sides, some exaggerated reactions to a couple of things that happened, but then this sudden massive overreaction and Trump just being in a bad place and decided that this is not good enough. And I think this is a problem that is going to be recurring if we ever manage to get back to diplomacy. Trump seems to need this kind of constant assembly line of positive developments, positive feedback to stick to that line. And if he doesn't get it, he just does a 180. And you're just not going to be able to resolve a conflict of 47 years between two countries with that type of a straight line, never a bump in the road type of approach.
Right. Especially, in the middle of negotiations, they just threaten to kill the people who are at the table. Potentially doesn't help. One of the things, sir, that you're highlighting is about
That's what I was saying. I was saying, like, they can't keep fucking being like, we're not going to let you go home. It's just like, why would they keep meeting with you?
Runway in the global economy. And not enough people are paying attention. We have B1 that we can just show some of the footage, but it does appear, with the resumption of these hostilities between Saudi Arabia and Yemen, reports are coming out here of Washington that the United States, Trump, spoke with MBS and Saudi Arabia to actually greenlight some of these strikes. Obviously, this could bring not just the Houthis into war with Saudi Arabia, but it could bring them also into a blockade of the Bab al-Mandab Strait, which would only further exacerbate this energy crisis. What do you make of Trump's decision to greenlight a resumption of hostilities with Saudi Arabia and Yemen? Why would he do so? Why would Saudi Arabia want to do so? And what are the implications for us all?
So first, I think it's important to understand that the Yemeni dynamic has its own dynamic, but it's happening in the context of this larger problem in the region. But if we look at that dynamic first and foremost, there was a UN Security Council resolution, I forgot which year it was, 2017 or so, no, it must have been a little bit earlier, in which a blockade was put on the Houthis. Even though the Iranians and the Saudis normalized relations, that UN resolution was never lifted. It's still in place, and the Saudis still want to keep it in place. And they want to make sure that the Houthis are not using this normalization to rebuild official logistical lines between Iran and Yemen. And during this funeral of the supreme leader, it seems like the Iranians took the opportunity to challenge that a bit because they sent a plane to Sana'a to pick up Houthi officials to fly them to the funeral. The Saudis tried to stop that. They couldn't. But now when that plane is returning, they attacked the airport and forced the plane to land at Huwaida instead of landing in Sana'a.
And that's where some of the security concerns are definitely hitting.
So I think this is part of that dynamic. But as you pointed out, it is taking place within the context in which you're seeing Trump simply being in an escalatory mood. So, to be frank, at this point, if any of the leaders in the region were to call him right now and ask him for a green light for some sort of a military action that they could frame as being a devastating blow to Iran, I suspect that he would say yes to it without thinking twice.
Right. Good point.
So is it your sense that the MOU is basically dead at this point? I mean, the thing was signed, and then they never even really got to the 60-day negotiations, which were meant to tackle these more difficult issues involving the nuclear program, involving control over the Strait of Hormuz. That never really even developed, and now here we are, barreling back towards full-scale hostilities.
I think the MOU is dead. That does not mean that it cannot be revived. At some point, they're probably going to come to the conclusion that this is not working, and there needs to be a return to some form of a ceasefire. There's problems with the MOU. There's ambiguities that were too big, clearly. But if you want to start off from scratch, that's going to be a very, very difficult task. So I think if there is a return to diplomacy, if we're lucky
Omar, you must have seen a totally different stream than I did.
After that happens, it's going to at least be built on the MOU.
I saw the summary of his trip to Paris and the one from Israel.
Changes, obviously.
I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of people don't like him.
But it's not going to start.
Specifically, like, dude, I loved watching him just get denied by women, where he It's so funny watching him just like coat Max
from scratch. But I think the one thing that may change, that may cause them to go back to the table, is not that the fundamentals have changed in anyone's favor.
I can't wait for that guy to fall off, and like he's just it's gonna hit him so hard, dude. Like his entire like state of being is tied to whatever he's doing right now, and like, dude, aging is gonna hit him like a motherfucker.
Particular way, but rather that the allure that military action can change the facts on the ground in a manner that shifts the dynamics in the negotiations in anyone's side, that allure, I think, is going to be gone, because I think it will be clear after the second round that it's really not going to change anything in a significant manner.
Yeah, but that's my question, sir. So
no, I'm not saying that. Just saying this in general. Gotcha.
And so it's not just the United States that has to bring
the stream, Omar.
Has to come to the table. What about
this is your first time? Appreciate you being here. Hit the double tap the screen, and if you're enjoying the content, so
the Iranian side,
I could use the help,
because you had talked previously. There are major divides in Iranian political society. The most noteworthy statement was from the supreme leader, who basically said something along the lines of, "I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to listen to my advisors." I mean, I don't know how much agency he himself has, but what will it take for Iran to come back to the table after all of these resumption of hostilities?
It's going to be extremely difficult to get back to the table. The Iranians, first of all, I do think that the Iranians also committed mistakes. I think it was an overreaction to shooting at some of these ships. I think this could have been handled differently. I do think that the Iranian suspicion that the United States was trying to build a southern corridor that would be out of the control of the Iranians, that would be able to be operational even if war resumed, essentially taking Iran's leverage away from the Strait, is probably a plausible suspicion that the Iranians have, because it makes perfect sense for the United States to try to do something like that. But nevertheless, to do it within the MOU essentially means that you're not really pursuing the negotiations, you're pursuing a different path under the guise of negotiations. Nevertheless, setting that aside, I think what has happened here over the course of the last 3 or so weeks is that I detected a significant darkening in the mood in Iran in terms of them becoming increasingly convinced that the United States was likely, or if not inevitable, that it would attack again. They were seeing all kinds of signs that indicated to them that Trump was not going to follow through with the diplomacy. I think the Israeli-Lebanese agreement was one such sign. Another one that got far less attention is that Marco Rubio, right before mediating the Lebanese-Israeli agreement, which contradicted the MOU in my view, also went to the GCC states, got them all together, and got even the Omanis to sign on to an official statement that essentially rejected previous ideas that the Omanis themselves had put forward about a joint management of the Strait of Hormuz. And afterwards, Rubio said, it doesn't matter. It cannot be a toll. It cannot be a fee. Everything has to go back to exactly the way they were before February 27, when the United States started the war.
That's why most of the world is saying, fuck no to a 20% toll.
I think suggested to the Iranians that the U.S. is not going to have any flexibility, because it's essentially changing its position on the Strait. That's how they perceived it. And pushed them in the direction of thinking that if there's going to be a war, it's better for the Iranians to close the Strait earlier, rather than allow the United States to choose the timing of the war on its own. Having said that, I think the Iranians made an assumption here. It may not have been absolutely solid. And by that, they may have made a war that they thought that they could avoid inevitable.
Do you have any sense of, or any theories, or do the Iranians have any theories of how long before, oil really spikes and we have, massive global economic fallout in a way that becomes very politically painful, more so than it already has been for Trump?
I think what happened with the MOUs, the last couple of weeks of negotiations, we saw that the Iranians were very slow. They were neither saying yes to the proposals nor a no. They were dragging out time. And part of the reason why they were doing so was to actually get the global economy to suffer even further, to strengthen their hand in those negotiations. There were some last minute changes that were made to the proposal. And there are voices in Iran that believe that they should have held out even longer, that Trump was really in a desperate situation and they should have pushed further rather than agreed to it at the time. I suspect that this time around, if this continues in the manner that it seems to be continuing, they will intensify that. They know very well that the starting point is worse for the U.S. They know very well that the political runway is even shorter. They themselves have suffered because they have replenished a lot of oil on the waters, but not to the same numbers that they had before the war started. So they too are at a lower level. But I think they believe that in the short run, they have a higher pain tolerance than the United States does.
Ha ha ha, the U.S. has fucked over all its allies? Yeah.
If this ends up becoming a low-intensity war that goes on for a very long time, then I think the Iranians will be in a much worse situation.
One thing we also wanted to discuss with you, sir, B4, let's put it up here, is a New York Times investigation about an Israeli secret operation to cultivate Ahmadinejad, of all people, where it appears that for the last several years, they have been meeting with him secretly all across the world, that part of the scheme in bombing his residence was to take out his IRGC captors, to then smuggle him to some black site inside of Iran by a Mossad agent, until Ahmadinejad himself appears to have left of his own volition and decided that the entire regime change operation that was built upon him actually taking power and somehow becoming pro-Israel, decided he himself that it wasn't going to work, and he now appears to be back under IRGC protection, I guess you could call it. There's a lot going on here, but just what does this tell us about Israel's plot to actually have regime change in Iran?
Yeah, he's under protection.
It's the best way of describing. There's a lot going on.
That one, man. That seems more like he's under the watchful eye, if you get my drift.
Look, what to make of this? Let me start off by saying, look, I don't find this to be completely implausible. Looking at the trajectory of Ahmadinejad, the manner in which he really broke with the system. He had this huge fallout with Khamenei. He was marginalized. He was ostracized in the Iranian political system for quite some time. And, you know, this is a person of significant ambition. And as a result, the idea that he could go in this direction, I don't think is implausible. The idea that the Israelis would think that this would be like this would be the Moby Dick of all flips that they could achieve, getting someone like Ahmadinejad to flip to their side, I think is something that is so attractive that I wouldn't at all hold it beyond them that they would try. Now, the rest of the story, did he actually flip? Was it that he changed his mind after his house accidentally got bombed? Or is it that he changed this was never sincere from his end at the outset, that this was actually a double effort? I have no idea, and I don't know if we ever will find out.
What kind of ally leverages us into a losing war? What kind of ally sets up universal health care for their own citizens on our dime, then campaigns against it when we demand it for ourselves? I mean, do I have to answer it? Because it's pretty obvious.
But I do want to note that it does appear that he is in some form of a house arrest in Iran. He was not seen for most of the war until he was seen surrounded by bodyguards around, during the funeral. People I've spoken to in Iran have also said that they find this plausible. And I think given the penetration that the Israelis have had of the Iranian system, again, it is impossible to say that this is just a complete impossibility. This could never have happened. But nevertheless, some core elements of this may be true, but the larger framing of it is still unclear to me as to whether this was really an effort by him to flip to that side, or if this was something more complicated than that.
Interesting.
One thing I want to add, though, I think the biggest loser, the person that probably is feeling the worst reading that New York Times story, is Reza Pahlavi. After everything he did to sell out to the Israelis and find out that they were actually more inclined to go with Ahmadinejad than with him, tells you a lot.
Incredible. And just as a reminder for our audience who may be younger, don't remember the details, I mean, he was a hardliner when he was president. He was really held up as this global villain. We pulled a little throwback clip of Netanyahu talking about Ahmadinejad at the UN. Let's go ahead and take a listen to that.
Yesterday, the man who calls the Holocaust a lie spoke from this podium. To those who refused to come, and to those who left in protest, I commend you. You stood up for moral clarity, and you brought honor to your countries. But to those who gave this Holocaust denier a hearing, I say on behalf of my people, the Jewish people, and decent people everywhere, have you no shame? Have you no decency?
Okay. How's that shoe on the other foot there, guy?
A mere 6 decades after the Holocaust, you give legitimacy to a man who denies the murder of 6 million Jews while promising to wipe out the state of Israel, the state of the Jews?
And he's not lying there. I mean, Ahmadinejad was/is a Holocaust denier. It reminds me very much of the flip of al-Jilani from terrorist to, hey, we'll work with him. He's president of Syria. Come to the U.S. We'll lift sanctions. You know, as long as you let Israel do what they want to do in occupying portion of Syria.
Yeah, and look, also keep one thing in mind. The Israelis in the early years of them forming their state recruited a lot of Nazis from Germany to help build up their weapon systems. So there's a long history of the Israelis setting aside those things. You can call it pragmatic. You can say that it shows that the accusation of anti-Semitism is hollow. They're okay with them as long as they help Israel advance Israel's interests. But there's a long history of this. So again, there's a lot going on in this story, as you said, Sagar, but at the same time, a lot of it that is not implausible.
All right. We're going to do a quick reset here. Gonna chill for a little bit, and then we will go into the next story. So I'm starting to think that From the first story, it's definitely looking like a forever war again. I was kind of saying this from the very beginning, and we got fooled with the ceasefire and just like that little time of, peace. Kind of sucks, though. The idea that here we were doing Chicken Little shit, gas, didn't spike to the point that we said it would, and then all of a sudden it does, and then we're just sitting there going like, you know what? Fuck it. Just don't care anymore. I mean, at least I know why I do this. I'm not trying to actually, preach, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Oh, I don't have friends. Oh, that's actually genuinely sad. Fuck, man. Yeah, I guess, you know what? I guess I have to look at what I got and be a little more blessed. I don't know. Or just recognize that I am blessed. There we go. Now, I got some great friends, man. I got some knuckleheads, and I am, trust me, I'm the knucklehead friend. I dare say that, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are just like, hey, be a little bit of a prick. It's just like, hey, yeah, I can. That's that whole, just living, yeah. Okay, hold on. No. Shit. All right, hold on. I gotta reload YouTube here. Oh, there we go. I can be mean, but I still make friends. Oh yeah, same. Oh, I make friends. People are so mean, it's hard to make friends. Terry, I'm gonna ask this nicely. Are you autistic? And I'm not trying to make a joke here. And no jokes. He's autistic, and then I kind of get it. I've noticed, for some reason, dude, a lot of these, lonely fucking incel types, if you ask them if they're autistic, you might be. Kind of catch that vibe from you, man. I don't know. Have you considered not being so, Alright, this is weird. Because I don't want to be this guy, where it's just have you considered that everything that you spout here and that you believe is kind of not great for you? I don't know. Terry, did you, inherit a lot of your takes and a lot of, the stuff that you hold, politically from your parents? Or is this, your own conclusions type of thing? Because... Oh, Terry said she's a girl. My bad. Sorry. Don't want to misgender you. I apologize about that. All right, so we got girl Terry. Oh my god, wait. I just realized cool Terry's a guy. This chat. Your stepson is? There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Or are you a professional instigator? Well, and that's what I was kind of saying. I don't know. I don't think she's a professional instigator. Because the thing is, this is the reason I haven't booted her from chat. She's not even that good at it. So every once in a while, I'll just be like, okay. And then just move on. It's gotten a lot easier to do. No, seriously. Shout out to the mods for also making my life a little bit easier. You guys have been crushing it lately. And honestly, I like that we're all on the same page, where I haven't had to worry about anybody, over modding. It's been, it's been good lately. I won't fuck with someone and that literally can't stop. That's the problem. That's the problem, where it's like, no, you literally, like, yeah, you need to know where to draw the line. That's why I even asked that question. Because yes, unfortunately, some people literally will take this as a hobby and then just not stop. And like, when I say like this as a hobby, I mean specifically going into people's chats and just being being an instigator, because getting that rise is better than people ignoring them entirely, which that's unhealthy, you know. And I understand it, because it's like basic psychology. It's the reason that kids kind of do the look at me, you know. But there are healthier ways to communicate. Anyway, that lecture's done. And also, if you guys, oh god, happened again, didn't it? Yay! Sorry, guys. I'm having so many technical difficulties. I'm actually kind of surprised that I have not lost stream yet. If you come into politics, a politics show, saying shit like, we have a biblical duty to support Israel, maybe you should read the Constitution first so you know where some of us are actually coming from. Yep. Well, no, because a lot of Americans in, like, Christian Americans specifically, they have this fundamental belief that the Bible supersedes the Constitution. If you asked any of them, a good handful would say that, no, it's God's law, then man's law. But then you would say, okay, so you're telling me that I have to take this right away from you because it's God's law? Then they're like, no, that's just a suggestion. It's like, it doesn't make any sense, and realistically, it falls apart with any interrogation, but Muslims do too. Yeah, that's just why fundamentalist religions are stupid on both sides. The difference is most Christians, actually, kind of funnily enough, because I am an atheist in America, I've seen it. I've seen it from both you shitheads. The fundamentalist Christians, and like the rah-rahs, the ones that truly believe their bullshit. Same with the fucking, you know, fundamentalist Muslims that call for like some fucking, you know, God, you guys misuse jihad a lot, by the way, without recognize that you got your own little jihad. It's literally like, you guys might want to look up the meaning of some of those words. But yeah, it's like the whole Allah Akbar. Like, there's so many people that, like, they don't even know what it means. They're just like, oh, okay, like, that's what they say, man. You know, riding their horses with their weird sickles, man. Dude, you guys are fucking so dumb. All the Arabic religions are Jacob's ladder of establishment, rampancy, and revolutionary cults. Yep. But you know, whatever. Like, we're better because Christians is just like most Americans, they would, if you told them that the Bible took place in America, some of these dipshits would just fucking blanket to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go see the Noah's Ark because that must be where it actually is. It's just like, oh god. All right. We're going to talk about the ICE thing. I am just... God, this is such a bummer. That's the Mormons? I guess. Some do. Look it up. I don't have to look it up, dude. I get it. There are some shitheads that are extremists in other religions. What are you not getting about this? Someone's big mad that... I think that somebody's really upset that they just realized that their religion can actually be called out for being just as bad and never really thinking about it that way. Because, oh boy, you're kind of reacting a little bit emotional there, Waffles. Mormons think that the Garden of Eden is in Missouri. Yeah, because they're dumb. They're dumb. No, you do understand that it's literally just a form of control. And yeah, some of them believe it because, like, they can't differentiate, but they can recognize the system that puts them in control. What? No, I was just saying. Okay. Well, if you're just saying they're waffles. I was laughing as I was texting. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry. We have this problem where every once in a while, things are lost in text. Cyberdyne Systems. Cyberdyne Systems Model 101. I'm an evolving computer. Or wait, what? No, what was it? I have an evolving CPU. Or some shit like that. God, I used to know all the fucking lines. Oh, dude, by the way, I got this, like, stupid fucking, like, it's either a mosquito bite or a spider bite right on my armpit, dude. It hurts so bad. Do it now. Yeah. Wait, actually, that's my bullshit Arnold. The other one, we gotta do it. You have to understand that when you're pumping your muscles, and when you pump your muscles, you're technically calming. Yes, so every time that I have a complete pump, then I am calming. I'm excited for when people will start to worship AI. Oh, yeah. Oh, geez, what was I just watching? Well, that's a thing. One of their party members literally comes from something where they worship AI. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. What? Oh, man. Like, they had a big tower? And then, like, it's very much like summer, God damn it. What the fuck is that called? What? Oh, my God. I'm having this weird thing where it just, like, it hit me where I'm like, oh, I don't remember, like, what this is called. I think it was an anime? But yeah, I remember it was like a party-based thing where, like, this group separate and then they go to this, like, AI village, where the entire, like, thing is run by a big AI and then it gets destroyed. Because it's trying to take over, like, oh my God, was it the Voltron cartoon? Oh, dude, that's gonna drive me nuts. Did you see that the bill he vetoed, where it's said "F you"? Is that Hitchhiker? That's not Hitchhiker's Guide, is it? No, that's not Hitchhiker's Guide. No, what the fuck is it? Not the Wicker Man. Not the Ritual. No, it was definitely animated. Oh God, I'm not sure, but it might be Invincible. 42. It was 42. The equation. God damn it, this is really gonna fucking bug me. I just typed it in too, where I was just like, what's the show or movie? Oh, I thought you were talking about no. This is like an anime, or I feel like it was an anime. Because I remember that I remember that the character she was mysterious, she was really good with tech. She was like in this weird bubble. That like the rest of the... Oh, wait. I'm starting to get it now. Lazarus. It was Lazarus. The show Lazarus. No, it's the show Lazarus on HBO. It's made by the guy that made Cowboy Bebop. That's the show. It's a good show. It's a really, really good show. Also, you just reminded me I do have to go watch Ghost in the Shell, the newest iteration. I'm excited for that. Also, what up, Devil's Advocate? How you doing, brother? Good. Lazarus is a good show. It's really, really good. That's what it is. Because, yeah, the entire premise is that, Lazarus is a really cool premise where there's this takes place in like a utopian I can't do quotes anymore. I think I am actually having like a arthritic thing in my hands because I can't like do that as easy. Let me get that checked. But yeah, it's cool because like there's this disease that's like so this guy bioengineers the perfect cure, which makes it cures all diseases. It heals aging. But there was a poison pill built into it where this guy, he decided like on a whim where he was just like, haha, you fools, you took this miracle without actually asking what the cost was. Well, the cost was that you all have a certain amount of time before this activates and you all just pass. The thing is, the majority of the world had taken this. We're talking like 99% of the world had taken this thing. So it starts, the whole entire thing starts looking for the guy because he goes missing for a certain period of time. And then, yeah, Lazarus is this, it's this group of like, agents, I guess, where they recruit like just highly skilled, thieves and, criminals and stuff like that. And one of the characters is a hacker that comes from like a cult that's literally run by AI. Yeah, dude, actually, you just reminded me, like, I think I might go back and actually watch that entire thing, because I don't think I ever saw the ending. What's up with Hollywood? All movie theaters are dead. No, they're not. What are you talking about? Dude, my movie theaters are always packed. Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Like, this idea that movie theaters are ever gonna just die, like, as a concept is so fucking stupid. Like, Danny, where are you getting that? Sounds like I Am Legend. What? How is that I Am Legend? What? I Am Legend has nothing to do with that. I mean, unless they... Wait, did they change that? Because... I know that the, the whole, catalyst, it starts as, medicine, yeah, but nothing like that, where it's like the immortality drug. No good movies anymore? There's plenty of fucking good movies. What are you talking about? Have you seen, They'll Kill You? Have you seen Is God Is? Like, there's just the indies that are coming out that are, either intriguing or good. Obsession is a great horror film. Horror is definitely having a good time. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Jesus Christ. I can't stand people that speak in absolutes like this. Yeah, it was a cure that... Yeah, no, I remember that. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. That's not even like the book, Danny. No. That's why I was like, I still hold that the one they made in the 70s, God, watched that with my mom, and then I learned later that it was I Am Legend. But yeah, pretty much the same thing. Project Hail Mary, it was great. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it. Must be on the anti-woke side of YouTube. I think I remember him coming in here and being that way, because whatever. Whatever. The amount of effort that goes into hating things the way that a lot of people on YouTube do, especially when it's comic books, wrestling, or any type of media, it's a fucking joke. The paper called me to confirm that I'm a Democratic Socialist. I was like, yeah. Hey, cool. They're probably going to write a hit piece about you. Hope you're ready for that, because likely they are. Trump's announcement is probably nothing. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's exactly what people are saying. The last great movie I saw was F1. F1 was good. I'm not gonna take that away. Actually, Ford and Ferrari was also, or Ford versus Ferrari. I think it was Ford and Ferrari. It was good. It was really good. As far as like those racing movies. Yeah, Is God Is though. That movie was great. Or not Is God Is. I haven't seen that one yet. They Will Kill You is really, really good. I keep thinking Is God Is because Alex is in chat and he recommended that to me. Looking forward to seeing it. Oh, you know the girl at the paper? Cool. Speaking of comics, I just picked up The Last Ronin. Nice. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I don't want to spoil nothing, even though you probably had spoiled, but I ain't doing that. I got it right there. Hey. It's one of my favorite comics ever created. I will say that much. You watch that? Nice. Yeah, wait a minute. There was a racing movie where the guy was Australian. Oh, wait. It was Thor. It was Chris Hemsworth. It's actually a really good movie. I forgot what the fuck it was called. Was it called Rush? I can't remember. Either way. It was a true story about the guy that was like an Australian race car driver. He was also like a recluse. You want to see He-Man? It looks good. I want to see it. I really enjoyed reading the new Batman and Robin, the new 52 entirely. Year Zero is pretty sick. Wow, you're like one of the few that actually liked Year Zero. Year Zero was very contentious. I know so many people that hated it, but I personally, I kind of liked it. I liked where they went with it, with Green Arrow being tied to the entire thing. That was cool. Because, I mean, at that time, Arrow was a pretty big show, and realistically, Green Arrow, I'm glad that he was getting some love, but right back to it, where everybody's just like, ew, Green Arrow. It's like, dude, Green Arrow rules. Anyway, all right, we should probably cover the ice thing. It's time. I gotta pee, though. Shit, I hate to do this. Yeah, but I gotta do this. Here we go. I'm gonna start playing this, and then I gots to pee.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez as we turn to Maine, where immigration agents fatally shot a 26-year-old Colombian man on Monday as he drove to work in the city of Biddeford. The man has been identified as Joan Sebastian Guerrero, the father of a 3-year-old daughter. One witness reported seeing agents dragging him from the car after the shooting, which was also visible in CCTV footage. Another eyewitness told the Portland Press-Herald, quote, "He was bleeding profusely from the head. He was talking. He said, I tried to stop. At least 4 bullet holes were seen in the car's windshield. After the shooting, another neighbor said she heard a woman screaming at immigration agents, 'You took her dad, you took her dad.' The woman was with a young girl dressed in blue pajamas, who's believed to be Guerrero's 3-year-old daughter. Another neighbor said, quote, 'I watched a wife fall to her knees looking at her husband's dead body on the ground. I watched a little girl crying with a little pink backpack on because she's never going to see her father again,' unquote. Maine Senator Angus King's office said the Department of Homeland Security had confirmed that Joan Sebastian Guerrero was not the target of any warrant. The Maine Immigrants' Rights Coalition said he was authorized to work in the United States and had been issued a Social Security number. His death prompted protests across Maine, including outside the offices of Republican Senator Susan Collins. Last term, she was the deciding vote in approving $70 billion more for ICE and Customs and Border Protection. The killing of Juan Sebastian Guerrero comes just a week after an ICE agent in Houston fatally shot Lorenzo Salgado Araujo. For more, we go to Maine, where we're joined by two guests. Isha Khan is the wife of Biddeford's mayor, Liam LaFountain. She joins us there. And in Waterville, Maine, we're joined by Nathan Bernard, a correspondent for Drop Site News. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Isha Khan, let's begin with you. Talk about what's happening in Biddeford, what you understood happened yesterday morning. I understand, and looking at the video of through the day, that there wasn't even a crime scene set up.
No, that's so fucked up.
If you can tell us what you understand and the protests that have taken place and that are planned for today as well outside ICE offices in Scarborough.
The last 24 hours have been deeply painful and disturbing. Our community is hurting. A child lost her father, a woman lost her partner, and we have lost a neighbor of ours. And we are doing our best to find ways to heal and connect. Yesterday, throughout the day, there were various different gatherings, all folks from different backgrounds coming together peacefully, sharing their grief, their questions, and their worries. And knowing Maine, it's a small town, people are just disturbed and really shell-shocked to know that something like this can happen in our state, a very small state with a very small immigrant population. So this has been a time of grieving, especially in Biddeford. We are a mill city, which was built on the backs of immigrants, whether it is Irish, Catholics, Armenians. So I think just this hits home for a lot of our community members here in Biddeford.
It looks so much like my childhood best friend. It's just, I think that, I don't know, man.
Yes, and can you talk some about that history, that immigrant
man.
history in Biddeford? I understand the Albanian Muslims established one of the first mosques in the United States there in 1915.
That's correct. So I grew up in Texas, and my introduction to Maine was actually just that, walking around Biddeford, learning about the immigrant community who has helped build and shape this community. As a Muslim myself, this was the last place to find out that the first mosque in United States or in North America was here, just walking distance from where I live. And I think another thing I'll just mention here, what was so moving, and I think just the irony is less than about 100 years ago on the bridge we were all gathered yesterday and today again, is the exact bridge where KKK was coming from Saco, the neighboring town, into Biddeford, and it was a Biddeford community.
Stay strong, Pep. Shit is crazy and saddening right now.
Side by side.
This one I don't know, man.
And
like, knowing his kid was in the back, it's really fucking me up, man. Like the fact that he didn't do anything wrong, and they just extra judiciously murdered him. I have to actually like take my time with that one. No.
Franco.
No, and I'm seeing the disgusting reaction from everybody where they're just saying the same old shit. It's the same old shit. Like, dude, they are more than happy to fucking dehumanize these people, and it's disgusting.
Catholic
hey, Aware, what up? How's it going?
Fighting against the KKK and the
The
persecution.
stream.
And that
Sorry, we got to the heavier part of stream. I was kind of putting this off because I knew this was just gonna hurt, but this is important.
happened again last night and earlier yesterday, where communities from all backgrounds came together here in Biddeford, standing on that same bridge, asking and demanding justice for immigrants who are here today. Biddeford is one of the youngest cities in Maine, and this has just been so devastated. There are so many beautiful kids who play in our neighborhoods, and just hearing from some of the kids who are going to summer school, didn't even want to get off the bus, just fearing that they don't want to be shot in the face. So this is deeply painful. It's an immigrant community and has been for centuries. And as we gathered, we're just finding ways to heal and ask for accountability on all accounts.
Well, you guys might want to get out there and really process the fact that this is this is the point, is to make you literally be like, I'm less safe. Maybe I should even like start thinking about leaving.
Now, Maine's
The fact that this shit was the point.
Democratic governor, Janet Mills, and its Republican Senator, Susan Collins, are both calling for investigations. But what kind of actions did they take before this shooting and holding ICE accountable?
I think this is something that Maine has been grappling since the beginning of this year, where we have seen just the increased surge in ICE agents and ICE presence throughout our community. And while I can't speak to what their, Senator Collins or Governor Mills are doing, I can say that what I have learned and I have seen is a lot of support from our community around this. Folks are gathering. In fact, knowing Biddeford and our community, we are a aging, Maine as a whole is an aging population, and a big chunk of our workforce relies on immigrants. And in January,
all right, so we'll cover the protest here in a minute.
ICE agents started surging.
They just started it.
Began to surge. A vast majority of people didn't show up. And we were at a breaking point where our hospitals were not able to operate. And it took Governor Mills, our elected officials, to work together to find ways to make sure our community feels safe. And we were given the impression that ICE is going away, but that was certainly and is certainly not the case. And yesterday was a strong reminder of what our elected officials need to do as we continue to move and for the survival of our state as we know it today.
Isha Khan is the wife of the Biddeford mayor. We're also joined by Nathan Bernard, who is a correspondent for Dropsite News. His most recent piece headlined in letter, Plattner Volunteer Network warns Dems nominee must back same agenda to win our full support. Why bring that in now with this tragedy today? Because, of course, what's happening now is happening on behalf of the U.S. government. So politics really matter right now. Nathan, if you can talk about what we know at this point. You have the information relayed by the independent Maine Senator Angus King that the 26-year-old Colombian man, Juan, had been given an order that he was not the target. Now, it was Angus King who released this and not the federal government originally. And then you have these mass protests in the midst of the senatorial race, and who is senator certainly matters, with Senator Collins being the deciding vote on the tens of billions more dollars that went to ICE and CBP. Can you talk about what the people who are running right now are saying and doing? Are they participating in the protests?
Yeah. There was a vigil in Portland where several of the candidates, Nirav Shah, Troy Jackson, both attended and gave speeches calling to
literally about to watch something with Dropsite News.
Abolish ICE. And
Nirav Shah
I know
is the
from
former
the
health official
campaign.
Just to give global context for people who aren't following this closely, Nirav Shah is the former health official in Maine, and Troy Jackson is the logger in Maine who has also announced he wants to run.
Yeah, Nirav Shah was our CDC director during the COVID pandemic. Troy Jackson was the former Senate president, a Democrat who, like you said, is a third-generation logger. I think there's a lot of angst. There's a lot of frustration with Susan Collins. Not only did she vote to fund ICE with another $70 billion, she was the deciding vote for that. And when that $70 billion passed, there was no accountability. I mean, just like we saw in Houston, the ICE agents there were not wearing body cameras. The ICE agents in Biddeford were not wearing body cameras. And just like Isha was talking about, this is the community. Community is having to watch these folks. Community is having to document ICE's actions.
The thing is, the smaller the communities, the more that they are going to have problems with this too.
A big push.
And going to Maine, they're like, dude.
Push from the volunteers from the Plattner campaign and voters all across Maine are that they don't think there is a way to reform this agency. They think it needs to be abolished. They think that.
Yeah, and it keeps proving it like more and more that it does need to be abolished completely.
No more.
And then all of the resources reallocated.
Funding should go to ICE. And we see when more funding does come to ICE, what happens. The funding was just released. We now have a death, a tragic death in Houston. We have a tragic death in Biddeford, Maine, a big city and a small town in completely different parts of the United States. So I think people want to hold Susan Collins accountable for her role in this. And when we look at accountability again, DHS in Boston is now going to investigate what happened here in Maine. So we have DHS
It's time to go all the way back to the Patriot Act and repeal.
DHS.
Dude, they just strengthened it.
It's
and there were like something like 20 or so Democrats that voted to strengthen it.
Situation where all of the candidates I shouldn't say all the candidates, the majority of the candidates that are running right now know that if they're going to get the support of the 150,000 voters who just voted for the Plattner campaign, a platform of economic populism, progressivism, built from the grassroots, that they're going to have to express intent explicitly to end the mass deportation system that we have. So it's going to become a huge issue. It already was a huge issue here in January. There was an enormous rally in Lewiston, Maine, the day that Alex Preddy was killed under very similar circumstances. And we've seen so many instances of this across the country. And I really think that now that this has come to Maine in such a visceral, violent way, that it's going to become a huge issue in the Senate campaign.
No, it is. It is. Like, if anything, oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I just realized I almost said this, like, just out in, like, without even thinking, but realistically,
Nathan,
like, this might have saved whoever runs. Just
talked
cute doggo. What breed?
back in January. That's when
He's a American foxhound.
Department of Homeland
Thank George Washington for him.
Security initiated Operation Catch of the Day in Maine, and you talk about the arrest that happened then, and also about the change from last year to this year in ICE tactics. Before they were doing well-publicized raids with Kristi Noem, the head of Homeland Security, actually participating and bringing the media with her. Now they're actually trying to do it more quietly, but at the same time ramp up the number of arrests per day?
Yeah, I mean, I believe Amy noted that the agency, ICE, is looking to make 2,000 arrests a day. And when Operation Catch of the Day happened here in January, when the surge happened, they detained somewhere around 200 people. Only, I believe, 10 or 11 of those people allegedly had any sort of target. They were the target of any sort of warrant from ICE. Many of them were immediately pulled from their families, sent to out-of-state detention centers, and it happened so rapidly, and in that time, a very public way. I mean, it's the same as in Minnesota, where it's as much of making a spectacle and a show of these detentions in the most disgusting, gruesome way possible.
Yeah.
To show that they're getting close to hitting their numbers.
Yes.
That's
literally the thing. It's so they can have fucking propaganda for the dumbest people in America to go like, it's working.
It really hasn't, in my eyes, become any less public. Now, I know that Susan Collins took credit for ending Operation Catch of the Day. Back in January, she said that this was all going to come to an end, and she took credit for it ending.
I believe that ICE has databases with targets beyond their warrant system. Frankly, I think they're also using it. They're not really using a warrant system. No.
On the back end of that again.
No, that's why, dude. This was about garnering protests so they could fucking then use our facial recognition against us, U.S. citizens, which they accidentally gave that game away with the Renee Good thing.
And she funded another
That did not get enough coverage. The fact that they just came out right and said it.
$70 billion.
And now you got people defending fucking flock cams.
Dollars to ICE.
Like, I got into an argument today with some dipshit online where he was talking about, like, yeah, I don't really believe in being watched by the government, but nobody can give me the exact provision where in the Fourth Amendment we're guaranteed the right to not be tracked by flock cams because of license plates. I'm like, it's not the license plates. It's the fact that they can use those cameras to then pinpoint where you are. That's the surveillance. It's not about the fucking license plate part.
Without any strings attached.
Fucking LAPD ended their flock contract. I think that Illinois is about to, because I know that like my locality, we have a what do you call it? Like a village meeting about it, where it's just like, oh shit, I think that we're gonna get rid of them.
So
I hope
those things
so.
are such at odds with one another.
Unfortunately, right now, it's not like a county-wide or even a city-wide thing that they can do.
And
they're all
even
over, though.
after the Operation Catch a Day slowed their
yeah, it's to predict where you'll be in the future. Yeah.
And operation, there were still hundreds of calls coming in about ICE in our communities. ICE never left Maine. And I think that what happened with Juan Sebastian Guerrero is a perfect case of showing that they never left and they're just as violent. He was not the target of a warrant from ICE, not that it should matter, but he was literally just going
Pep, have you seen the Election Truth Alliance with how all the swing states have mass votes for Trump, but both governor and senator voting Dem?
Work in the morning to let his family have a dignified life, to put a roof
I don't
over
know,
his
man.
3-year-old daughter's head, his wife's head. There's so many, again,
I can
going
only
back to community
speculate.
eyewitnesses accounts that have come out not just on this case.
They're also
but
connected to Ring Doorbell. Yeah, yeah,
across the months since
Yeah, I got rid of mine.
January that have shown that ICE is still here.
Still got a
they're
security
still
camera, though.
active. And with the killing of Guerrero, it's so tragic that there's no way, aside from us, the people living in Maine, to show what happened here. So the operations never slowed, really. Maybe they become less public. They didn't become less violent.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Kind of, I want to say, like, I think objectively, a lot of people who have been deeply concerned about the apartheid state of Israel, the genocide in Gaza, find it refreshing to hear a member of Congress speak in this way, and the fact that you also have used this opportunity to try to
If you're a
highlight
notable figure, you need some surveillance.
Specific cases of Palestinians.
To be fair, I had that before I was a notable figure. Mostly because I worked at Radio Shack and I knew how to do it.
I want to ask you, though, what you think the consequences for Israel should be, not just of these actions, but also for the mass murder of a documented roughly 80,000 people. It's probably much higher than that in Gaza, a significant
I know a little secret. If you guys have an old iPhone that isn't even connected to a network, you guys can use that as a security camera.
Portion of whom are children. I've heard you talk about sanctioning
Just a heads up.
individuals. I've heard the framing that you and Bernie Sanders offer about offensive weapons or weapons that kill civilians, but I've also heard your defense of Iron Dome. And I want to push you on this because I think a lot of the critique of you
right off the bat, he's gonna cook. Fuck yeah, Jeremy.
From pro-Palestine
All right, I can't wear
people
these
and
anymore,
from
but
Palestinians
squeezing my
is that
fucking
the
glasses
position
away.
you're advocating basically amounts to, we need to make sure that the sniper is
guys.
protected so that he can continue sniping.
Yeah, if there's any audio layering, I can't. Oh, I tried. I gotta get those.
Well, if we look-
I just saw these headphones that were literally made for people like me that's like wear them for long periods of time, but also like have glasses. I was like, I might try those.
I appreciate the question, and I will answer it specifically. But if you look at all the things I've called for, I've said zero aid to Israel and supporting the Massey Amendment that does that. That's going to be a big vote coming up this week. I've said no military sales to Israel that are used to kill civilians. I've said no military integration and led the fight to repeal Section 224 and 219, which is Netanyahu's end run, where they would just co-produce the military. I said we should call it apartheid and recognize the genocide. So these are on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like going from 1 to 7 or 8. And the debate is, okay, 9 or 10, do I, an arms embargo completely, which I have not supported, would say Israel can't even get or produce from anyone defensive, the Iron Dome. And I guess my view is, anyone should be able to protect civilian life, but that's not America supporting it. I do think, though, that there is something that the next administration could do within the first 100 days. Instead of just saying, okay, we're going to talk abstractly about this long peace process, demand the arrest of Yonah Levy and extremist settlers within 100 days. Demand the destruction of every outpost within 100 days.
Yeah.
Demand the destruction of illegal settlements within 100 days.
Yeah.
Demand justice for Palestinians and Palestinian people so that they stop getting terrorized within 100 days. That doesn't have to be some dialogue. That needs to be a directive from the American administration saying Israel must do.
Can't stick around, just dropping by for some loves and likes. Thank you. I appreciate that.
This. And
also, yeah,
we
I
need
hope
to
catch
be
you on the next one.
taking steps as we get towards a broader peace in that direction. I think that's one of the things that came out of this trip, the immediacy of the suffering of Palestinians.
I still don't think this is answering the question. I mean, tell me where I'm wrong here. What you're advocating for, we are talking about not just Netanyahu. Sanders always says Netanyahu and his extremist right-wing government. But if you look at public opinion polling, there is widespread support for open genocidal policies. In fact, Netanyahu is often criticized by his political opponents for not having finished the job in Gaza or in Lebanon or elsewhere. And I want to know why it is that you are stopping on this, because so much of what you're saying,
this is actual journalism. This is the shit that you just don't see anymore. People just pushing back, not trying to be liked. They're not like Jeremy Scahill does not give a shit if you like him or not. He's going to ask you the tough questions that he really wants answered. And this guy usually has the questions that need to be answered.
It's one of the clearest recognitions of the issue that you could hear from an American politician. And yet, you still are saying, but the sniper needs to have protection.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the sniper. It's saying that that we're not, just so there's no ambiguity on my position, which is also the position of Sanders or AOC or others, as I understand it. It is that we have zero military aid to Israel, that we have no military sales that are used to kill, military weapons that are used to be killing civilians. So that's the drop.
I would argue Iron Dome is used to kill. I would argue Iron Dome is used to kill civilians because it allows the Israelis to have this American backing to operate with impunity by openly saying that I support this military technology.
No, it's literally the equivalent of you're on the schoolyard. You're literally told you can fight back against your bully. And then all of a sudden their parent steps right in front of them. But it's like, you got to get through them first.
For Israel,
but they can also, then come up and punch you in the face as they're being, it's
saying is that when Israel attacks other countries who have a right to fight back, that my position is that sniper, vertical? I wish he wasn't doing the sniping,
actually.
But that sniper has a right to have United States defending their sniping.
But I don't think that that's the case if we're stopping all military aid and we're stopping giving them the weapons to kill others, and we're stopping protecting them at the UN, and we're demanding the actions in terms of justice. I don't think that their policies, whether it's Netanyahu or another Israeli government.
Would you say this about apartheid South Africa? I've heard you talk
about.
Well,
because I think
give me another example where you say it's okay to continue any level of support for an openly genocidal society that has mass murdered 80,000 people, more than 300 media workers, has invaded Lebanon, has bombed Iran, and you're saying, oh, but we need to protect civilians. This isn't about protecting civilians. The greatest threat to their
he's more pissed off that he's even being challenged this hard.
Civilians is their
typical politician bullshit. This is why right here. No matter how much smoke people blow up your ass about fucking Ro Khanna. No. Just remember, he's just your average politician. like,
policy.
goddamn, dude.
And so I don't understand why you have even one qualified shred of support for a sniper mass murderer masquerading as the only democracy in the Middle East.
Well, but I'm not saying that the United States should be supporting the funding for Iron Dome, just so we're clear. I'm saying that we shouldn't be restricting Israel from being able to get the Iron Dome or be able to develop the
Why?
Iron Dome technology. Well,
Why stop there? Everything else you're saying makes so much sense. Why do you stop there? It feels to me like you're trying to have it both ways on this issue. So you can say, well, I actually support, defending the Israeli civilians. You're not defending Israeli civilians with that policy. You're defending the sniper's ability to keep killing because it won't face the ultimate accountability, which is a total embargo on all support for an apartheid state.
Yeah, I don't think you have to put at risk. You would agree, there are innocent civilians in Israel, right? Including 20% being Arab
had a
Israel.
blip of what it was like to lose privilege, and yet he's still a shill. Yep.
I mean, I just don't think that you have to put their lives at risk.
I think that was the reason that he was even allowed to
the
leave.
ends of stopping the apartheid, stopping the occupation.
Israel puts their lives at risk by puts their lives at risk by waging genocidal wars with the support of
this actually might be one of the things that he might lose credibility with me forever. Like he is doing,
and by enabling them by saying, well, the
this.
sniper still needs to have his cover, or well, I stop at this thing. What you're saying is that the accountability then doesn't lie on American policy toward Israel. It's sort of something abstract.
We didn't need to fund Russia during World War II, but we did. Yeah, because it was called it was the Ally. What?
Civilians could die.
That's one of the most simple things that most elementary kids fucking understand about the Axis and the Allies, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Civilians are dying in these attacks because of the apartheid.
Fuck? Where did that come from?
Do Palestinians have a right to kill Israeli soldiers, Congressman? On October 7th, when they attacked
now we're
the
gonna start
bases,
arguing established history. Oh, that's great. That's literally the end of propaganda right there.
The Gaza envelope. Did the Qassam brigades and Sarai al-Quds have a right to kill Israeli soldiers? Yes or no? On October 7th, did Palestinians have a right to attack Israeli military bases in the Gaza envelope? Yes or no?
I mean, I think October 7th attack was a terrorist attack, so I don't
Was it a terrorist attack when the first targets that were hit on the morning of October 7th were multiple military bases? Did Palestinian forces have a right to attack those military bases?
I am not for violence again in any way. I mean, I am for making sure that we end the
Do they
occupation.
have a right to do it, Congressman? Do they have a right to attack Israeli soldiers?
No, I'm not going to say that Hamas had a right to attack Israeli soldiers or kill Israelis. Like I don't think that advances peace or advances
or my political career.
Palestinian.
He wants out of this one real bad.
Statehood.
Does Israel have a right to drop a single bomb on Gaza in response to October 7th?
I believe Israel had the right to get people who killed the civilians,
but they didn't do that.
But not in the way they
didn't do that
about it, which is
I don't. Oh, you fucking weak milquetoast motherfucker! Fuck you, Ro.
Said is genocide.
But the Palestinians don't have a right to attack the very military bases that
will
are
never
running
get a vote
the
for
killing
me for
operations
president
on October 6th, 2023 or October 5th, 2023. It's a double standard. You're saying there are ways that Israel should be able to kill Palestinians, but there is never a condition under which Palestinians can attack armed, uniformed soldiers of a force that is still considered an occupying force under international law. I don't make it make sense to me.
I come from a tradition of King and Gandhi. My grandfather was in jail.
I'm aware of your family history. Do you think King would say, "Well, they can attack the Viet Cong, but I don't want them to kill"?
I don't think anyone. I don't know what Gandhi would say. I don't think my grandfather would say that the Palestinians should have armed resistance to Israeli occupation. I think they would argue for a much more nonviolent approach. But America, I think, in ending aid, in ending military sales, in not being a defender of Israel in the UN, just vetoing resolutions against Israel, would make tremendous progress. I mean, maybe we're on a scale of 1 to 10, and you're at a 10, and I'm saying let's go to a 6, 7, 8. I don't know where that would be. And right now, America's at a
No,
1.
we're at a
So-
10 because of a genocide that was enabled, supported, armed, and funded by the United States. And I am baffled as to how you can say that Israel had
Goddamn, his framing is perfect.
a right to drop a single bomb on Gaza in response to October 7th, but Palestinians, according to you, have no right whatsoever to ever kill an Israeli.
I heard I heard someone say it in a way that I agree with. I won't door knock for Ro Khanna, but I will vote for him if it comes down to it.
Palestinians have right to justice, which is in the
Do
case
they have a
of
right
the
to armed
school
resistance against Israeli occupation soldiers in uniform? Do they ever have a right to kill an Israeli soldier?
I think if it's a self-defense, if they feel like there's an illegal attack on them by a violent settler or by an Israeli soldier, and that's illegal, in a school or on a civilian.
They keep moving Ro around. No, what ends up happening is they're using StreamYards. So they're prioritizing. This is what happens when you prioritize a screen. It kind of circles.
And then,
this is why when you watch this space and we have a panel show that we kind of end up all over the place.
Of course,
unless we actually have like a set spot.
They should have justice.
Which I
But the
don't think
entire
that they
thing
turn
is
that
illegal, Representative
so-
Khanna. The entire occupation of Gaza, the managing their diet, the mowing the lawn, the constant killing of them. The perspective of many Palestinians is that they're being collectively punished and they're fighting for their very existence, and that the bases that surround Gaza were the primary murderers on a military level of the population of Gaza. So what I'm understanding, whether it's Hamas and Islamic Jihad or it's independent Palestinians, how is it that you can stand here and in any way justify the Israelis dropping bombs on Gaza, but never find a way in which it's justifiable for Palestinians to kill an armed soldier of a force that is under international law and occupation force? I don't understand it.
Well,
I ask you
because
to reconsider this position.
Well, I will look at it, but I don't think that the solution in that area is to encourage.
But you're afraid of
violent...
being called pro-Hamas. That's what this is boils
No,
down
that's
to.
what it. Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, dude.
Because I bet if we were talking,
he just laid it out. Just no, you're afraid to be called pro-Hamas. I get it.
Talking off the record,
trust me.
Privately,
and you do have to kind of play this game a little bit. That's why I'm not overtly just asking you.
And
that.
I said this to you. You would acknowledge that people around the world have a right to resistance by all means necessary.
Man, scales.
I've always been for peaceful resistance. You know,
but how is peaceful resistance saying the Israelis?
You know, I
have a right to drop a
mean,
single
just
bomb?
like it's under segregation. I wouldn't have said that go kill people who are engaged in segregation against you. I mean, I'm much more Dr. King than Malcolm X. I mean,
are you much more slave rebellions were justified against people that were raping, hanging, murdering Africans who had been kidnapped? I mean, I'm sorry. I spend most of my day and night talking with Palestinians, working with Palestinians. My colleague Hossam Shabat was assassinated by the Israelis, and you're saying they have no right ever to use force.
Most of the Palestinians I met, and maybe a few days, are not talking about the kind of armed resistance that you are. They just want to live their lives in dignity and peace and not have the Israeli settlers oppress them.
But you're a member of the United States Congress who is justifying, albeit you've been very critical of Israel's war against Gaza, but you seem to be drawing a line that says that there are some cases in which Israel is justified to attack Palestinians, but only those responsible for
Wow, Jeremy's blistering him. Yeah.
October 7th. But you can't find a shred.
Like, I'm almost embarrassed that it's not just Jeremy and this guy and Ro on the screen, where you got Ryan and Misa there. Just hanging out, where it's like
of justification for any Palestinian
to
attack
no notes
the very armed forces operating under a nation state flag that is backed by the United States. And you're saying that there is no condition under which a Palestinian has a right to kill soldiers who are posted at military bases, enforcing by murder and forced starvation and deprivation an illegal occupation of Gaza. That's what doesn't make sense to me. I don't see how you reconcile those two positions.
Why the fuck I just got so tired?
Because I think that the armed resistance is only going to be ineffective given the power differentials. It's similar to what Gandhi thought in terms of how he took on the British Empire, and that having a moral force of civil resistance and appealing to the world's conscience is going to be much better chance of getting dignity and peace.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, but do you understand what that comes at, like the cost of that? Do you understand how many people died for that? Like, dude, that's great because it sounds like you're more than willing to sacrifice other people to achieve that without putting yourself at the forefront of it. That's the most disgusting part about all this shit. You want to talk about Gandhi? Gandhi was out there practicing what he fucking preaches. Here you are tiptoeing over. Now, I don't want to be tied to Hamas.
19. The Palestinians organized.
You don't even
Great
have the
March
conviction to fucking actually like condemn this genocide just outright. What the fuck, dude? Keep playing politics some more and then compare yourself to Gandhi.
of Return, which was a mass nonviolent
The only thing
mobilization.
that I'm seeing that, and I'm not trying to be mean, but the only thing he has in common with Gandhi is skin color.
Gates of the concentration camp, walls and fences.
Everything else seems to be way too fucking played out with him.
You know what Israeli soldiers did, Representative
Right.
Khanna? They had a competition to who could shoot the most kneecaps of Palestinians. In
Well, I
fact,
think that
those were backed by Yahya Sinwar, the head of Hamas. So there's a track record and there's a context. You're talking about tactical issues. The Palestinians have tried that. The Palestinians did.
Well, I
try
think that
I have to say, there's been a few times that Ryan looks straight up uncomfortable.
I think opinion is
He's like, ooh.
Gun down.
I think opinion is shifting now in America, where those kind of approaches.
I'm back. He's a tough doggy to walk.
Would get a better reception in the United States. Masa, what do you think?
We talked a bit about this because I remember that you asked something along the lines of if Hamas was, the governing, if there was a state and Hamas was, the governing body.
Jeremy just has
would
a
we be okay
truckload
with
of
that?
receipts. He's just
And
like,
I
I got
responded
more.
and said Hamas has been very, very vocal. It's been from the beginning. Hamas would not exist if there wasn't an occupation. The second the occupation ceases to exist is the second that the need to resist ceases to exist, right? So
She's cooking.
I see what you're saying.
Oh man, I like this I like this three-way tag team.
But
3-on-1, let's go.
I agree with Jeremy in the sense that there is there's a double standard to what you are saying, and you've
From
seen
the top
yourself
rope,
now that you've been to the
Misa.
West Bank.
1, 2, 2.
A lot of these parents that are talking about their kids being murdered can't even go to where their son was murdered without a bulletproof vest on. It is a violent place. Whether or not we could talk about peace, but the violence is there, and the only way a lot of times is to defend yourself. It's with violence, which is something that is stripped of the Palestinian citizen. I could be in my house and I could have 50 settlers. I talked to an American citizen in Deir Dawan. 50 settlers came to her house, and the Israeli police said, "Why didn't you defend yourself?" And she said, I would be the one that gets shot if I defended myself. So there are a lot of cases where, as much as we want to be,
One of my favorite things that happens when wrestling, just completely aside, when they go and wrestle in Europe, they do the 1, 2.
Romantic about the situation.
I forgot what the
we
fuck
have
it
the
was.
Second Amendment here in the States, where a lot of people would say this is the safest place
Simplement, I think it's I think it means simply two, but
in the world.
Simplement
Sometimes the
or something
only
like
way
that.
to defend
Or
yourself
Mandu.
is with
Mandu.
armed resistance.
Actually,
So
let's look. What
I don't know.
is simply two?
We talked about this, and I do appreciate that you were listening to people, because you had these conversations on the ground, but I do still think that there's some room there to understand that this isn't just armed resistance doesn't exist just because these are violent people. It's the final. We've tried the UN. We've tried
Simplement. There we go.
We've tried the Oslo Accords.
So it's
We've tried
1,
everything.
2,
In the end,
simplement.
this is what needs to happen.
Yeah, I just think the question is whether shifted in American foreign policy can open the doors towards ending the occupation and
hearing just, dude, hearing this politician bullshit. Oh my fucking god.
Pursuing justice, but
and we just take it. We're just like, well, it's just a politician.
I'll leave my position there.
One way I think about it is, if you're not going to acknowledge the right of, armed resistance, the playing field has to be leveled somehow.
Yeah.
Like what?
So you take away. Yeah. Thank you for just breaking it down as simply as possible.
If we're not talking about an
Yeah,
arms
Rose full of
embargo,
shit.
you
Yeah,
have
dude, he just took the longest way to say that he doesn't support armed resistance of the Palestinian people. He doesn't want to be tied to Hamas at all, and he still believes in the defensive capability, like he believes in the defensive capabilities of Israel being,
state
voted on in Congress. God, I
is
really am. I'm
relentlessly
petering out. I'm so
violent toward
tired.
a captive
It
population.
just hit me. All right,
What would
I
it
need
take-
like caffeine or something.
And Congress is about to fuse the Israeli and American military.
Does that chew the bones?
so
So
even
get
if-
that marrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would take stripping that provision, stopping the military sales, stopping the aid, making sure that
aid means Iron Dome, dude.
The
why does this keep fucking happening? Like, I'm seeing, like, the fact that it's happening in this, like, conversation is one thing, but it's happening everywhere that I have this conversation with just normies where they're like, well, I don't know if we can condition aid like that.
there were trials at the ICC, ICJ to
Somebody
hold,
actually asked it in the Twitch chat, which I didn't even acknowledge, is Israel not our ally? Which you do have a lot of people just that are, like, they don't really pay that much attention to politics, just going, yeah, but we need to protect Israel. And they're not even Zionists. They're just like, yeah, they're our ally.
People accountable for the war.
People are very geopolitically stupid. I'm just going to say it. Like, a lot of people don't know jack about this stuff.
Times for the genocide. And
you could argue that we're in like
sure
the small faction, and like if you were to look at the stats on it, we're definitely in the smaller percentage.
That we weren't protecting Israel's apartheid or genocide in international bodies and working with other countries to.
It's the same bullshit. It's literally the same bullshit.
To push for justice in the region. I guess my view is that would make significant progress.
And while you were there, just real quickly, Rahm Emanuel went to Tel Aviv at the same time that you were there. He had an interesting moment, I thought, where he said the Israeli banking system needed
If
to be
you're here, you're more politically in tune and politically perverted than 99.9% of people. Yep.
And any
That's
Israeli
true.
corporation needed to be sanctioned if it was at all operating in occupied territory. And his questioner pushed back and said, well, that's the entire Israeli economy. You would be sanctioning the entire banking system and basically every company in Israel. And Rahm Emanuel said, yes, we need to sanction. The S part of BDS has always been the one with the sharpest teeth. Would you support a full sanctioning of the Israeli banking system if there are banks that are operating? Yeah.
Yeah, and government officials, and yes.
Because then, then at that point, then they effectively can barely buy anything. They wouldn't be able to buy Iron Dome components if they'd made it indigenously. I suppose domestically they could do it, but
I haven't read the details of Emmanuel's speech, but is he calling for broad-based sanctions on all the financial institutions, or sanctions on the financial institutions who lend to the settlements?
Well, that's all of them, or
Right.
or have any business whatsoever in illegal.
My guess is what you would then see is the Israeli banks cutting off the funding and the subsidies for the settlements, which is which would be significant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which way the settlements would collapse, you're saying?
They would have to. I mean, how do you?
Okay, snack time.
I don't know how you do it without financing.
Yeah,
it'd be interesting. Anything
That's
else?
where they leave it. Come on, God. This is so disappointing.
Well, no, a good conversation always with Jeremy. He's very, very passionate, and I would just hope that people see the Palestinian stories that we heard, the apartheid-like conditions, and the commitment to bring justice and reform. And I'm not where Jeremy is, but I'm certainly a clear outlier with a few other people on the issue and trying to bring real justice.
I appreciate very much the engagement. I know that's one thing that you're
You
very
know,
famous for across the political spectrum. You're willing to argue.
Well, you know, I am a student of Lincoln, not as great, of course, but you know, there were a lot of abolitionists. But the art of American politics, in my view, is to do what is moral, but also possible. And I'm not saying I have the right judgment, but it's not, you know, it's not easy to build that kind of a consensus.
Well, we certainly appreciate the engagement, Representative Ro Khanna.
Appreciate it. Good seeing you.
Right.
Take care.
Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Before we bring in Abdullah Al-Arian, I want to actually underline the point that he just alluded to that may escape some kind of non-Lincoln heads.
I almost unplugged my computer.
So Lincoln was throughout his life anti-slavery, but he was never an abolitionist. And the difference during that period was that the abolitionists were seen to be the crazy people. Like they were the ones, they were the radicals. They were like outside of kind of respectable politics. You could be anti-slavery without being abolitionist. And it's very strange to, I think, from our perspective now, to understand these political distinctions. Okay. But Lincoln was,
you can tell,
friends
they're
and
all
allies
disappointed.
Of
Jeremy expected it,
and
but
so
these
when
two are just
when
like,
he ran,
oh, damn it.
The abolitionists very quietly kind of told all of the rest of the abolitionists, he's not going to say the things we want him to say, but he's actually with us. And that was a message that resonated actually with the South. And the South believed it. And that's why the South seceded on his election. Like, he didn't push them out. The South fled when he was elected. So I think what Ro Khanna was saying right there is that Jeremy is the crazy abolitionist. He's willing to say publicly what I actually believe, because, as he said, it's the art of building these coalitions. Like that, what Lincoln was doing was putting together a coalition that
my son looks devastated. Yeah,
included the abolitionists towards the end of ending slavery, but he wasn't willing to go out and say it. That's what I read into that. I might be reading too much into it. And then we'll move to Abdullah. But what did you guys? I'm curious for both of your take on his responses there.
Well, in general, I mean, he's no longer here, so I don't want to continue litigating this issue. But you know, on the one hand,
that's fair.
I do credit Ro Khanna with being willing to engage. You know, there have been a handful of interviews I've seen, particularly when he's gone on with people who are on the left side of the spectrum. I mean, of course, you know, I was just watching clips of him on Fox News, and I think it's important to point out that much of the media narrative about this from the right has been calling him a liar, you know, questioning his patriotism, you know, et cetera. And so, you know, but we also know that many of our colleagues in the broader independent media landscape have interviewed him, and he's talked about this. So I feel it's something that I think is not interrogated enough in our political life since the onset of this genocide in particular, but this is also the story of Palestine for a very long time, is that you have political figures from AOC to Bernie Sanders who, and with Sanders is a long track record, who try to project a certain image of being in solidarity with the Palestinian people. But you always hit a point where they carve out their own version of a Palestine exception. And so, you know, I feel like when we have, you know, so much of what we do at Dropsite is reporting, you know, from Gaza, from the occupied West Bank. We've had colleagues murdered. We're immersed in this because we believe in it. And, you know, and so it's not like I'm just throwing gotcha questions at him. What I'm asking him is based on on actual relations.
So tired, you're out for today. No worries, no worries. Yeah, this one's a little more just clip heavy because we are learning here, but I appreciate it. I get it. Trust me, I get it. But I appreciate you being here. If you do me the favor and come on back tomorrow.
Relationships with Palestinians, knowing
early day tomorrow.
Palestinians who've been murdered, having Palestinian friends who've had 200 plus members of their family murdered in Gaza, looking at public opinion polling on the question of armed resistance in Palestine. you can't cherry pick and say, well, the people that I talked to as an American congressman over the course of an hour one day or a dinner one night, this is representative of the Palestinian people. I don't think many Palestinians are going to run up to Rouhana and have the first thing that they say be, we have a right to armed resistance. He's a member of Congress visiting an area of the occupied West Bank where, as Mesa has pointed out, there are a lot of people who also hold American passports there. And so, Rouhana was doing his public service in a way that makes sense. But you can't pretend to speak in general for the Palestinian people as a whole based on some conversations you had over the course of a few days. And so all of which is to say,
I mean, realistically, what the fuck are we doing? We're about to mix our military with the IDF, so we're about to literally be on the hook for this shit. This is what I really don't get, is how more people are not like freaking out about that.
Rouhana should be given credit.
Thought we were America first, but here we are, literally integrating our Pentagon with the IDF
for the work that he's done on this.
Meanwhile, literally the Pentagon has whistleblowers from the CIA coming out going, this is a horrible fucking idea.
Usual to have an American political figure do what he's done. But that doesn't mean that our job as journalists is just to fluff him up. Yep. And so this is something that I think really needs to be put in front of people like Bernie Sanders or Rouhana, where we say, yeah, there's a lot of things that I agree with. But on this issue, I mean, I'm glad that we had this interaction, because it's clarifying to hear him say that there isn't a justification for Palestinians even to kill Israeli occupation soldiers, but there is a justification to drop bombs on Gaza. And to me, it's in the public service to have that discourse with an elected member of Congress who actually is pretty good on this issue, on most aspects of it, because many Palestinians, if they were to say what I'm saying, fear they would be arrested, or that their lives would end. You know how many messages I get from Palestinian colleagues of mine who say, you're saying things that would get me arrested. Mm-hmm. And I'm aware of that. And part of why I do ask these questions, or I interview the people that I do, or I try to report on the perspectives that I do, and we do this at Dropsite, is because it's our duty to do it.
Right. Somebody has to.
A couple things I want to point out too is that the West Bank, there is a bourgeoisie class, and whenever Roe pointed out that before he took this trip, if he would go on these trips to Israel, they would take him to Ramallah. He would spend some time with Abbas. They would go to a nice restaurant, whatever. The people that he saw this time, or the people that I saw him interact with, again, I keep repeating, American citizens, their experience is completely different than the people in refugee camps in Tulkarem or in Jenin.
He was talking to the safe people, essentially.
And those are the conversations where he would have had, where he would have talked about armed resistance, because there are weapons there, and they've been killed not only by the Israeli military, but by the PA. And so there's more that what Jeremy's saying is correct, in the sense that he had a few conversations, and I think it enlightened him. But the West Bank shouldn't be seen as just a monolith. There are multiple experiences, which is by design, that the population is very, very fractured, and everybody has their own version of the occupation. So, and the other thing is that I think we're past, my dad's generation was the generation of Palestinians are human. That was their argument to the world. It's like, just please see us as human. I think we're past that, and we're not just human. We deserve the same rights as anybody else. We deserve a military. We deserve, free access. We deserve connection to the world. It's not just to see. I think we're past the point of looking at us as just victims. It's now Palestinians are demanding. We're talking face to face now. We're not. It's not just can you protect me? And so that's. I mean, I really appreciate what we saw here today, because I don't want us to get into the practice of just applauding for people for looking and for speaking out. Whenever we see countries who have joined, like the Hague Group, that have made millions with their relationships with Israel on the side, like we are in that point of the movement, I guess.
That's well said.
Mesa, we have Abdullah Al-Aryan is standing by, but Mesa Mustafa just did some really important reporting from the occupied West Bank, and we'll make sure to re-up that also in the context of this on our social media feeds. And Mesa, thanks so much for being on the ground there and doing such terrific reporting.
Of course, thank you.
Yeah, this administration is the most inhumane people that exist on the earth. Yes,
You guys.
Yes. What really bothers me is I just had this argument with somebody that were trying to tell me that Biden was just as bad. I'm like, no, he wasn't. Because the problem is, like, yeah, personally, his policies with Israel were horrible, but he still had enough people that were not willing to commit to that kind of stuff because they saw the political writing on the wall. So there was a lot more to stop them. Now we literally live with a fucking regime that's going to do whatever the fuck they want while cutting a deal with the people that we are ideologically like super opposed to at this point. Like, I don't know, man. Wait, 900 deadly snakes ride flood wave and attack villagers. What the fuck?
So I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this.
No, I haven't. Kyle Kalinske fucking covering something that's not news, which that's cool. I mean, I have not seen this, so this is like random news from Kyle Kalinske. Let's go.
Looks like something straight out of a horror movie. Actually, it's sort of into a town in rural China.
Right.
And
900 snakes from flooded killer cobra farm bite residents, rush to hospital. Emergency, state of emergency declared.
crazy. Those are all snakes.
Oh my God.
Those are all snakes right there. Those are all snakes. It looks like some fucking Loch Ness Monster type shit. By the way, now I know why people thought the Loch Ness Monster was real. It was snakes, putting their head up out of the water. I didn't know.
No, it was literally a, it was a very non-sophisticated fucking tree branch that was filmed in a way that made them go, oh, look, a monster.
Just looked it up after seeing this video. Did you know that every single fucking snake knows how to swim? Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
No idea.
Yes, it did.
I thought the majority of snakes had no idea how to swim. Apparently, they all know how to swim.
They all know
Guys,
how to swim.
That's literally like a gaggle of venomous snakes. These are not Loch Ness monsters. This is snakes floating around.
Okay, so I hate to say he didn't pay attention in biology.
What the fuck?
I'm just going to say it. And yeah, that is fucking terrifying. It's not... Ugh, snakes. Like I'm having my Indiana Jones moment where it's just like, ah, snakes. The DSA drama. Uh-oh. DSA drama. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Do I care?
The convention is pissed. What? Over this? This is a different thing. Oh, no, wait, that's a different link. Sorry. DSA's national leadership, the NPC, just voted to overturn our convention, took away...
Nah, not worth it. Where's this Philly D thing, though? Hold on. Never mind. Okay. Let's chill for a minute. I don't know. Wait. Kyle, you're being very blunt right now. Is this how it ends up? What a snake's new might. I mean, oh my God, I miss Animal Planet. That's the thing. I think I learned that from Animal Planet. I remember watching River Monsters and Jeremy Wade. God, I love that show. Yeah, he covered that once where he was talking about like the swimming snakes, and I think he was like in Thailand or something like that, where he was just like, you have to watch out for like these, these flocks of snakes, essentially, where it's just like, is that what they're called? Flocks? A gaggle? I don't know. What is it? Either way. Smallville is goated. Listen, I'm glad you like it. I wouldn't call it goated. It was fine entertainment for what it was. It was very, as somebody who watches professional wrestling, it was super soap opera-y, and I'm just like, it's a ball of snakes. Is that what it's called? A ball of snakes? Jeremy Wade is a badass. Fuck yeah, he is, dude. River Monsters was dude, that show was the shit. I missed that show. See, now that's what we need more of. Jeremy Wade just going and fucking noodling a whole bunch of freaking giant fish and just being like, look at it! Guy's also, like, apparently certifiably insane, so... I've heard things about that guy where they're just like, I mean, he's cool, but he's kind of a nut job. It's like, oh, really? Damn. Wait, what?
People $7,000 to like post for Israel. Is that true?
You cannot be apolitical while you are on a live filmed tour of Israel.
I mean, he thinks he can. That's the whole thing, right? I'm not going to watch Lance's thing. The soldier who runs the Israeli military TikTok account, Sharia Braun, is facing disciplinary action after streaming with the U.S. influencer Clavicular during his visit to Israel. He faced scrutiny over his videos where he sings along. Oh, that's why they don't... whatever. This is all fucking clout chasing bullshit. And he bought into it. I don't care. Funding ICE leads to civilian deaths. Ooh, that could be a good one. Yeah, fuck it.
MAGA is now turning on MAGA. This is the movement that you have created.
The movement that you are part of killed Charlie. Charlie Kirk said that the Civil Rights Act was a huge mistake. He said that Martin Luther King Jr. was awful and not a good person.
Divisive. Last week, Tyler Robinson, his alleged killer, appeared in court as the case against him was laid out in detail for the first time across 5 days of hearings. The courtroom was expected to be open throughout the case.
You killed C. Kirk, Iran War, Lindsey Graham, and more.
For some people, that won't be enough. We seem to be in an era of permanent mistrust. If you get your news exclusively from social media, as many do now, you probably think Senator Lindsey Graham was killed by either the Russians, the Iranians, or the Israelis. In Britain this week, the appalling murder of legendary Conservative MP Anne Widdecombe has been turned into a true crime mystery by some of the politicians in her own party. All of this amounts to a sorry state of suspicion and division, which is crying out for sane, common sense leadership. And whichever direction
you know
I
what?
turn
Fuck it. I'll do like a chill sesh after we do all this. It's gonna once we go into fun half, it's gonna be actual fun half. I think that we're gonna end the politics with this.
By now, it seems to be, frankly, in very short supply. Well, joining us now is Jack Posobiec, Senior Editor at Human Events, who's here actually in London. First time we've ever met in person.
Thank
Jack,
you so much,
welcome
Piers.
to my great city.
Oh, I came here to see you.
The capital of the world and the greatest country in the world. It's great to welcome you.
I'm not so sure if I agree with all of that, Piers, but happy to be here.
Okay, while he's blowing this guy, hold on. This is actually short, and this I just realized that this is important, and it ties into the ICE thing. Before we get too far from that, here.
And we are back with breaking news.
Good news.
Reuters
Actual
reports
good
that
news.
ICE is suspending vehicle stops for immigration enforcement. They are a massive driver of deportations. And this comes after ICE agents shot and killed another person, the second killing in just...
Yeah, it's almost like if you guys are like getting attacked by so many cars, maybe take the car portion out of it.
1 week. Johann Sebastian, the 26-year-old Colombia native, killed in Biddeford,
So it's less Kyle didn't pay attention in biology and more Pep did extra credit.
Maine yesterday, was a delivery
Sylvie,
driver,
you're right.
husband, and father.
I was an
According to
overachiever
witnesses
on that
who spoke
class.
with MS Now. Sebastian's wife
I was
and
good. I was good at certain sciences and
daughter
history.
were seen
And I gave a
crying
shit
at
because I
the
loved
scene.
it.
Hours after the shooting became public knowledge, DHS released a statement saying ICE was conducting surveillance on a migrant
By the
facing
way,
a
guys, if
final
you are just
order of
joining for the
removal
first time and have not already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so.
when a person departed the residence in a car. ICE agents attempted to stop
Also,
the
if
vehicle,
you
they say,
are
and
subscribed
DHS
and
says
you don't
the
know if
officer
you still
opened
are, please
fire,
check.
quote, fearing for public safety.
I know that you guys are
But
getting
they have not
unsubscribed.
provided any evidence
I have a few
to support those
documented
claims.
cases of
the
that
driver,
happening.
who we now know was Sebastian, was hit by gunfire and later died. Maine Senator Angus King says DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen has since told him
I mean, the fact that there was no
Sebastian
crime
wasn't the
scene, like,
intended
outside of just,
target
like,
of the
the quick
operation.
cleanup.
A nearby surveillance camera captured video showing the
Are we
moments
taking the party to
after
Twitch?
shooting.
We might.
And I have a warning, it is difficult to watch. Federal agents can be seen opening the car door and dragging an unresponsive man
Dragging a
onto the
Metapod
ground,
is a
pulling him
fucking
further
days than
away
love
from the
struggle.
car, then appearing to secure his hands
Not
behind
really.
his back. Let's go right now
I
to
think it's
MS
only
Now.
5 levels from when you get Metapod to becoming Butterfree.
Will
So
McDuffie, he is there in Maine for us, and immigration attorney and former ICE chief counsel
Trust me, it's one of the
Veronica
easier ones to
Cardenas
do.
is with us as well. Will, tell me what you're hearing from people in Maine.
This is a sleepy town about 20 miles south of Portland. This happened on a hilly intersection in a residential area at 7 a.m. People were waking up, they're getting ready for work. I mean, the fact that this would happen is unfathomable, but at the same time, people are upset here because this is not the first time we've seen an incident like this.
Apparently, if you use Harden enough, it'll shorten his evolution time.
And also, ICE presence in Maine really ramped up earlier this year, so they're familiar with the presence of ICE officers here. And here at this park yesterday, there was a protest with a ton of people, including Senate candidates who showed up. And they actually walked up the hill behind me to a local Susan Collins office to protest. Now, I did speak to a couple eyewitnesses, including one gentleman on camera. Let's hear what he had to tell me.
I heard the kind of shotgun, and I just came out to see what happened.
No, it doesn't. It was totally a myth.
And
oh no! Okay, so it's from Pokemon Quest.
First thing I saw was him, and a lot of ice hands over there. And I saw his wife and his daughter crying. I was kind
of going to the funhouse.
Weird, scary.
How has it made you feel?
I'll be honest, like, goddamn. No,
they are killing our people,
Now, to give you an idea of how close that gentleman was to the scene, I mean, right outside his house is a makeshift memorial right now for the victim, and that gentleman, he knew the victim. He said he was a family man, had a beautiful family, a wife and a young daughter, both of whom he said were on the scene yesterday. That's how he was able to identify them. He said the victim was a delivery driver. He reportedly was driving to work. And Tony, it's just so tragic all around.
It's incredibly heartbreaking. Veronica, I want to get your reaction to what we just heard from the man there. As he's saying basically that it feels like ICE, that federal agents are going after us, his community. Given what we've
Ghost
seen.
Dog, thank you for the $10. Holy shit.
At Ghost Dog of $10. Thanks for pushing through some tough content today. I'm grateful for you and the community you pull together. Rest in power, yo on Sebastian Guerrero.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. And also, that was a solid message.
In Maine. What we know is happening in Texas right now. There is continued outrage and protests over the killing of Salgado Araujo there. I want just your reflection on what's happened over the past 7 days.
No, this one, why? This one really hits different. Is it because his kid was in the car?
And
I don't know, man. Like
frustration. We heard Lorenzo's son state that he went to lawyers before this incident happened to see how he could best comply. And when we look at Joanne, one of his last statements was that I tried to stop. Have a very vulnerable immigrant community and their allies who
probably got scared.
Were trying to comply.
The fact that his last words were, I tried to stop. And they still brutalized him. Like these motherfuckers, the way that they treat everybody like fucking these, like the most hardened criminals, when our own police forces cannot use that same force actually going after criminals. Like, this is what's so fucked up. And the fact that the public is still like so many people in our general public believe that this is justified force for a fucking misdemeanor. It's insane.
Directives who are trying to comply with what.
It's disgusting. They are the worst people on our planet. Like, they're the ones that need to be fucking deported off this fucking planet.
ICE wants so that these situations.
Like, the aliens actually need to exist and just suck up all the red hats and fucking whoo off to Venus, wherever the fuck you're going.
Do not happen.
But holy shit.
And there's so much focus on.
And what do these hateful assholes usually add to the community? Nothing.
Communities, right? Like, even in the statement that was put out, this illegal alien,
God damn.
that is not true.
How many times? Like, it's the same shit. Get your government hands off my Medicaid. That's literally who we're dealing with. Bunch of fat motherfuckers that lost a few toes, that they sit there, we can't have universal health care, even though I have good union health care.
This person was
fucking cool.
Going through the process, Joanne. He had a work authorization. He was going through the process that the administration has laid out for non-citizens to go through. So despite all of that compliance, we have DHS not being reckless at this point, but being very deliberate.
Yeah, deliberate.
Focusing
exactly.
on the numbers
And that's what people are sensing, is the fact that they're being deliberately brutal.
Cost and whatever comes with that. And
you understand that it's a fucking miracle that, seriously, no ICE agent has actually gotten hurt?
And I thought that, you know, the death of Renee Good.
Oh, sorry. Somebody's going to try and correct me. There was like one.
Alex Preddy, there was a new secretary stated that things may have been a little bit different. That was only 6 months ago. And we see now that there's a push for more arrests and nothing has changed. None of the officers had body. And it's
none of them have been retrained. None of it.
You know, they tried to weaponize vehicles instead of really looking at what ICE, what DHS must do to ensure that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, very quickly with our last few moments, can you explain what the policy is at ICE, or what it's supposed to be, about what you do when you are confronting or detailing someone who is in a vehicle?
The first thing is that they should be identifying themselves. Without that directive, then the person who's driving doesn't know. Like we spoke, non-citizens right now are targeted not only by ICE, but actors. Lorenzo's son stated that he had been the victim of a robbery before. And so it's really important that ICE identify themselves and state verbally the commands that they want the person to do. And if that's not done, then that would and escalates circumstances and leads to the deaths that we've been seeing. The other thing is that there shouldn't be shooting into vehicles, especially in these situations. I know the investigations are still ongoing.
No,
but
actually, you do understand that when a vehicle takes off, that the cops, like, are just our normal police officers, unless it is literally turned into a ram, they cannot fire into the vehicle, which, if you are following standard procedure and standing where you're supposed to be standing as a cop, you're never going to have to actually deal with that. So it's a choice at this point.
We've seen from
these guys are standing in front of the car like it's normal procedure, so they can get this fucking reaction.
Past,
it's almost like that was part of the training.
Those shootings were not.
I mean, how else am I supposed to fucking think when this happens? Almost every single fucking time? They always say the same goddamn thing. He was weaponizing his vehicle.
Because it wasn't for officer safety. And
one thing that keeps rubbing me the wrong way that I don't know how to approach is people keep downplaying the importance of body cams when they attempt to critique them. Yep.
In the case of Joanne, ICE officers didn't even say it was for their own safety. It was for public safety.
And it certainly would help if we had body cameras in these cases, but we do not. Veronica Cardenas, Will McDuffie, thank you.
Yet we have this large budget for them to have said body cameras. It's almost like this is part of the problem.
Both so much.
Like I was saying yesterday about how anybody that is like thinking that, the body cams are for like this mass surveillance. No. They do more good than they do harm, so let's not. Especially in these cases. All right, let's get back to that Piers Morgan thing. And then, like I said, then we do some fun stuff because it's going to be the fun half.
It's good to see you. Brandon Tatum, a.k.a. the Officer Tatum, Wajahat Ali, the co-host of Democracy-ish, and Brian
Still
Tyler
can't get over
Cohen,
that
author of the new
freaking
book,
awesome
The Day
Planet of
After
the
How to
Apes
Wield Power
Lego
in
set he
a
has.
Post-Trump world. Well, welcome to all of you. A stellar panel, as always. Let me start with you, Jack, as you're here with me in London. This whole Charlie Kirk, it's a tragedy about what happened. Let's start with what happened to him. An absolutely tragic, appalling murder of a guy who went out of his way to try and bring people together to have free and open debate in a democracy. And it's despicable what happened to him. But what's also despicable to me, I'll be completely honest about this, is the raging, often ludicrous conspiracy theories that erupted almost from the moment he was killed and have continued to be fermented across the airwaves by people who, frankly, I think not only should know better, but do know better, but see a financial incentive in whipping all this stuff.
I despise Officer Tatum. The thing is, I know cops that hate that guy.
And all these conspiracy theories in the last week, and you were there in court, look to me like they've been comprehensively dismantled. This was exactly what it looked like. This guy killed Charlie Kirk because he wanted to kill him. And we know that because his flatmate has confirmed all that. And we know that from all the other evidence that came out. am I missing anything? Is there any great grand conspiracy of the kind that have been spewed out by, I'll say, the leading protagonist, Candace Owens, who has gone after Erica Kirk in a way that I find really appalling. But I also think whipping up all these ridiculous theories, surely now, when confronted by what we've seen in court, it is a time to reflect on what are we doing as a society? When a young husband and father gets brutally murdered like this, and we turn it into effectively a clickbaiting entertainment empire that can make vast sums of money spewing conspiracies which are obviously bullshit.
Well, Piers, thank you for your kind words about Charlie and even about Turning Point at the top of this. And I agree with you that Charlie was a generational talent. By the way, I should also say that absolutely praying for Ann Widdecombe. This situation seems absolutely horrific. I've been following it since I've been here.
Well, the counter-terrorism police have got involved now. And
apparently there's just some breaking news today.
They found stuff which suggests that this person may have been motivated for political reasons.
And to me, it almost
drive
seems
300 miles to go and kill a woman nearly 80.
Well, and the same way that we learned in court last week that Tyler Robinson drove 3 hours to get to the campus. They have his cell phone data.
Who did what now?
The data from his car systems. They have obviously videotape and surveillance tape that's gone out. And so I can't help but worry that perhaps it's this same type of political hatred, this idea that we should use violence rather than words, which is what Charlie always stood for, that we saw with Charlie's murder has now come to the UK in this case.
Right. I want to play a clip from Candace Owens, who came back from a break this week and said this.
There is a seemingly infinite number of influencers on social media who watched the Tyler Robinson preliminary hearing last week, and they reported back to us common folk that they came away from it and they were effectively drowning. They were submerged. They were engulfed. They were completely buried by the avalanche of undeniable evidence that Tyler
have you subscribed to this channel
Charlie
yet?
Kirk. I mean, they were so consumed that they all just began using that exact same adjective to express themselves. It is overwhelming. In fact, that has really been the key word since last year, right? It is the new wear a mask, save lives, 6 feet social distancing. The evidence against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming.
I mean, the problem with Jaha is the evidence against him is overwhelming. I mean, Jack himself was in court, as he said. He posted yesterday the moment Lance Twiggs, who was the partner of Tyler Robinson, agreed to testify against his boyfriend. The defense was sunk. Twiggs didn't provide an alibi or say the rifle had been stolen. Instead, he confirmed that Tyler Robinson confessed to killing Charlie Kirk, along with other key details of the plot. And I know, Officer Tatum, you were there too, and I'll come to you about this. But what do we do about this with Jahat? Because I've watched this play out since Charlie Kirk was murdered, and it's awful. It's awful. It's awful to see a widow, Erica Kirk, whatever people may think of her, to see her targeted in such a heartless, cruel manner. I just think is horrendous. What are we doing here as a society?
What you're witnessing is political cannibalism, and what we're witnessing is the end result of a political movement that is born off of and fueled by anger, rage, conspiracy theory, and lies. It eventually turns on itself. I want to remind everyone, because I have the receipts that after Charlie Kirk was brutally murdered, before there was any evidence, before there was anyone who was arrested, Donald Trump and Stephen Miller and the entire right wing blamed the radical left. This was the time.
Is that Planet of the Apes or is that Ready Player One?
During they unleashed the National Guard and ICE against American people, and were trying to gin up a case to attack anyone who opposes Donald Trump and the MAGA movement. Then what happened? Kash Patel, who is the completely unqualified leader of the FBI, completely messed up, had no leads whatsoever. We actually had the FBI say we have no leads whatsoever. Tyler Robinson turned himself in, according to what we know, because a family member said, turn yourself in. So the only suspect that we actually have is Tyler Robinson. The conspiracy theories that have come out, the ugly conspiracy theories that you've talked about, have only come out from the right wing. In particular, but not exclusively, Candace Owens has profited off it, coming up with these...
Doesn't Erica have a new guy? Yep.
Insane.
I don't like to talk about it because she's literally with a black dude.
In conspiracy theories also.
Trust me. There's a lot of people that would turn that one into something. but I don't think that they even know, because I think, again, that's only really picking up steam in our
So
circles.
anti-Semitic conspiracy theories.
What up, DJ
about,
X? Good to see you.
Another shooter.
Wait, what?
Or
Yeah,
perhaps
no.
Israel.
She's literally got a black boyfriend.
And other individuals, and they don't believe the case itself. And I'm looking at it and say, it looks to me like most likely Tyler Robinson was radicalized. Here is a white man with a gun. He had his own grievance, and he shot and killed Charlie Kirk. And now, from the evidence that we've seen in the past week, his roommate said that Charlie Kirk Tyler Robinson broke down crying, admitting that he killed Charlie Kirk. So this is an entire political movement in real time that is eating itself. Candace Owens came from MAGA. MAGA is now turning on MAGA.
It, but there's
and now,
pictures
if
of
there's
them,
any self-reflection and any decency, which there isn't, they would sit back and say, maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't have spread these insane conspiracy theories. Maybe we should not have talked about, I don't know, QAnon. Maybe we should not have promoted Stop the Steal movement. Maybe we should not have promoted replacement theory. Maybe we should not have said that all law enforcement are part of the enemy of the state. Jack, you became famous promoting these theories, these conspiracies, these lies.
So do you mean like when? So I noticed you left out that Jimmy Kimmel said that you mentioned me. I bring it up. I noticed you forgot to mention that Jimmy Kimmel went on nighttime TV and said that it was a MAGA supporter who killed Charlie Kirk. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel is a member of the right. I know. I also remember that there were a lot. No. I'll let you talk. Now you brought me up. I'm going to respond.
Be a man.
I also saw. I also saw that there.
Blake win.
There were many people saying
that's don't talk over each other. Let him reply. Let him reply.
There was a great.
There were people who claimed it was.
Let him reply.
There were people who claimed it was.
Let him reply, Mujahid. Then you can reply to him. Support for Uncensored comes from Dose for Cholesterol, a simple and reliable way to take control of your own health. Cholesterol can be an issue for many people.
I guess I was wrong
lifestyle
about
reasons.
I just read some,
claimed that it was a broker, that it was a member of the right.
I saw
Jimmy
this
Kimmel spread that on nighttime news. This was big news. There was a huge push about it. There were headlines about it. We debated on the show. I don't remember if you're on that exact panel, but I watch every single episode of Pure, so I saw it. I mean, this was huge news. So to say that none of that happened, also notice that you seem to have skipped over the radical left, which we now know absolutely was responsible for this. And we even knew that before we had the identification of Tyler Robinson, because we had the etchings on the bullets. Hey, fascist, catch. Bella Ciao, the Antifa anthem. All of that evidence was out there, but you seem to have missed it.
Yeah, so you're literally doing what I accused you of doing, so thank you for proving.
Following the evidence? Thank you, yes.
Jack, listen, be a man, have the courage of your convictions.
The courage of following the evidence?
10 toes down, Jack.
Reading the evidence
is what you have
where
created.
It lies?
Wait, just let me finish. This is the movement that you have created, and this is the movement now that is eating itself. The movement
that you are part of killed Charlie.
Just let me finish, Jack. I let you say what you had to say.
Charlie
I'm almost done.
What movement?
That's the left.
Candace Owens is not a member of the radical left. Candace Owens is a member of MAGA.
The radical left murdered Charlie Kirk.
And the attack
they didn't. And you keep trying to fucking further that narrative when there's no evidence to back that up.
Point and Erica Kirk,
a guy in a trans relationship with Antifa etchings on the bullets murdered
Jack, all
Charlie
I'm going to say
Kirk.
is this. Let me
That's
finish.
all the evidence
and then
in court.
You can move on.
That's the
There's
court
a
evidence.
Great quote.
All right, so it's exactly like they said it was.
That's murder, and you don't seem to care. You don't seem to care that Charlie was killed. There's an MP who's killed in the UK right now. It seems to be targeted.
You're not letting me speak.
You're blaming me. You seem more upset about me simply being here talking than people who agree with your politics murdering people, one at a campus, one in her own kitchen.
Jack, just let me finish. I did not interrupt you. You seem like you're telling
yourself. You literally interrupted me so much that Piers had to step in.
All right. There's a great line from Godzilla. Ken Watanabe character says, "Let them fight."
Yep.
And I, for one, am fine with MAGA eating himself over this horrific issue. And I say, Pierce,
and you seem like you're fine with your guys killing us.
Let the investigation play itself out.
I don't hear you have 1 minute of time to say, you know what, both sides should not be violent. Could you at least say that?
I'm perfectly fine condemning violent extremism on all sides. I've done it on Pierce's show for 2.5 years.
What was the motive of
And
Charlie
the number
Kirk's
one
killer?
domestic terror threat in America right now for the past 20 years is, want to take a guess? White supremacist
What was the
terrorism,
motive of Charlie Kirk's alleged killer? What's the motive? Just answer the question.
You tell me. What's the motive? You tell me, Jack.
I just did many times.
Interesting.
All right, let me bring in the others.
He did just go.
Waiting patiently. Let me bring in Brandon Tatum, a.k.a. the Officer Tatum. You've also been in court.
I just
you
did many
posted
times.
day 4 of Tyler Robinson's preliminary hearing changed everything. The courtroom saw the text, the note, the rifle, the DNA, and Lance Twiggs' interview. The conspiracy theories didn't survive the evidence. I mean, look, there seems to be a reluctance by many people on the conservative right in America, whether they're fearful of her or I don't know what it is, but it seems to me pretty cowardly to just outright call out Candace for what she's been doing, right? What we've seen in the last week in court from the evidence that was produced is that all this conspiracy flying is bullshit, and she's been making a ton of money doing it. It's no different in my eyes to what Alex Jones did with InfoWars about Sandy Hook, right? Peddling deliberate lies for cash. Now, I'm already in a bet with Candace for charity of $300,000 about whether Brigitte Macron is a man. And the Macrons are suing her, and we're going to get to the bottom of that. And guess what they're going to find? She's a woman because she had 3 kids. And I doubt Candace will pay me. She'll go on a rant about endless conspiracy theories involving everyone involved in the court case. And she won't accept it, in other words. She never accepts anything. She just wants to peddle these conspiracy theories and doesn't seem to care, to me, Brandon, about whether actual people who are grieving, like Erica Kirk, get deeply wounded in the process of all this. And again, I ask you the same question. I mean, would you condemn Candace Owens for what she's been doing?
Yeah, I think that's an easy condemnation. I condemn anything that Candace is saying that is wrong. You know, I know her personally, and me and her are supposed to have a conversation here soon about what's going on, because I think that I think it'll be beneficial for her to be educated on what the truth is, how these processes work, how investigations work, how DNA evidence works. And as a person who know her personally, I think it's invaluable for me and others who know her to have a conversation with her. You know, I don't think that it's conducive to get out and scream her name every single day on social media. Erica's not doing it. Turning Point is not doing it. Charlie never did it, even though he disagreed with many things that Candace said. I think it is important that we attack what is being said 100%. It is lies. I think the things that are being said are evil, they're hurtful, they're counterproductive to Charlie Kirk's legacy, who he was as a man and what he stands for. And I condemn anybody that's out here peddling lies when we have evidence that's unequivocal that came out in court in the preliminary hearing. It's going to be even worse if they go to trial. There's going to be even more evidence. There's going to be more witnesses. And so and the gentleman that's, I guess, next to me, I don't know if the audience is seeing it the way I'm seeing it, but what a complete fool to sit and gloat and have your opportunity to say, well, I'm excited that the MAGA is fighting each other on the back of Charlie, who was assassinated for just being a man who spoke the truth. He was a good man. He was a good father. I knew him personally. And it's a shame that we can't sit here and just condemn hatred. We have to go and point that it's MAGA, it's not MAGA. That's foolery. This man lost his life representing what America stands for, and that is the freedom of speech. He would voluntarily, people came to debate him on campus. He never was belligerent with people. He didn't get violent with people. He gave people opportunities to speak. And a leftist nut job that followed this anti-Trump hatred towards Christians and conservatives is the one that took his life in callous with no remorse. Okay. And so don't give me that crap about MAGA. The left is the most violent group of people in this country. They tried to kill the president multiple times. They killed Charlie. They've tried to kill Congress members. These people are threatening my life, Jack Posovic's life. I mean, we got letters in the mail from these nut jobs claiming to kill us. You cannot name a single instance in recent history where conservatives are doing the exact same thing, targeting and killing a Democrat. Name one.
Well, I would say, I would say that it is provable that in this century, that for the overwhelmingly large part of this century, most of the political violence in America has come from the right. I mean, that's inarguable statistically. I would couch it by saying, I think there's been a turnaround in the last 2 years, I think was the last thing I read. And for the first time, actually, this century, you're seeing it skewing slightly to the left now. So this is the problem on both sides. Why don't we just be intellectually honest about it? So we bring in Brian Tyler Cohen. This is a problem on both sides. Radicalized people to the left and right who think that the answer to disagreeing with people is to kill them, right? And we're seeing the same thing in the UK. Anne Widdecombe is the third politician who's been murdered in the last 12 years in the UK. The third, right? And it is for their political beliefs. They're getting killed. It's like the most appalling form of terrorism you can imagine, right? These are politicians representing constituents And whether it's Charlie Kirk in America, a political figure, or actual politicians in the UK, all the presidents you've had who've been shot and assassinated and survived assassinations and so on. This has been going on since I was born. You know, I was born in 65, and you had JFK murdered just before me, then his brother, then Martin Luther King, and so on. Trump's only been killed several times. So let's not pretend it's just the left or the right. It's not. But let's come back to Charlie Kirk, because what you're seeing immediately, you're seeing with Lindsey Graham, for example, who, from what the accounts I've read, almost certainly has died of a heart-related condition, which came on very suddenly and can kill you very quickly. But I'm also reading endless conspiracy theories being aired that this was Russia, it was Iran, it was Israel. You know, Trump has been asked about it. He said this.
Look, the Russians have a habit of poisoning people they don't like. And Lindsey Graham once called for Putin to be, taken out. You have any suspicions or worries? Do you think we know the whole story about his death?
I don't think, just to answer the conspiracy theory, I don't know. I'd love to say yes, but I think he had some problems, and very, very difficult. And his father died just about at the same age from, I'm a believer in the racehorse theory. If you have problems, you have problems. And he had some problems that were
turned into
a little bit deep-seated and not easy to find.
That was a number
So,
two.
Brian, what's your view of all this? Yeah, let's have an honest conversation about this.
I sharted? Well, I had to go upstairs and make sure I didn't shart.
I mean, in terms of conspiracy theories
What the hell is
surrounding
up with that?
Lindsey Graham's death, is that what you're asking?
I would say
Ghost
that
Train,
we've got the
welcome in.
Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories being peddled ever since he was
You're home
murdered.
safe
Now
and
got the
so
same thing
tired.
happening
Nice.
with Lindsey Graham, where people a lot of people don't want to believe officialdom at all. Trust has never been lower, I think, in officialdom. But you've also got, I think, bad actors out there now who deliberately peddle this stuff to make money.
I'm paranoid.
Online.
I'm just like, I hope.
And they do it aggressively.
How about
and they make
another round, dude?
millions.
That would suck.
Yeah, and I think conspiracy theories are the currency of the internet right now. And I think Waj brought up a great point, which is that we have a panelist on this very panel who did exactly that. Jack, with the Pizzagate conspiracy theory, is an example of
Ever take a crap so big that your pants fit better afterwards? Yep.
somebody peddling abject
I would love to
false
talk about
information.
all
I need to go pop some popcorn.
Russian
Hell yeah.
episodes,
personal
Brian.
profit.
How many times have
sorry?
you done an episode talking about how Donald Trump is controlled by
why
Russia?
can't-
My
why can't
gosh,
you
the
stand up for
conspiracy
the words
theory
that
of
you've said?
Russiagate that you have pushed for absolute
Why can't you stand up for the words that you've said?
For absolute years.
Do you stand behind Pizzagate?
For absolute years, your conspiracy
Do
theory.
you stand behind?
Why does anybody talk to Jack Posobiec? He literally just spouts his bullshit and doesn't listen.
Your
down
own
our
words with
entire
Pizzagate, yes or
government,
no?
destroyed the country.
Yes
you
or
had
no,
some-
do you
you had a
stand
guy
behind
named James
Pizzagate?
T. Hodgkinson who shot up a Republican.
You can't. If you're willing to say these things, why can't you stand behind
baseball
them?
field because
he's
of
not
your
a
Why
man,
conspiracy
Brian.
theories.
Why can't you
We're
just
dealing with a
stand
boy.
up for your own words? You said
Jack,
them. Why
be a
can't you
man.
stand up for
I'm
your own
asking you
words
if you
instead
can
of
do- if you
filibuster?
do, you hold yourself to your old
in
standard.
the interest of fair play,
Do you hold yourself
I
to
like
your
to
own
call out
standard?
everybody, but look, they put a direct thing to you, Jack. Do you were part of that Pizzagate conspiracy theory era? Do you now regret that?
Well, for one, I never said that it was true, ever. People have put words in my mouth, and people have claimed things I never said.
Did you believe it might be true?
No.
Then why'd you promote it?
Again, see, he's saying promoted. He can't actually point to anything I've said.
Did you ever promote it?
No.
Never.
Wow.
No, we went there to have dinner and to show people that it was a regular shop. And I've said that from the very start.
You also promoted Stops the Steal.
See, again,
do you
see,
believe-
here we go. So
Wait, do you
I'm,
be-
I'm
wait, wait, wait.
explaining something.
Well,
and
he's
rather
given,
than
to be fair to
he
him,
just jumps over.
To be fair to him, Wajahat and Brian, he's given a very unequivocal response there that he never promoted the Pizzagate thing, which was the QAnon theory, obviously. That he never did that, and so do you guys?
And by the
do you
way,
guys
on
have
QAnon?
Well, hang on. Do you guys?
I'm in the HBO documentary calling out QAnon.
Right, but I just wondered, do either of you guys actually have any evidence he did promote the Pizzagate theory as a theory?
Piers, he is lying.
Okay,
He
well, show me the
literally
evidence.
promoted the-
Your
What do you mean?
accusation,
The
where's your
evidence
evidence?
is his entire career. What are you talking
No,
about? Here,
no,
how about
that's not
this?
good enough. No,
actually,
you can't
no.
do
That's
that.
good.
If you guys
No,
are going
no.
to accuse him, if you guys are going to accuse
No,
him
I mean,
directly
that-
of promoting
I hate- oh,
one of the
God
most
damn it. Watch
outrageous
it. This
conspiracy
is- dude,
theories in modern history,
No,
at least
and
provide some evidence.
I don't like that because that comes from a fucking place of smug instead of being like strategic in your debate.
Tell me where.
Like, God damn it, dude. Wadjet always does this on Piers Morgan. Like, he doesn't understand that he also comes across kind of like a smug turd, and then he doesn't get his point across. Like, this is the whole point that they keep, like, doing to these guys is, like, they know that it's a 6-second delay, which for some reason right-wingers seem to have a 4-second delay. But realistically, it's always the same shit. Right-winger like Jack Posobiec, just blah, 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 blah. Do you believe this? Blah, 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 blah. Do you condemn it? Blah, 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 blah.
He has promoted it.
It's fucking useless.
Jack Posobiec's
They're
entire
on
career.
ChatGPT right now trying to find something.
Teflon Don. I have explosive diarrhea issue. Well, you might want to take some Tums or some Pepto-Bismol, my guy.
Not make a claim like that against Jack if you don't have evidence right away.
I don't know if you did or didn't. I'm relying on you two who made the charge to provide evidence.
For you making a claim like that.
No, actually, it doesn't need to be.
You should be right off the top of your head. You shouldn't have to look down and do your research on the show.
I don't mind if they
claim.
even. To be honest, Brandon, I don't mind if they do want to check it, but I don't know the answer for certain. But you guys are the ones
They should. They should literally bring up the tweets or had the tweets. I will say that much.
Do you have any evidence he promoted the
If you want to gotcha,
theory?
that's how that works.
I will find it right now.
Okay, but you don't have any at the moment.
Jack, wait, Jack, hold on a second, Jack. So what you're saying on live television is you have never, ever in your entire career promoted the Pizzagate conspiracy. You are not in any way, shape, or form responsible for mainstreaming it, promoting it, in any way, shape, or form, making it famous, injecting into the right-wing ecosystem. Is that what you're saying on television?
I am saying the exact same thing that I have said since day number one to anyone who asked. You can go and look up my statement to the Washington Post back, I believe it was December of 2016, and I compared it to Iraq WMDs.
And what does that mean?
Well, what do you think? It means they were fake.
Okay. So, all right, if that's what you're saying, interesting.
With 10 years, almost 10 years. But nobody ever actually looks at what I've said. They just do what you do.
Go. I have a quote from Jack.
They just smear. It's all you guys do.
I have a quote from Jack.
Okay.
So this is what Jack said.
Jack's little blink right there just went from like very smug, like to
regard to the pizza place that there was a claim that there was a sex trafficking ring in the basement of. You know why people use walkie-talkies? In the Navy, we used to use walkie-talkies a lot over cell phones. You know why? Because walkie-talkies can go through different levels in the ship. So if he's communicating with somebody, like in a tunnel or in a basement of another place in the area, that would be a perfect way to communicate with each other.
What are you talking about? Like you're
this
not
is
even
this idea that a
direct
pizza
evidence.
placement,
You
that a
have
pizza
nothing.
place that didn't have a
Piers,
basement.
these guys
you
have
said
nothing.
the words, and I quote: "The
These guys
pizza
have
itself
nothing.
is legit. What's going on in the back is the issue."
Yeah, that's my point.
That was
I
your
said
comment.
I went there to show people it was a regular restaurant.
So what was going on in the back?
I went on to show people it was a regular restaurant. That's why I went there. I left.
So when you said what's
and
going
I
on in the
never,
back is an
ever
issue, what
went
did you
back
mean?
There, I never ever went in to promote anything like that. It was an idea that I had to try to reach out to people who were wondering about this on the internet, to just go there, order some food, sit down with a friend.
Jack went from looking kind of
show them it was a
confident.
regular
Explain your
spot.
comment. What's going on in the back is the issue.
Was the
What's
issue
going
that
on in
people
the
were
back?
talking about.
I've been there. I've been to that pizza place.
So have I.
What's going on in the back, Jack? Because I went there.
What's
you know what was
going
going on in the
on
back?
in
They
the
were
back,
making
Jack?
pizza, and people were playing ping pong. And you know what happened?
Yeah,
Based on the
I actually didn't even go back there. I
People
just
don't know
sat
what's
down.
happening at Pizzagate.
ETC's going hippie.
Based on
I'm
this
all right with it.
conspiracy
Yeah,
and
again, you guys
radicalized
don't have any
demand
direct
to come
evidence
with
at all.
a
You
gun to
provided
that
nothing.
pizza parlor.
I just read
A
a
man
quote
came with
of
a
you
gun.
saying what's going on in the back is the issue.
No, you guys are saying that like
No,
you guys are
no.
saying that that is the same as equating this to some kind
No,
of grand
I
trafficking
mean, Pierce,
conspiracy.
you gonna
just
jump
don't
in
have
here
it.
and be
You
like,
don't
that's
have
That's
it. You
literally
just
what it is. When you
literally
say
look
what's
at
going on in the
headlines,
back is the
you look
issue,
at
that is
headlines,
equating it to a grand
and you're
conspiracy
playing
theory.
games rather
Yeah,
than
like,
actually
hold on,
looking
guys.
at what I did. And
Jack, you are doing what
Jack, I read a
Candace
direct
Owens is
quote.
doing right
I love
now.
how Piers has nothing to say.
You did what
again,
Candace
I'm
Owens is doing
also
right
telling
now.
you that you can go to the Washington Post and look at my statement on the record from
I
December
see it.
2016.
doesn't
I see it
matter.
right now. So does
We're
Brian.
looking at your
Listen,
tweets, dude.
You did.
You guys can
yeah,
put
these
it
are
What
your
Candace
words.
Owens of doing right now with Pizzagate.
So-
Candace Owens
So
is doing
look,
it
my
with
team,
Charlie
my team,
Pelzer.
my team have been checking this.
Also compared it to Benghazi.
They say, Jack, that you on X apparently you tweeted claims such as, and they're quoting directly, Pizzagate may be bigger than we suspected. That was just days before a gunman targeted the restaurant.
Congratulations, Jack.
I'd have to look at that. I don't recall that. That's on my Twitter.
You can't both condemn Candace Owens for spreading conspiracy theories while you are guilty of the exact same phenomenon that she is.
For the record, what happened there is regretful. What happened there is terrible, should never have happened. And in many ways, me going there, I think, and then seeing what happened afterwards, and I'm being honest. That's why I went there. That's why I went in to show people that it was a regular place. It got spun totally out of control.
But I guess the point is...
And here's my response. That's why when QAnon came up, I came at it very forcefully, very, very hard, and even agreed to go on a...
That's just turned around on him, just being like, no, I didn't. Prove it. And then they prove it. He's like, that's not what I meant.
HBO to speak out against it from the right.
Little weasel.
After
he's like,
the fact, right?
You buy that, right? He buys that, right? Right?
Yeah, after the fact, after you promoted it, and it led to a man.
I don't agree that I promoted it. I'm sorry.
The fact that he just turned it at, like, he's just like, I'm in studio. Yeah, right, Piers? Right, Piers? Totally. Right, Piers?
I just don't agree that I promoted it.
Real quick, for people
who crack-a-lack-and jack-a-lat. Wait.
Pizzagate.
Yeah. So remind viewers who know nothing about Pizzagate what it was.
Thanks to Jack and others, specifically conspiracy theorists who profited off of
But
this
no,
lie.
this was incredibly viral. And by the way,
I almost read that as Jack-o'-lantern. I was just like, wait, stop.
Let me explain to people.
Were not getting big views back then.
I'll let you respond.
And
how often is Piers speechless?
Not often. Well, let Jack explain what it was.
Let me respond to Piers.
Well, I don't want to lie about me.
Based off this right-wing lie and conspiracy theory, which was a lie, and people made money off this lie, one man who was not crazy, a man drives to this pizza parlor, I've been to it in Washington, D.C., with a gun. He gets out of his car and he says, "Where are the children? I have to save the children." People said, "Sir, this is a pizza parlor."
Explain what the original conspiracy theory was.
The conspiracy was that Hillary Clinton and Democrats were actually using the basement of the pizza parlor for their international sex trafficking ring. This man, who was, watching right-wing media, who wasn't crazy, sincerely believed that he was going there to save children from the liberals. QAnon then merged with the deep state, and this is why so many in the right wing said, "Donald Trump, you're going to release the Epstein files, and it's going to prove QAnon, is going to prove the deep state." But Donald Trump is all up in the Epstein files, which is why he has not released the Epstein files. And the person who, in part, was not the only one, but helped fan the flames on social media and other places, is Jack Posobiec, who now has the audacity to say that Candace Owens...
Let Jack respond.
I'm willing. Look, I had this conversation. Would you, and I've condemned the violence, and I said that what happened is regretful. Are you guys willing to say the same thing about the Russiagate shooter in 2017 at the baseball field in D.C. and about the murder of Charlie Kirk?
You mean the one that hit a Democrat?
That were done by the violent left. Are you willing to say that as well?
There's an investigation happening right now. There's a trial.
Look at these guys. Let me say something, Pierce. Let me say something, Pierce. Hold on. Let me say something, Pierce.
Brandon, yep.
Do you got the two liberals on the show? Do you think that Charlie Kirk was a racist?
Yes, he said that black people were better off during slavery.
No. Do you think that Charlie Kirk spewed hatred?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say it to you. He thought you, as a black man, were better off during slavery.
The foolery that you're saying right now is what got him killed. The leftist nut jobs pushing the same stupidity that you're saying right now is the reason why Tyler Robinson killed Charlie. This is exactly the same thing. You should be condemned.
So you're saying you can't criticize somebody?
Silly.
So you're saying
you cannot lie about
any criticism, if you level any criticism of somebody, then you are responsible for their death?
You can't lie about them. The lies is what caused a person like Tyler Robinson to kill Charlie. Lies. He was not racist. He was not hateful. He did not spew hate. He was a man of courage. He had integrity, and he was fair. If you disagree with him, he let you come to the front of the line, and you can have your disagreement.
Brandon, Charlie Kirk said black men like you were better off during slavery. Do you agree with him?
Now, listen, 100%.
You believe 100%?
Now what? Wait,
you were
after
better off
slavery. Let me explain, because maybe you don't know black history. No. You don't understand black history, and you don't understand what Charlie was saying. Listen, after slavery, there was an explosion of success in the black community. We had Black Wall Street. We were married to the women we had children with. Black people had a tremendous amount of success. Our success was growing faster than white people during that period of time. Now look at us. Now go look at any inner city in this country, and you see people getting murdered every weekend. The leading cause of murders in this country.
You dumb motherfucker. That's because of systematic fucking racism keeping them in poverty. And poverty is then the cause of them doing crime. How do you not see causation and correlation when you were a cop? Holy shit.
It's by black people.
God, I can't believe this guy was a cop.
Violent crime.
Or a black man to be fucking, like, to go there. Like, fucking A.
Black people. Abortion at disproportionate rates. Black people. A lot of things that were going well in our communities is going
Pretty sure that they invented the word Uncle Tom for guys just like this guy.
Downhill fast after the 60s. And it's because we've been voting for these sorry
Actually, he's
Democrats
more of an Uncle
for so
Ruckus.
many years, and they've done nothing for black people. And you cannot tell me, as somebody...
You don't understand what the white man has done for the black people. Okay.
Who knew Charlie that he was a racist. He wasn't.
Charlie Kirk was a miracle sent down by God for the black man to realize what he was doing wrong.
I knew him very well. We did a whole bunch of incredible things in the black community. He helped out with Blacks at our black...
oh my God, I'm not that far fucking off.
Profit to help the black community. We took 400 black conservatives to the White House for the first time in history. So don't you say nothing about Charlie being a racist unless you have evidence. Outside of that, you're lying and you're pushing conspiracies that got Charlie Kirk killed.
We have lots of evidence. What's your evidence that he needs to be racist? Like him literally shouting at a black dude, I don't like you! Like,
Charlie Kirk said that the Civil Rights Act was a huge mistake. He said that Martin Luther King Jr. was awful and not a good person.
Yes, I agree with him. As a black man in America,
that's on you.
History,
that's your prerogative to say that, but you don't get to say because you agree with him that somehow that wasn't a racist thing to say. You are not racist. You are not the arbiter of what is or isn't racist just because you agree with something that is objectively racist.
You're not the arbiter of somebody having an opinion about a certain policy that's been put in place where he has evidence. You cannot deny what he's saying is true. Martin Luther King was a whoremonger. Martin Luther King pushed communism. Martin Luther King was a whoremonger, and those are the things
first time in a long time
Charlie Kirk was speaking about. He was doing
Brandon,
a organ the day before he gets assassinated.
You just argued that slavery was like a net positive for black people.
No, I did. Well, first of all, if you had any common sense, if you have any common sense, nobody said slavery was a net positive. I said black people's explosion of success after slavery was a testament to this country, the country's values, and how we were doing well. And now you look at the black community and it's failing. So you tell me how that's wrong.
Brandon, economic
that was a violent leftist that killed Charlie, and they won't condemn it. They just won't condemn the violence. We can disagree. You can disagree with Charlie.
Well, let me ask that question. Let me ask that question of Wajahat and Brian. Wajahat, do you condemn the violence that was perpetrated against Charlie Kirk and killed him?
Yes. It was horrific. I disagree with Charlie Kirk. But you know what? I'll give Charlie Kirk one credit.
Nobody condemns the violence. Like, they're literally just like, no.
Said what he said. He tweeted it. He put it on TikTok. He put it on YouTube. He stood 10 toes down. He goes, I'm saying all these hateful things, racist things like black people were better off during slavery.
Here we go.
I believe in this. I have the courage of my convictions. That's what I respect about Charlie Kirk. He said it. He didn't backtrack from it. What happened to him, which was a horrific murder, should be condemned. Because no one should be killed based upon their First Amendment right to free speech.
So what was the
he was murdered,
most
likely, allegedly, by Tyler Robinson. He's the only suspect.
For what
Tyler Robinson, in part, was allegedly radicalized. He is a white man from a conservative family.
He wasn't a radicalized white nationalist, which
He's not
I
a
get
member
the game
of the
that you're
radical
trying
left.
to play here.
And
what
what Brandon is saying...
He's definitely a part of the radical left.
Brandon, I just want to go back to this. Brandon,
the motive is on the bullets.
I answered
etched
your
the
question.
motive into the bullets he used to shoot Charlie.
I answered the question. Let me ask this because I want
You said he
this
was
for the
a
internet.
radicalized white. You didn't answer the question. You danced around it.
Brandon, Charlie Kirk, your friend, said you, as a black man, were better off during slavery. Do you agree with that statement?
100%. I understand what he was saying. I just articulated to you the perspective that he had. Just because you don't understand history and you look at everything in the lens as black people are the ultimate victims in perpetuity, don't mean that Charlie Kirk can have an expression of something I agree with him on. Now, you're here sitting here trying to tell a black man that I can't agree with Charlie Kirk on the fact that I think that black people were in a better trajectory when we were in the 30s
during
after
slavery.
He
No,
didn't
said
say
during slavery.
You're lying. He said
He
after
said
slavery.
you were better off during slavery.
Yep.
No, he did not. Okay. Show me the proof, and I'll give you $1,000.
Fun half bit with Anna Kasparian going after Juliana
Ain't
Michaels.
no way in the world Charlie said we're better in slavery. He said after slavery. It's a
Did
whole
I get some good ones? I did. I actually got a really good one.
sentiment around it. And black
I got
people
a card that's
understand this. Yeah. History reflects this. Thomas Sowell expressed this.
Actually,
black people were in a trajectory
on
a path doing better than white people. Anybody can fact check that. We had millionaires. We had people who were very successful. Black Wall Street, you name it. We had a lot of production. We were teaching our own schools. We had our own transportation. We owned our own companies, entertainment, you name it, we had it. It wasn't until we began to integrate in a way that Martin Luther King thought was best that we begin to see the degradation of the black community.
And by the way, race wasn't part of this conversation until you injected it. Again, Charlie was white, the shooter was white. The ideology did not have to do with race. It had to do with him being a left-wing, pro-trans
no
activist.
Facts, Jack. There's no facts to that.
There's no facts.
Sorry.
There's no facts. There's evidence in court. I went to court and watched them unveil the evidence. The hatred against Christians, the hatred against Donald Trump, the hatred against Charlie Kirk.
Not worth a lot, but still awesome.
The etchings on the bullets of the Antifa anthem, as well as "Hey Fascist Catch." These are facts.
Well, I'm going to check actually in real time whether Charlie Kirk did say that black people were better in the time of slavery.
If I were to sell it.
So we're going to find that out as we talk. But Wajah, I just want to talk to you.
It's becoming more and more likely.
About general language and discourse, particularly when public figures die. Because you wrote a Substack this week, the moment Lindsey Graham...
Wait, but the reason those areas dispersed and integrated elsewhere was because the white people came in and destroyed them? Yep.
...died, saying he was a terrible man who sold his soul for relevance.
No, this guy, like, he would just be like, they deserved what happened in Thelma.
Worth it. You said he was a duplicitous, spineless political cretin, willing to sacrifice his soul and convictions to cozy up to power and relevance. The guy had just died. Does no part of you think, when Donald Trump attacked, Rob Reiner, for example, or Robert Mueller when he died, or John McCain, or Colin Powell, I've always criticized it and said I think it's awful to speak.
Why did he just swish water the way he just did? That was weird.
Adolf Hitler or someone who's killed 12 million people, then obviously they're in a different stratosphere.
The fuck?
But when you've got a public servant like Lindsey Graham, who did a lot of stuff across the aisle, people have been talking about that a lot. I interviewed him with John McCain, with Joe Lieberman. Actually.
Good evening. Yes. Hey, Robin. How's it going?
They talked about all this. He's had an extraordinary life privately of service and stuff to his family and to his country.
He's a reptile? I mean, that was weird.
Can you not
bottom line, that was weird.
Compartmentalize the good and bad? And can you not hold off calling this guy, a duplicitous, spineless political cretin within hours of him dying? Because isn't that part of the problem here? One of the reasons that people get radicalized, why they want to use violence to take out people, is because this constant bombardment from the left and right of this kind of language, even when people have just died.
It was natural diseases that took out Lindsey Graham. I don't believe the right-wing conspiracies, and I believe
nor do I. But what's that got to do with what you said?
I believe we treat these political figures in death the way they live their life. The reason why the entire world, literally on the jump when it was announced that he passed away, I was awake at 2:30. The reason why the entire world brought up his own receipts, his own rhetoric, was because he lived his life as a genocidal warmonger, as a person who literally said that Gaza should be leveled.
Yeah, it's almost like this is why you should live your life, live your life as a good person, because this idea that we need to talk like a fucking dead person wasn't a piece of shit. Because of assholes like Piers that are just like, how dare you not have decorum?
Who promoted phase 4 starvation against Palestinians as a person who cheerled this illegal, unwinnable war in Iran. You had a fantastic interview with Naftali Bennett. As a person who said we're in a holy war. No one ever brings up those quotes as people, children, are literally dying. Who was the #1 cheerleader of that war that's going on right now? Lindsey Graham. Who was the cheerleader of Israel's occupation of Palestinians and the genocide in Gaza? Lindsey Graham. Who literally did a complete 180. He was the man, Lindsey Graham, in 2015, 2016, who said that he was the one, used hateful language. He called Donald Trump a xenophobe. He called Donald Trump a hate monger, a bigot. And then Donald Trump was perfectly fine golfing with this man. Apparently, if Lindsey Graham was a Democrat, he would be calling him a radical leftist. But Lindsey Graham warned accurately what would happen to America and the Republican Party if Donald Trump was elected.
All right, let me bring
Then Lindsey Graham said, wait for a second, why call him a hypocrite? Then Lindsey Graham said, well, hey, Lindsey Graham, you warned about Donald Trump for 10 years. Why are you now literally a remora on his anus? And Lindsey Graham said, well, I want to be relevant. I want to be relevant. So yes, a hypocrite like that.
Do you think Barack Obama was Barack okay? But was Barack Obama a duplicitous, spineless political cretin, willing to sacrifice his soul and convictions? I'm thinking specifically of campaigning to shut down Guantanamo Bay, then keeping it open, of running one of the biggest illegal drone programs in American history, of deporting 3 million people, more pro rata per year than any president of American history, and so on. In other words, you know, is Saint Barack...
Well, up to that point, actually, Trump beat him on that drone bit. I looked that one up.
Who spared the wrath of Wajaha Ali?
I remember debating somebody else about that. I was just like, oh,
or did you write the same thing about...
do more, because I was actually like, no,
the moment Obama dies, would you be straight out with a Substack, hammering him using the same language you've used?
Everything you just said about Obama, I criticized him during his presidency, and an honest assessment of his legacy upon his death
that a fucking right-winger dies.
Okay, historic
Well,
president.
I look forward to reading that, because I don't think you'd use the same vicious language, but maybe you will. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. Let me ask Jack. In the meantime, I'm going to come to Jack for a response, but we've checked this. Charlie Kirk did not say that black people were better off in slavery. There was a manipulated video clip circulating on social media that created that false impression. This originated from a September 2024 debate hosted by Jubilee Media. During the debate, he discussed historical periods of subjugation, specifically pointing to black communities under Jim Crow laws in the 1940s. What he actually argued, he said that during the 1940s, black communities had lower crime rates and greater family stability than they do today. He used this rhetorically to argue against the idea that systemic oppression or poverty are the only drivers of crime. He asserted that if oppression directly caused high crime, crime rates would have been sky high during eras of severe oppression, which he claimed historical data did not show. So, you know, he's not saying that black people were better off in slavery, clearly.
But during segregation.
Well, no, he's not. He's talking about periods in the 1940s, which is not what you're talking about.
So during segregation, and he was also against the civil rights movement.
You said slavery.
So I will.
Why are you changing the goalposts?
Wait. I'll do something in real time.
Take the loss with Jaya. You've literally spewed a conspiracy theory that came from...
This is where Wadjet needs to, like, this is what I was saying. He sets him up for this shit. It's because he says, like, he's so fucking confident in being wrong. Because he wasn't right about that.
Video, which
and this is the other thing about disingenuously fucking mischaracterizing your opponent with their own words. Like, make sure you do have the context, because they're going to be like, you took it out of context. Like, how the fuck can you not anticipate that? Like, this is, I don't like doing debates, but at least this is why I'm okay at them, is because I can anticipate, just based on the question I'm about to ask my opponent, what they are going to say. If I am wrong about that, then then you'll see me go like, oh shit.
False impression of what Charlie Kirk actually said.
I'll do it in real time.
But the thing is, like, this is how they get him. Because all people will remember about this is the fact that Wadjet had to walk back the fact that he was wrong about what Charlie said. And he was using it as such a fucking gotcha about, like, he said that they were better off than slavery. How about the fact that what he said about feeling safe with a black pilot? That's enough. That was it. But you dumb motherfuckers don't know how to actually, like, put an argument together with some facts that he said. This was in a short tweet that he put out where he would feel better not having a fucking black pilot. So why not that one? Huh?
That Jack and Brandon can do. Thank you for fact checking.
God.
I saw that video. You fact checked it. I stand.
The problem is, this is what happens when journalists, like, because Wadjet's a great journalist. What he does with Zateo and what he does in general is awesome. But he thinks he's funny. Maybe it's working with Franny, but he's not funny. So, like, he has this arrogance about, like, that only, like, a joke could save on the other end. Like, don't do that. Just don't do that.
And correct it.
Okay,
but
good.
The fact shows
do you apologize?
Yeah, right? But the fact show.
Do you apologize?
That he said black people are better
do you
off during
apologize?
segregation, and
Don't
he was
change
against
your
the civil
goalposts.
rights movement.
Do you apologize?
They both had to walk back one, but the one side smugly walks past the other walkbacks. Well, that's the thing. He also can't sell it.
Absolutely.
He literally can't sell it where he's like, I'm going to do something that you guys didn't expect. I'm going to admit I was wrong.
Fact-checked it. Thank you so much. But he did say black people are better off during segregation, and he opposed the civil rights.
This is the shoutiest you've seen me. Is this your first time or second time here?
You actually have to say I'm sorry.
At police and comedy now. Yep. Pep cop. Pep the comedy cop.
I Wajat Ali. I'm sorry. I
got my little swingy stick. I'm a little Keystone cop. How you doing there, miss? Mind if I night?
While we saw that same video, this is what happens on the internet.
All right, we're
Thank
getting
you
somewhere.
For fact checking.
We're getting
Thank
somewhere.
you for fact checking.
Let me ask.
Let
me ask Jack. What did you think about what Wajat said about Lindsey Graham?
Well, you know, it's interesting because, you know, I as a, you know, sort of new right conservative, I personally did not agree with a lot of the neoconservative views of Lindsey Graham. I, you know, certainly thought that he
Largio, sub to the channel if you haven't already. You can see exactly how spicy I get.
Way too far.
It is pretty spicy.
In his support for a lot of these wars that have been going on. You mentioned
it's like, you know, spicy, not like spicy.
You know what I mean? I would bring up, as a matter of fact, but Iraq, for example, or Benghazi, Libya. But at the same time, I do think that put it this way, having sat through a week in the courtroom and being there with Charlie's mother and father and his widow, it's a reminder to all of us, and you know, looking at this analytical news, which is it's really all over the place here.
It's appalling.
And it's horrific, and it does remind me that maybe there's time maybe you should just pump the brakes sometimes.
Oh my God!
Pump the brakes sometimes and say, you know what, everybody's a human being. And by the way, Tyler Robinson's parents were in the courtroom as well, and for people who obviously have called for all the way up to and including the death penalty for him, it's one thing to say something about someone online, but it's totally different when you see them in person, you see their family, you see that it affects real people.
Okay, I want to end, because Brian, we haven't got to your book, The Day After How to Wield Power in a Post-Trump World. You label ICE, Trump's secret police. You call MAGA neo-fascists. Trump is repeatedly referred to as a dictator. And I guess I would ask the same question to you, is that, you know, a lot of people on the left have very happily called Trump a Nazi, fascist, and so on and so on. Does that help in the general level of discourse in America? Or could that all be tempered as well?
I mean, I think if you want to derive the benefit of not being called a fascist, you shouldn't act like one. And I mean, you can start off with Donald Trump's own vice president, who used harsher language than certainly I've used, which is that Donald Trump is America's Hitler. So again, I think when we're watching Donald Trump move to consolidate power, ignore the courts, ignore other branches of government, seek to entrench his own authority, then you don't get the benefit of not being able to be called a fascist. I'm not arguing that Donald Trump is akin to Adolf Hitler. I'm not arguing that he is akin to these other figures who've laid waste to entire who've laid waste to.
If that reading light bends out and stays like that, that's actually pretty cool.
Entire.
If it's stationary like that, that's a terrible
But I am
light.
arguing that he does engage in fascist behavior. And so again, if you don't want that label to be affixed to you, then you have to act in a certain way, and he doesn't get that benefit.
Okay, we're going to leave it there. Thank you for a very spirited panel. I enjoyed that debate a lot, and I think we may all take something away from it. So thank you all very much.
Thanks, Piers.
Thank you, Piers.
Thank you.
God bless, Piers.
Congressman Rokan.
All right, that's enough of that. What do I got here? Oh yeah, this thing. Okay, so I retweeted this. This is crazy if you guys didn't see this. So More Perfect Union covered this, which their coverage has been fire lately. All right, so the CEO of the biggest electricity company in the U.S. is warning that blackouts could hit next year as AI and data centers drive up electricity demand and strain the grid. Exelon CEO Calvin Butler told the Financial Times that Americans could absolutely lose power as soon as 2027. He says that last winter his company nearly limited service for 400,000 4,000 customers during extreme cold. So remember, while people are freezing to death, those data centers got to be, they got to be cooled, so it's not like they can open the windows. Can't do that. It's not like we could do any of that. It's not like we could recycle the water. We can't do that. It needs fresh water. Because otherwise, it's gonna superheat the water, and then it's gonna be bad water, and then we can't use that bad water, but we could certainly recirculate it into the ravines. Like fucking A, dude, you understand just how dumb we are as a civilization for allowing this to happen? Like, that's so fucked up. And like, dude, we let it happen so fast too. We were just like, oh yeah, what's this AI thing? Like, does anybody else feel like I do, where it's just like within the last 2 years, AI all of a sudden showed up as far as like the form that it is now, where they were just like, we need these massive data centers. I was just like, I thought it was like you needed a house for like Bitcoin mining and shit like that, but this warehouse shit just kind of popped up, and then they were just like, yeah, there's a bunch of them. It was just like, what? How? Who? Why? Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I mentioned the blackouts due to the data centers like last week. I think you did, but I saw it in a tweet from More Perfect Union, and it popped up earlier, so sorry. I'm sorry. I've been following this pretty closely for a while, so you've seen the patterns, really. Well, I mean, it does kind of change when the CEO comes out and just like confirms what you're talking about. So, all right, pat yourself on the back. You can definitely pat yourself on the back for being on top of this one, because I kind of feel guilty for being like, oh, I don't know. I probably should have taken that a little more seriously. God, realistically, it's like, who would have thought? Right-wingers agreed with AOC when she visited the data center towns. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's fucking crazy that, like, they're not... And this is why the data center pushback is not being covered in the media, is because they realize that it's it's an issue that brings people together. So, ooh, we got 2 videos I wanted to watch here. Perfect. Then I gotta go. Okay.
I usually don't care about people making ridiculous bad faith attacks against me.
Let's be clear with Anna Kasparian. What in the fuck is this? Wait a minute. Wait a what?
It is what it is. I'm busy. I don't want to spend much time defending myself on my own show when I could be sharing the news with you guys. But I really couldn't resist this one.
It's already got 31K.
Had this debate with Anna Kasparian. Obviously, when the 12-day war was going on, I'd said, I'm like, I think you got to give him a chance. I don't think this becomes a
that might actually work out for her if this was like pretty recent.
For war. And she adamantly was like, yes, it does. And you're wrong. And I was like, all right, if it turns out not to be, will you eat your words? Yes. Do you think that day has come?
God, you want to talk about confidently stupid? She is the embodiment of that. She is so confidently stupid.
Bitch, are you high? Are you high? Like, where have you been over the last few weeks? A U.S. strike on Iran was imminent last week. Luckily, it didn't happen, and I'll get to why in just a moment. But to argue that this potential regime change war with Iran is over, it really sounds like something an oblivious fitness guru would say, while talking to Dave Rubin of all people, of course.
All right.
So you want to play? Let's play. Let's play. Because we could have had this debate, on the show we used to host together, the one that you ran away from live on air because you couldn't.
Like, I'm serious. Look for news coming out of Delaware about AI. It's going to happen.
Debate me and decided to run away instead. But nonetheless.
Yeah, but once the blackouts start hitting, you're going to see a lot of people mad. Once they can't charge their phones to fucking, make themselves, that little bit more comfortable. Once that's fun, dude, seriously, they're playing with fire. You understand how pissed off the average American gets at being inconvenienced? That's what does it. You want to get people politically involved? let this shit happen. Let Trump tank the economy. Let him do everything that he's doing. Seriously, because right now, that's the best thing for leftism. Realistically, it is. Like, we have to kind of just say it. Like, just got to be like, hey, you see my last comment? Like, I'm serious. Look for news coming out of Delaware. I know. I didn't do that, but I believe you, and that's what I'm saying. We are going to see this happen, just like we were mentioning. AOC is going to these towns, which is smart because she sees it. She sees that this is going to be the top issue in the next 2 years because by 2027, you're telling me that in between the time that we have to go to the next president, we're going to have blackouts? I don't fucking think so. Again, wait for your average American to be inconvenienced. Wait for them to get hot or cold. Just wait. It'll only take about 48 hours at the time that they start losing power. And especially if they're it's long term. Especially if they have to literally like conserve at certain hours, then people will start equating how bad that is. They'll start going, oh my God, this is like like especially some older fucking boomers will start going like, oh my God, this reminds me of the 70s and the oil crisis. Uh-oh. Unless they're that far gone in Trumplandia, which again, that was part of the thing. Make their entire identities tied to that, not being wrong, so they can go out on a high note.
We live in hell. So again, like, how do you not know what's been going on over the last few weeks? So I'm going to respond to a video that was put out by the channel Actual Friends.
Yeah, I see the Amazon price thing. Okay. Technically, my list will say that I have watched that, so they got the view for me, but I fell asleep.
And
so
in this video, you have Dave Rubin, Jillian Michaels, and I think...
I completely agree. People are going to go crazy once things actually get bad for them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God forbid that they can't actually get water for themselves. Yeah, Sylvie, you live in an area where that's going to happen. You know, the Colorado Basin's fucking drying up. You think that that's going to fucking, the Arizona communities? I'm not sure if do you guys get it from the Colorado Basin? Yeah, I think you guys do because it goes all the way down to Vegas, right?
Drew Pinsky was also part of it, although he didn't annoy me nearly as much as Jillian's clueless commentary did. And I mean, look, I think making fun of Dave.
Oh, yeah. I messed up. I'm in Reno.
Dave Rubin.
Yeah, I'm on the largest water source, like fresh water source outside of Lake Superior. I'm on number 2.
And how
I got the second city and the second lake. Yeah.
Brain dead he is just, it's useless. Everyone knows it. There's really no point. But
I'm
when it comes
literally going to be fucking back, like just doing the backstroke in Lake Michigan, like, oh.
to Jillian.
Yeah. Woo,
again,
water.
If you wanted to debate me on these issues, you had an opportunity.
And then I'll get sucked in a tube and probably and sacrificed to the AI gods because that water was going to the AI data centers that are on our lakeshore because, we didn't know those were popping up.
And you ran away.
We literally have one right off of Lakeshore Drive. It's so fucked up. And like the thing is, as they were building it, I'm like, that's a weird looking building. And I didn't think too much of it because we do have some Art Deco and all that shit all around here. And I'm like, okay, but there's no windows. Like, that's weird.
From it. So I'll just respond to your video here. So in it, she brings up a clip from the debate we had last summer, right before Trump
Yummy chemicals and microplastics
decided to strike Iran's nuclear facilities. And I kept saying in that debate over and over again, this isn't just about Iran's military capabilities. This isn't just about Iran obtaining nuclear weapons. In fact, we had a nuclear deal with Iran, which prevented Iran from building nuclear weapons. It allowed members of the international community to check and make sure that they're not building nuclear weapons. But Trump ripped it up because it's not about preventing the nuclear weapons from being obtained. It's about regime change. The nuclear weapons, much like the war in Iraq and the weapons of mass destruction that we didn't find in Iraq, it's the excuse to go to war to spur regime change. But I get it. This has been my interest for decades, for literally decades. I went to school for this. I'm not trying to brag about credentials. I don't think they matter at all. But to go to school for it, it means that I've been passionate about this for literally decades. And the thing about political commentary or analysis is that you're very shaky at first because you don't have much to recall. You get what I'm saying? But when you've been doing it for many, many years, when you've been doing it for now 2 decades, you build this library of knowledge about a particular issue. In this case, I know a lot about our conflict with Iran and what's motivating our conflict with Iran. I was reading about this kind of stuff when Jillian Michaels was on The Biggest Loser. Was she reading about what's going on in Iran? I doubt it. Okay.
There it is.
Okay. So anyway, she brings up a clip from the debate that we had last summer, and let's take a look at that.
People don't understand until they have to deal with it. So that's kind of part of it. That's why so many people started going against ICE, is because it actually hit their community. You know, this is some of the most fucked up part, but I knew it was going to start coming out. So in like my my little groups, or like my, what do you call them? The Next Door app. So like, I was seeing an influx of people saying ICE sightings, ICE sightings. And then I saw one post that stuck with me pretty hard, because it was somebody that even said, I didn't believe the libs. So obviously they have a political persuasion that is not of ours. They said, I didn't believe the libs when they said that they were going after non-criminals. And all of a sudden, a woman that I have worked with for the majority of my career got picked up today and deported, even though she's been here for the majority of her life. And she was even like, from my understanding, she was in the process of becoming legal. So it kind of caught up to her, where she was just like, no, not Rosa. Oh, God, she's my friend. She's one of the good ones. And then all of a sudden, they're not going after the bad guys. But then you have shitheads that will convince this lady to go, oh, she was here illegally. I'm not sure if that happened. I'm just saying, like, on this side, it is completely theoretical. But yeah, when I saw that shit, I was just like, I had that thought of, oh, it had to happen to you, though. Like, it had to be your friend for you to finally go, like, oh, like, maybe the libs aren't so fucking libby. Oh. You do understand that, like, they weaponized empathy and then labeled it as lib shit.
Inevitably get dragged into this war, when we inevitably end up spending tens of billions, if not hundreds of billions, if not $1 trillion, depending on how long that war with Iran lasts. Will you guys come back on this show and at least...
This is for Lorenzo Salgado Arulo.
Admit I was right.
Yes. And also, oh my God, I feel bad for forgetting his name, but is it Joan or Juan?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Conversely,
Hold on a second. What's the question? Say it again.
Within 6 months, and Iran is defanged in the Abraham Court. This is a pipe dream. I get it. But if it ends within 6 months, Iran is defanged. I don't know if there'll be a regime change. I have no idea. I haven't heard talk of that yet. Obviously, I know that we wouldn't be hearing that because nobody is for that. In fact, Trump denied involvement because it's so friggin' unpopular. I get it. But if in 6 months...
when we stop talking and actually do something, again, Lake Dog, I'm actually kind of going through that. It's going to have to affect everybody.
Is resolved.
Like I said, when we have a blackout of a city, that's enough for everybody to fucking freak the fuck out.
It's like Soleimani.
That's... Seriously, I'm telling you, because I don't think a lot of us can conceptualize just how many people don't want to talk about politics and don't actually give a shit. The second that you get blackouts and fucking high gas prices, this is why they care. All of a sudden with the gas prices, it's something that they can see, and it's like they can tentatively feel. So they're just like, what the fuck, man? Like, come on, dude. Like, I don't even follow politics, but then they're enough happens to where they go, oh, fucking Trump, and it's your normie motherfucker that does not care. Once that happens, that's when it's all gone. There's no support.
Came, it went.
But this is also where the arrogance of these dumb fucks comes into play. Like, they genuinely do not understand the anger and, like, just what can come from a collective anger like that, where it's just like, And this ain't no call for violence or nothing, but dude, do not underestimate the fucking power of the people. We are America, bitch.
Iran is defanged, and the Abraham Accords are expanded. Will you admit that?
Yeah, of course.
All
Yeah,
right,
of course.
then.
Do you think it was, I'm wrong? I was wrong. No.
We won't get anything. That's what I was just saying. We won't get anywhere until we're in extreme scenarios and the people are forced to do something about their situation. Yes.
No.
That's why people in the desert losing their fucking power during the hottest times of the summer, that will actually do something.
No, and so my
people in Texas being cold and having power outages while the data centers are nice and toasty, yeah, that's going to be a problem.
thing with regard to what you're saying, Drew, is I've learned to sit back and wait it out with Trump.
Maybe you should sit it out a little longer.
Skill tree.
A little longer.
Skill tree, busy bee. America, bitch.
Because to say
Skill tree. Not sure
that
if you've already
the
said, but if
conflict with
you have
Iran is
not, please
over
consider
is
doing so.
literally the most brain dead thing I've heard Jillian say. And she's said a lot of brain dead things. Okay, so let's talk about what happened after the US struck Iran's nuclear sites last summer. Nothing ended. Okay, so we struck their sites, and the concern from sane people like Dave Smith, like me, is look, if we strike them, there is a very real possibility that they will strike back and we will be dragged into a hot war with Iran.
Oh, damn. She said, sit this one out. Yep.
That's what a logical person would be concerned about. Now, Iran surprised us because they showed tremendous restraint following what Trump did.
I mean,
rather
Anna's
than go
not
to war
cooking
with
here.
us, they did some BS, strikes on US military bases after telling the US to evacuate the troops there so no one gets killed. In order to
Tap holding a U.S. flag emote
provide
when?
lip service to their
I should.
people, make it seem
You
as
know what? I'll get on
though
that.
they did a response to what the US cared.
Oh, Talavani, if you're here, I think that I gave you my logo. You could just add a little waving American flag. We can do that.
Carried out. They don't want war. They don't want war with the United States. The only thing that prevented a drawn out, devastating regime change war in the US where our soldiers would risk their lives on behalf of Israel.
When's the last time? I don't care.
Of course. That's
I genuinely don't care about that. She's actually got good points here. She's spewing good stuff about this, and she's on the right side of this issue. So I really don't give a shit. I don't need her to be lockstep with all of us. I just need her to fucking continue to vote left.
That's what the Senate.
I don't honestly. I'm not doing this thing where she doesn't. She doesn't. And you know what? Most Americans don't.
Of this is.
And I'm not trying to stand up for her because I really don't want to, because she does have some fucking shitty takes and everything. But that's actually like, you can apply that to a lot of people that are not politically, like they're barely politically active.
The only thing that prevented it
I'm just wondering if she's actually done
was
that.
Iran's restraint. I know.
I mean, I believe she has. I think that she was part of Justice Democrats when they first started like organizing, like with Cenk Uygur. But realistically, yeah, obviously, she kind of went down a fucking path that I'm personally not a fan of.
That's hard to hear.
On other specific issues, like the trans issue, and this is where I cannot discount that either. No, that was egregious, man. That one she was so fucking far off on.
Especially when you're constantly providing.
That's why I can't subscribe to her. I can't fucking follow everything that she does.
Cover for a country that has absolutely
I don't need to 100% agree with everybody that I follow or watch, but that's a whole face. That's a whole different can of worms there, okay?
No constraint and has carried out a genocide in Gaza. But Iran is the
no way, Sylvie. She's too far up her own ass for that
country.
All right. Well, Etch kind of. All right. I like how Etch said it.
That showed restraint. Okay. But was it over after that? No, of course it wasn't. Because while Trump argued,
I can agree and caucus with Anna on obvious issues. The difference is I don't support the main TYT show financially anymore. Same.
Obliterated Iran's nuclear facilities. What did Benjamin Netanyahu say? No, it's not true.
Never again.
It's not true. They still have enriched uranium. No, it's not true. It's not true. They're doing this. They're doing that. We still got to go in. Which brings us to just last week. What happened last week? Well, I remember being on the show, reading about all the military assets the Trump administration was sending over to that region because a US strike on Iran was imminent amid all of the protests that were going on. Now, what happened after that? Well, we didn't do a strike, luckily. Does that give me some calm? Does that make me think we're never going to strike Iran? No, I think that eventually we probably will strike Iran.
Don't forget, Noble Mobile.
Whoa, so she gets the ads? This isn't on TYT proper. Wait, I'm very confused about this. Oh, is this like kind of like TYT? Oh, wait, Dave Smith went on with Jank? God damn it. See, this is what happens when I stop following TYT, though. Like, I don't know
/switch.
like this
All right,
stuff.
we'll be
So,
right
like, Anna's got her own channel now. Jank's out there with Dave Smith. What the fuck is happening?
But
I know they cut ties with Polymarket. They definitely took their smoke on that one. Again, not trying to stand up for them, just trying to be factual.
I do want to talk about the protests first, right? So the protests were the excuse for why the Trump administration was going to carry out these strikes.
It's still funny when they were like, Polymarket Studios!
We should actually listen to some experts about why the U.S. would want to do a strike, and more importantly, who is behind the protests. They might have started organically, as you're about to hear John Mearsheimer, a political scientist and scholar, say. But what spurred the organic protests, and then what happened after? Let's take a look.
When these people are protesting, right, they're protesting because of the terrible economic conditions. But who played the principal role in creating those terrible economic conditions? It is the United States of America. So that's the first step. Then the second step is we decide at some point that we're going to foment massive protests.
I'm pretty sure she has partnership in TYT now.
And we're going to fuel.
She's an executive producer. I know that like she does actually have like partnership with the company. So Jank doesn't just flat out own it.
Fuel those massive protests.
Because they had a third partner that was a silent partner forever.
There's a very famous piece that came out.
Did he sell his
in
stake?
the Jerusalem Post on December 29th that makes it clear that Mossad was deeply involved in what has been happening in Iran. Furthermore, there are comments by President Trump and former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo that make it clear that the United States has been involved from the get-go in terms of fueling this crisis.
Wow, gee, why? Why? I mean, I thought we were done with Iran after successfully bombing their nuclear sites and obliterating their so-called nuclear program. So why is the US and Mossad fueling unrest in Iran? I don't know. Could it be that they're trying to spark regime change in Iran? Could it be? Now, look, to be fair, and I do want to be fair to Jillian, she deserves it. She trusts experts, and that is important to do. But if you're wondering who she considers experts to be, well,
the thing is, I know that this is a segment from her show, which I know that like there was a day that she did by herself. So I'm just wondering if she's just simulcasting stuff that she did by herself on her own channel.
I was about to tell you, take a look.
Many times, because I didn't know enough about any of this at the time, which is why I often wanted somebody like you, Dave, or Coleman Hughes, or Scott Jennings to provide the other point of view. Because I was like, I'm not an expert in this. I don't know. I can't refute the things you're saying.
Dave Rubin is an expert? Dave Rubin is an expert? Scott Jennings and Coleman Hughes are both hardcore Zionists. Coleman Hughes does work for the Free Press, so hardly experts.
She doesn't know.
Certainly,
she knows how
for
she hears it.
Israel gets whatever they want, whenever they want. That's for sure. Man, it is embarrassing to call Dave.
He knows how to use big political words.
Dave Rubin, though, an expert,
and follow a coherent process almost.
Same with the other two, but Dave Rubin in particular stands out. But anyway. None of the three people she listed are foreign policy experts, nor are they political scientists. Mearsheimer, though, is. And so why don't we hear him draw out the rest of this plan for regime change in Iran?
The third step in the process is to foment a massive disinformation campaign. That's to convince everybody in the West that these protests are generated internally, that the United States and Israel have nothing to do with it. This disinformation campaign sends the message inside of Iran that the regime is finished. The protesters are on a roll. Then the fourth step in the process is the United States military, and probably the Israeli military as well, come in once the protests have reached a certain point. And
yeah, that's right. Cenk had Wednesday off, and she had Friday off.
All sorts of critical infrastructure, all sorts of elites inside of Iran.
God, and I only know that because there were so many days where it was just Anna on Wednesday.
Deliver the coup de grace.
When I was playing a... like it was like a Warhammer game.
And
I had a really cool crew that was just like, yeah, let's listen to TYT and play Warhammer. I was like, all right.
Off the regime.
The good old days.
Now, this plot did not work out so well, and we should talk a little bit about why. So Trump both threatened military action against Iran and again built up U.S. military assets in the region, which made it certainly appear as though a strike was imminent just last week. Okay. He ultimately backed down, though, after it became clear that Israel was not ready to withstand an attack from Iran. And you don't have to take my word for it, Jillian. Why don't we go to the Israeli press? It's Israeli, so you'll probably trust it. Report. When he asked Trump, meaning Netanyahu asked Trump, not to strike Iran, Netanyahu said Israel not fully ready to defend itself. So if you are demented enough to think that this is over, maybe you shouldn't be doing political commentary. Maybe you should go back to squatting. But other than that, we could have easily had this conversation. We could have had a debate.
Like, I think it's ridiculous
it would have gotten fiery, that's for sure.
In politics.
But I would do my best to engage in a respectful debate. And I totally concede that I have not been respectful in the context of this video. But just to answer your question about whether Anna's going to apologize to you, how about you apologize to me? Because you were the lead host of the very show you literally walked out on live on air. And if people don't remember, it's because I was critical of Benjamin Netanyahu. Take a look.
Because Charlie Kirk didn't like Netanyahu, just like any warm-blooded American shouldn't. Netanyahu is a bad guy. And he wanted to make it seem like, no, we were all great. We were good. We had a great relationship. Little did we know behind the scenes, there was a lot
every
of pressure
show
towards
ends up being about how do we bash Israel. This is not for me. I'm not interested in this.
Okay,
I love you
know.
guys.
I'm sorry.
I've literally had, the thing that embarrasses me is I've had a storm out exactly like Jillian Michaels. Sir, I was just like, yo, that's not for me. Fuck that. I mean, you guys might have seen a little.
Let's be good about precious Israel. Let the country commit a genocide.
We got that in me.
Zero. I think you guys are great. I fundamentally disagree with you about every show doing this. I'm sorry.
Cool. So can we continue the conversation?
Yeah, let's.
Okay.
You wanted to do it anyway. Let's
finish the last topic.
All right.
Wow. Okay, guys. So, again, to clarify, I don't think Israel did it.
I'm sorry. It is not some angelic country. It's a foreign country, and we have the right to be as critical of a foreign country as we want. We have the right to be as critical of our own country as we want.
You were right about one thing, Jillian. This is not for you.
Every time you ring the bell below, an angel gets a...
Uh-huh. All right. Oh, wow. That was fun. I think that's all we got for today. Son of a bitch. There's that Philly D thing that I wanted to cover.
We've got to break down this weird.
Okay, yeah. Moist Critical's getting fucking panned online. Like, why? What did Charlie do? What'd you do, Charlie? What'd you do, Charlie? Charlie! Oh, Charlie, what'd you do? Not gonna lie, she did. I mean, that was good. No, that was actually like a, oh shit, I forgot to like that video. I'll go back and do it.
We've got to break down this weird Moist Critical Technoblade LARPing scandal that's blown up, why it broke through gamer containment, and what it really...
I'm so out of everything.
This is about the future of...
I know who Charlie is. I don't know who Technoblade is.
Entertainment and celebrities. The clavicular Bibi Netanyahu gym maxing allegations are now just the latest controversy coming out of Israel. Taco Bell is now being investigated in connection to the cyclospora cholera explosive diarrhea parasite. And what really happens now that Trump named the U.S.
Oh wait, Taco Bell's being wait. They
guardian into the Strait of Hormuz as more strikes are being carried out. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. Silence is not consent. That is just one of the now huge flashpoints around this whole moist critical technoblade LARP tuber trend and controversy that has completely spiraled out of control. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about here, and trust me,
no, this is actually one of the few times Philly D be cooking, and I have no idea.
That's completely normal. I didn't know this world existed until about a week ago. LARP tubers are these people.
Taco Bell, please no. Me too.
People who LARP or imitate famous YouTubers, copying their look, their voice,
I'll be
their
honest,
cadence, kind of everything about.
I haven't been feeling right, and I used some basil out of my garden today.
And actually, one of the first ones,
and like I cleaned it and everything, but and I cooked it too in my eggs. I ain't feeling good.
You might have seen go viral back in May, appears to be Larpaplier, who impersonates huge YouTuber Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Larpaplier, and welcome to Let's Play Slender Hospice.
And since then, you've had a lot more popping up, mimicking PewDiePie, Moist Critical, Leafy is Here, and a ton of others. For a while, and still, for many, it generally seemed like good fun. But then, you had someone crossing into different territory, where people say, okay, there's the LARP tuber community, and then there's this thing, right? Because someone started LARPing as Technoblade. And Technoblade, I mean, he was one of the most beloved Minecraft creators on YouTube. He had over 10 million subs while he was alive. He had content for years, and then he got cancer. And at first, he announced it in the most Technoblade way ever.
Of all the phone calls I've made, nobody took the news worse than my health insurance provider. They've been inconsolable for weeks. They were like, you got what? No!
And several months later, in 2022, his dad appeared in a video to announce that Technoblade, or Alex, had died at the age of 23.
I got down on my knee at his bedside, and I said to him, "You've done so much for so many people, and if you want to now, you can rest." He lived about another 8 hours after that.
And so following that, just this community was absolutely heartbroken. The dad, he's been very active in the community ever since. They've been raising money for cancer research. The channel actually has now over 20 million subscribers. And then all of that, it brings us to the current controversy, because you have this LARP tuber by the name of TechnoLARP appearing, and for comparison, here's the real Technoblade.
But first, it's a pig. It's a plane. It's Technoplane on sale now. I wake up on Monday, I stab celebrities in Minecraft, and then I go to sleep for another week, because what else is there to do?
And then here's TechnoLARP.
Well, I'm TechnoLARP, and you might be like, TechnoLARP, that's a stupid name.
Well, this creator, he has this growing community that really loves this content. As you might expect, there were also a lot of people who were just really irked by the whole concept of
my kid used to watch him
imitating a dead person like this.
He's the guy who died of cancer.
Especially because he...
Okay, so I want this TechnoLARPer. Oh boy, I want some. Oh.
He hadn't gotten permission from Technoblade's dad. Were you a TechnoLARP?
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Admitting in a since deleted post that he had reached out to the dad, but got no response, though he argued that he also wasn't asked to stop, saying, we don't know his thoughts yet. Let's give him time to figure out if he likes it or not. But also there, you had many who just weren't convinced. And then with that, you had Moist Critical giving this thing a whole huge boost when he did a video on it.
So he's taken that silence as like a thumbs up to keep doing it in the meantime. Like, I feel like if you cared enough about it, you'd probably wait to hear his thoughts on it instead of still just going hog wild with it.
Though you also had Technoblade's dad eventually responding, posting on Reddit. I've been avoiding addressing this for a while now. I just don't know how to react to this. I mean, certainly it's flattering to Techno, but like, what am I supposed to do? I just don't know what to say to him. Anyway, my response is inconclusive. I'm still ruminating on the whole thing. And so even though that wasn't a firm no, you had several other Minecraft YouTubers and a lot of people out there arguing that the post showed that he was clearly uncomfortable. And you had some criticizing TechnoLARP for putting this dad in the position.
I feel so old right now.
Speculating that he felt pressure not to come straight out and tell TechnoLARP to stop, because then all of a sudden he might be an enemy of part of that community. In his defense, you have people noting that TechnoLARP claimed that he wasn't a replacement for Technoblade, saying that he was just an obvious knockoff to entertain people. But then also with this, you had critics pointing out that he went as far as to collaborate with one of Technoblade's friends, Skeppy, arguing that that crosses the line into replacement territory.
No, not the triangle.
Speed and regen. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Yes.
So he's actively trying to collab with Technoblade's friends while pretending to be their deceased friend. Like
that's genuinely fucked up. Yo. No.
Like Skinwalker type shit.
No, that's... Oh my god.
Like that just kind of rubs...
The lack of shame people have anymore is... This is... Dude, I'm gonna just say it. This is some millennial coded shit. I don't care if you care, or like I don't care what you think. People need to get their asses whooped a whole lot more. I grew up in a time where if you pulled some shit like this, there was something waiting for you at the end.
Me the wrong way. I feel like the guys probably...
I think this is the reason that millennials kind of do watch their shit and they don't have this shamelessness, is because we all fucking fucked around and found out and we didn't have online to do so.
Approaching it with good intentions, but I still find it to just be...
We didn't have fucking keyboards to hide behind. We had to say the shit with our fucking chest.
Off-putting.
And then actually, during a subsequent live stream, you had TechnoLARP jumping into the chat, and they started arguing.
I've been doxxed and my family has been threatened. Some other LARP tubers are also under attack. Well, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn,
reasonable, but missed some context. It painted me bad.
LARPing shit has gone too far in general. That's fucking disgusting.
No, you meant well.
I think once somebody dies, it's a line you don't cross. PewDiePie and Mark is one thing, but... Someone who no longer is here is different. I think he needed permission for... Yeah, dude, fucking yeah.
Is the context that Skeppy reached out to you? Because I didn't miss that. That is there. I just didn't find that...
Dave, how sad is your life that you think about Donald Trump this much? Gay!
Be an important thing to...
Fucking gay!
Mention, because it's not who reached out to who, it's the fact that you still did it in the first place, man.
And then after this, you had Voice Critical making a follow-up video where he doubled down on his critique.
Do you think of his tiny little mushroom? Do you think that, like,
because
of ways that you're just like, oh yes, my tiny little Trump hands could fit his tiny little mushroom. This is the reason that I love him.
Also, one of the other big questions that's been hovering around is whether TechnoLARP has been profiting off of this content. And on Twitter, you had him claiming that his YouTube videos were demonetized and he'd only earn money if Technoblade's dad gave permission.
Because again, so many people like myself were under the impression that all of this was done with no like financial gain on his own end or anything like that, just all money going to charity through this. Well, that's a half-truth. The charity money is generated through the streams that he does. So he has a charity donation link at the Tiltify. And then right under that, he has a personal donation link where you can donate to TechnoLARPer himself, the guy doing this. And then at the very bottom, he even has a sponsored section. Server hosted.
Jesus Christ, he's sponsored
by Prism Nodes. Use code LARP at checkout for 30% off on any purchase. And he did even say on stream that, yeah, that's there, but the charity donations far eclipse the personal ones that he's received. So you are financially benefiting from it.
Meanwhile, as far as Technoblade's dad, you actually had him defending TechnoLARP, at least against doxing and threats that were apparently happening, calling it messed up and absolutely not okay. And then you had him finally setting the matter straight in a lengthy Reddit post, saying when this was first brought to me by one of Alex's YouTube friends, I was under the impression that it might be a one-time tribute. However, this has continued for several weeks, and it is now clear that an identity is being built as an ongoing public persona, saying that is a different thing from a tribute, and adding the situation is complicated by a simple truth. Despite being Techno Dad, I cannot speak unilaterally on behalf of all of Alex's family, friends, and fans who no doubt have a variety of reactions. But after careful consideration, I have reached a conclusion I can give from my own perspective as Technoblade's father and as the person Alex trusted to look after what he left behind. I am asking for this to please stop and for the persona in question to cease. No blessing or permission for that.
Yeah, this is a C&D without having a C&D, dude. This is the nice C&D. You might want to stop.
Serve for any similar.
Otherwise, he's got a fucking clear case of infringement here.
Persona now or in the future has been given. And adding, I encourage anyone interested in becoming a content creator to find their own voice. Show us who you are. A sincere presentation.
It's even sadder that he has to do this shit.
Your authentic self will always be better than an imitation of someone else.
And this is why I hate Hassan fucking channels. I do. I genuinely hate Hassan restream channels.
Adding, I am also asking
and fucking clip channels. It's such lazy content.
Not to harass anyone.
Make your own shit.
This is not what Alex would have wanted. I do not believe there was malicious intent. And so then what you saw is that when you would go to TechnoLARP's channel for a response,
it really does disincentivize people like me to keep creating original content when it's so much easier. Like, dude, you do understand that if tomorrow with my sub count, I could easily do a Hassan restream and just fucking rebrand it and boom.
At first, it was actually taken down for violating community guidelines. But now it appears not only to be back up, but this morning, this guy uploaded a video titled "The End of Tech."
Parasites is what they are. Yeah, but my problem is the fact that Hassan, he likes to pat himself on the back for being cool with it, but the thing is, he needs to put a line on it.
No LARP.
I'm really relieved that I even
I understand that he doesn't care about the monetization angle of it, but he doesn't understand what it's doing to the fucking creation side of all this.
got an answer. I didn't really mind if it was.
Like I said, I know a fucking Hassan Restream channel that gets 5K live views per fucking stream.
Yes or no. I respected any decision.
It's literally the Hassan Pirate Radio.
Everything I did was not.
Which again, great for them. I'm so fucking happy that their literal lack of fucking effort is paying off.
For some crazy evil scheme. I was just trying.
Just to have a smaller community. Like, I get it, dude. I get it. You want the chat to be slower. You want to have a community. And like, it's essentially the way that you get the Hassan experience while having this experience. But I'm telling you right now, that shit fucks with me. That shit makes me want to fucking report it for like stolen content. But I know Hassan's not going to do anything about it.
And have fun doing the LARP trend and everything.
But thanks, dude.
Making content similar to one.
I mean, realistically, let's put it this way: if I fail at this, like if I start like really failing at this, and like they start burying me, fuck it. Hassan I'm literally gonna just fucking rebrand this entire channel to Hassan Restream content.
My favorite creators now.
Since it's a surefire fucking win.
Well, I can't really change how I sound, like my voice, because like it's my normal voice. But I can definitely take off the skin. I can change the name. A lot of you have been telling me that you want me to just be myself and make videos in my own personality, which I think is a really good idea. So there's that. You guys can just call me Striker now. But with that being said, there's going to be hate on anything that I do at this point.
You then also saw him addressing in advance the accusation that he's still profiting off of the TechnoLARP persona by keeping the 200,000 subscribers that he's accumulated as TechnoLARP.
So I wanted to say that if you guys are only here for the Technoblade persona, like the Technoblade stuff, I highly advise that you unsubscribe. The TechnoLARP videos will stay up for the time being and not be monetized, and neither will this video.
And then as far as the reactions you're seeing, I will say they're kind of mixed. You had some applauding him for doing what they said was the right thing. They're excited to see what kind of content he starts making. Some of the top comments on his video reading, "Goodbye, TechnoLARP. Hello, Striker," as well as "Thank you for respecting TechnoDad's decision. Good luck, Striker." So you also had others more skeptical. Some bring back up questions around money that may or may not have been earned that were brought up in the latest Moist Critical video. Others also saying that if he wanted to wipe the slate clean, he'd actually just start a new channel. And there, in fact, he does have another channel, but he claims that Minecraft content just wouldn't fit in there, and a lot of people want to watch him play Minecraft regardless of the LARP, so he's keeping the newer channel. But then also, whatever happens to this channel and this guy's career, this whole thing, it's kind of caused a reckoning for some with the LARP tuber space in general. You've got more and more people debating, where are the limits? Where is it okay to impersonate? Do you need their permission? Should you be able to make money off of it? On all these fronts, as well as kind of just the core story in general, I really would love to know your opinion and your reaction to all this, especially in those comments down below. Because for me personally, this has been a weird, wild.
I mean, did you boost yourself off the persona of someone who died from cancer, my dude? You do not deserve to have this platform. Yep.
One to watch. I'm still kind of digesting it, and that's also because a lot of my focus.
This is him trying to have his cake and eat it too.
Has been, at least in this.
Now the thing is, if he's genuinely like pretty entertaining, like in his own personality, this could work out for him.
Space on the AI clones moving forward of people alive and dead. Right there, you're seeing more and more proposed and even passed legislation state by state, just worried about the AI craze. Whereas this, it's being performed by a human, and unless you get into a place where you're trying to sell like merchandise that is very close, a lot of this ends up playing in the court of public opinion. But then also from that, we should talk
the fact that he has a statue.
Talk about the story that really people have latched onto, and it starts with a question. How does an 18-year-old swimming athlete drown, and why would his friends try to get rid of the evidence that they were with him when it happened? Or because that is what you have many, including his family, asking about the mysterious death of 18-year-old Daniel Irving right now. Right? Daniel, he was a senior at a North Texas high school on both the honor roll and swim team, and back in April, he went out to Lake Ray Hubbard to go swimming and fishing with 19-year-old Lucas Roper and an unnamed 17-year-old. But that was also the last time that Daniel was seen alive. And almost immediately, Daniel's mom, Tameka Irving, had a feeling like something bad happened to her son, and when he still hadn't come home the next day, she filed a missing persons report with the Rowlett Police Department. And while you had the local police issuing a community alert, it wasn't until 3 days later that Daniel's body was found and recovered from the lake. And from there, you had the Dallas Police Department taking over the death investigation, and the medical examiner concluding that Daniel's cause of death was drowning, and it was determined to be an accident. Except, if it was an accident, why didn't anyone call for help or come forward when it happened? Right? What were Daniel's two friends doing? It seems like the police also asked that question question because last week, Lucas Roper and the unnamed teenager were arrested in connection with the case, specifically on charges of evidence tampering, which is a third-degree felony. Because according to the affidavit, when Daniel drowned, Roper and the other teenager panicked and took off, throwing Daniel's clothes in the tree line and getting rid of his cell phone. And Roper reportedly deleted all the conversations that he had with Daniel that day from his phone, saying that both he and the other teen, they were worried that they were going to get in trouble and they panicked. But also, you're seeing that explanation and the charges of evidence tampering not being enough for many, including Daniel's family. Right? You have his mom, Tameka, saying there is absolutely more to this story than what they've gotten so far.
If you are not guilty of a crime, why would you throw away his clothes and delete messages and not even call his mother?
And they're also calling for murder charges as you have their attorney promising to conduct an independent investigation.
This family has lost confidence in the system that is supposed to protect them. This family has a distrust of the Dallas Police Department. They have not given this death of an 18-year-old Daniel Irving the urgency it deserves and demands. He was a member of his swim team. He was a strong, healthy young athlete. For these two suspects to say he drowned and they left, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. Something smells off to us.
And then you're also seeing the family coming down on the police about their handling of Daniel's death, with his sister saying that the case was treated with no sense of urgency and it's left her family in agony for months now. And that is a criticism that's been echoed by other activists as well, including Dominique Alexander, who's the founder of the Next Generation Action Network. And you had him writing an open letter to the Dallas Police Department slamming their handling of the case and also going after the Rowlett Police Department for dragging their feet, saying, a young black student goes missing and instead of immediate action, his family is met with delay and dismissal. And adding, we are not going to accept excuses. We are not going to accept delays, and we are certainly not going to accept a narrative that asks this family to move on without answers. Justice requires action, and action must happen now. While you have the police still maintaining that Daniel's death was an accident, as this case has gained traction, you're seeing a lot of people drawing comparisons between this and Nolan Wells's case, which is another heartbreaking case that we've covered now a few times. And you have many people saying that both of these boys, they deserve justice, their families, they deserve answers, and their deaths can't be swept under the rug. And while we're waiting for answers and updates, of course, our hearts go out to the family of Daniel Irving and Nolan Wells. And then there's so much more that we've got to dive into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, we live in a world where it's easier than...
All right. Any more stories from Philly D we need to cover before we need to go? Clavicular and the Netanyahu thing. Names Netanyahu strikes. We'll just, why not? We'll do
this to the Vantage plan, which is the one I use. And then diving back into the news, the first line for this story, I want you to know I'm not having a stroke. This is actually a real news story. You now have Clavicular claiming that Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu wants to gym max with him to improve his public image. Right? And that's coming directly from Clavicular, who, if you don't know, is this massive, controversial, looks-maxing streamer. And he's just kind of blown up over the last year. And you had him claiming that he had dinner with Netanyahu's advisors, as well as other tech and U.S. officials. And
I was fine with talking with one of BB's people about looks maxing, how he could looks max. That's what they asked. They said, hey, BB's been having a lot of trouble with humanizing himself to the younger generation. They think he's too old and out of shape. Would you want to do like a gym stream with him or something like that? And if I had any ideas about like his fitness thing, because he's getting into sports or something. And I was like, sure, man, I'd be happy to help.
And you had Clavicular saying this on his stream while in Israel, which he spent the last few days visiting. And also there are like a number of other controversies happening. But as far as this gym bro sesh, you have a number of people kind of just not believing him. I think it's kind of hard to imagine, these two in a stream together, pumping iron, and Netanyahu somehow walking out with a rehabilitated image. So counterpoint, this is also the same Netanyahu that did the Nelk Boys podcast. Though also, I'll say there was some backlash in the media when it was first reported that Clavicular met with Netanyahu's advisors. And so that one could dissuade Bibi from taking a break from bombing people and following through on this idea. And two, it brings us to one of the other controversies because Clavicular has been accused of anti-Semitism in the past. Because while he's known for looks maxing content, which is controversial in its own right because it goes to extremes to improve your looks, including by taking supplements and even smashing your bones, or with it being this kind of internet subculture that's especially popular among incels. And he's been seen as incredibly controversial for that, as well as numerous other issues and other scandals, but also over his connections to the manosphere and far-right figures. But he's been on stream with Nick Fuentes, who's known for his anti-Semitic views, and actually connected to that, both he, Fuentes, the Tate brothers, Brothers and others, they faced a ton of backlash earlier this year after getting a Miami club to play the song Hail Hitler by Kanye West and singing along. And so the fact that Clavicular was in Israel at all, let alone potentially meeting with people close to Netanyahu, it caused a ton of debate. Where you had some wondering how or why he was even let into the country at all when other controversial influencers in the past, they've been denied. Though according to several Israeli media reports, at least one of Netanyahu's advisors did admit to speaking with Clavicular, but they claimed that it was just a happenstance at a club that they briefly spoke and that Clavicular apologized for past anti-Semitism, which actually ends up being very interesting.
You guys ever get tired of the fucking same bullshit where you push it in leftist communities and you're like, I got banned?
Because at least publicly, Clavicular has not only
got Pokemon badges for this shit,
avoided addressing any controversies about anti-Semitism, but he has gotten actively annoyed when they were brought up. And actually, you had him walking out of an interview when a journalist pressed him on why he was in Israel in the first place and if he'd addressed the video of him singing Hail Hitler.
So you basically came here to apologize?
So we came here to explore Tel Aviv and kind of show that it's a really fun city.
How can you not talk about the song?
Poor journalist.
Just tell
tactic.
me.
No. So if you're gonna be negative, and ask about like old situations that are not so positive, then I really don't want to talk to you.
Last January is not that old, you know. You got kicked out of a club. Why not clean the page?
So why not? So why don't you clean the page and talk about how much I've done for this country's reputation? Because it's
sad part is him and Jack Posobiec, they speak very similarly.
in utter shambles. This is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Lots of
I just woke
non-thought,
up.
man.
I don't want to be talking to someone who's going to be rude.
What's
Honestly,
wrong with
this
apologizing
interview is
about
over.
singing Heil Hitler?
If you are
this interview
destroying
is
Just
over.
apologize.
Why don't you
Hit the
apologize to
subscribe
me
button.
for? Why don't you
I
apologize?
need to apologize?
Why don't you apologize to me for wasting my time?
Why are you
Thank
afraid to
very much.
apologize? Just apologize. That's it.
But then also with this, just because he's trying to dodge the backlash, it doesn't mean everyone else has or gets to. And I say that because you're seeing some reports now claiming that an IDF soldier is being punished for appearing in Clavicular streams in Israel, right? And that soldier is Shira Braun. She was seen on a number of his streams. They were seen walking with arms around one another. And she apparently worked for the IDF spokesperson's unit. And actually, during one of the streams, she identified herself as working for the IDF social media channels, and the IDF is reportedly investigating this, and she's now facing disciplinary action. But according to Israeli media, she's no longer allowed to do social media work, and it's going to be transferred to a different unit, with some reports even saying that she's been demoted to being a cook. And you have all of this going down as you've Clavicular repeatedly insisting that his trip to Israel, it's not political. In fact, you even had him slamming a Free Press reporter who wrote about why he's in the country, writing, "You essentially advocating with a 20-year-old to share his political opinions to the massive audience I have is wildly irresponsible. I'm very conscious of the influence I have, which is why I only speak about topics such as looks maxing, which I spent years of my life researching." And while I personally, I'm very open to the nuance around the conversation of, hey, we don't have to force everyone to speak on things politically, you are visiting a country during a time of war. You're talking about pump and iron with a man that many believe is a war criminal. And while you personally probably only care about the additional views from the controversy of it all, or maybe you're actually interested in talking to Netanyahu about, I don't know, putting fucking lifts in his shoes so he can join the 6-footer club, he would actively be using you to try to normalize everything that he and his government is doing to a very young, impressionable audience. Yep. So also, I'm not gonna say that's your entire audience, because something that we saw with the whole Netanyahu Nelk Boy interview was a lot of people were just not on board. So much so that the audience smacked them up. So they essentially had to do a humiliation ritual. And we saw like Kyle
where they
Steiny, who's a real
yeah.
person apparently, having to just eat shit in a follow-up video. But as far as Clavicular, right, in recent streams, he's talked about how he's leaving Israel soon, if he's not actually left already. And the next country he said he wants to go to is Russia. So while you have him saying, he's not interested in talking politics, it does appear to be obvious that he's seeking politically contentious places to visit, to stream from, to monetize, to audience grab. But yeah, ultimately, time will tell how all this plays out, both with wherever he goes next and the things that happen there.
Oh my God. I hope. Oh my God. Could you imagine if he actually got like kidnapped by the KGB? Oh my God, that'd be hilarious.
As well as everything that went down in Israel. And then also
he ain't got Bert Kreischer energy to get him out of that one.
You talk about, while you've had Clavicular strips stirring up controversy, there are a lot of Israelis right now that are thrilled with another American, and that is Donald Trump. Right? And that's because you have him relaunching his war against Iran and reimposing his blockade on the country, all while threatening to upend literally centuries of American policy supporting freedom of navigation around the world. And actually, despite everything, he doesn't seem any closer to meeting his original war aims, all while traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, it's come down to its lowest level in a month. Though if you ask Trump, he's continuing to claim that it is safe to travel, and he claimed on social media that the Hormuz Strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran, and announcing the return of a blockade affecting Iran's ships or customers, saying all other countries will have fair and open use of the strait. So then with that, also adding that the U.S. would now be known as the guardian.
I don't need a degree. I just need to have fucking more information than you have. Here we go.
Hormuz Strait, and will be reimbursed.
That's how that goes, Scott. I know you big hurt, man. You big hurt. It's okay, man.
20% on all cargo shipped for.
Unfortunately, I know this is all complex information, so you're sitting there just going, oh, I don't know how to process this. Oh,
any and all costs.
I'm a Republican. I don't know how to think for myself. God damn it! I didn't see what Trump said today.
Necessary to do the job of providing safety and security to this very volatile section of the world. And you then later had him going into more detail, talking to reporters in the Oval Office, saying,
I want to be reimbursed because we're protecting a very rich portion of the world. We're spending money. And so what we've done is we are going to be reimbursed for protection.
And in addition to going against hundreds of years of U.S. policy, he is then also contradicting his administration's own position that there shouldn't be any tolls or fees on shipping through the strait, which is something you had stated unequivocally by Secretary of State Marco Rubio just a few weeks ago.
No country is allowed to charge tolls or fees on an international waterway.
And
Hello? Hello?
With all this, Trump, in the eyes of many, legitimizing Iran's claims that it should have the right to charge tolls in the strait. And actually, you had Iran's foreign minister responding to Trump's announcement with his own mocking post on social media, writing, POTUS is absolutely right. Whoever provides secure and safe passage of commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz should be compensated for this service. Iran has always been the guardian of the strait and will remain so forever. 20% is, of course, too much. We will be fair. But then with all this, you had
they were just like 1%. And the rest of the world was like,
the blockade would be back in effect starting today, right, July 14th at 4 p.m. Eastern time, but it didn't mention fees at least yet. Yet it's just saying that the ships near the Gulf of Oman and Strait of Hormuz should contact U.S. naval forces, and that additional information would be provided to commercial mariners through a formal notice. But at least for now, you're still seeing that just very few ships are willing to go anywhere near this mess. You had only 10 vessels passing through the strait yesterday. That is the lowest level in a month, and a fraction of the more than 130 vessels a day that would pass through the strait.
Could you imagine how puckered your asshole is going through that strait? Just like, we're almost through.
Right, and connected to that Brent crude, the international benchmark for oil prices that apparently we're all now having to focus on, shot up around 9%.
Fucking cut a diamond with some fucking dirt.
10% yesterday after Trump's announcement, and another 2.5% today to roughly $85 a barrel. And you've got all of this coming as missiles and drones. They've been flying over the region on a near daily basis for almost a week now. We talked about this last Wednesday. Trump, he declared the ceasefire with Iran was over after a new round of fighting, and on Friday, he formally notified Congress of a new war with Iran. Now, of course, this is really the same war. But the reason for the distinction is that the War Powers Act requires the commander-in-chief to inform lawmakers within 2 days of engaging U.S. forces in hostilities. Right, and then from there, he has 60 days to either finish the job or get permission from Congress, with a possibility for a 30-day extension. As you had Trump telling lawmakers that the April 7th ceasefire with Iran, it stopped the 60-day clock that had started on February 28th, and then his latest update, he claimed that a new 60-day clock had started from strikes on July 7th, even though you got so many experts rejecting the idea that this is in any way valid, especially since the U.S. and Iran exchanged fire during this so-called ceasefire. And two, the 60-day clock thing kind of assumes that the initial strikes were okay in at least some way, but many experts have argued that attacks against Iran violated domestic and international law from the very beginning. You know, with all this, the back and forth has been pretty much nonstop since Saturday, when Iran fired what it said was a warning shot that struck a commercial ship in the region, with that ship reportedly being set to pass through the strait on a route along the coast of Oman, which is the one recommended by the United States but rejected by Iran, which is then also one of the reasons why Iran has accused the U.S. of violating the Memorandum of Understanding, right, the MOU that was signed last month between the two countries. And then with this, after you had the U.S. retaliating with multiple overnight strikes in Iran, you then also had the country's top negotiator responding to U.S. strikes by posting a screenshot of the text of that deal, with them highlighting a section saying that it would be up to Iran to make arrangements for the safe passage of commercial vessels through the strait. And you then also had the regime responding by launching attacks in several countries in the Middle East and declaring the Strait of Hormuz closed, which then of course prompted another round of U.S. strikes the next night, which in turn led Iran to follow up with more strikes, it said, targeted American military facilities in Jordan, Bahrain, and Kuwait. And then all of that, it brings us back to yesterday, when a few hours after announcing the blockade, CENTCOM said that it had begun the third consecutive night of strikes against Iran at Trump's direction. And also, something that was notable shortly before that is that Trump had told right-wing radio host Hugh Hewitt that he expected strikes to continue today as well, saying,
"We're going to hit them very hard tonight, and we're going to hit them hard tomorrow, And there's not a damn thing they can do about it. They have nothing. They have nothing going other than they have big mouths.
You also had him seemingly
Trump talking about himself. Ugh.
Completely dismissing the MOU that he previously claimed made him the first president to make peace with Iran and would bring peace and security to the whole region. But he now said that it was just a test, and adding,
look, memorandum of understanding when you're dealing with sleazebags don't mean much. And they don't mean much when you're dealing with honorable people, too, because it's a memorandum of understanding. It doesn't mean much.
But unfortunately, and, MAGA will say you have Trump derangement syndrome if you say this, but if there is a thing that we've learned by now, is that, when Trump says something, it really doesn't mean anything. Like, even just the past, less than 48 hours, yesterday, right? He was talking about his administration. They'd be adopting an unprecedented world-changing policy of charging tolls for passage through the strait. Well, today, while falsely claiming that oil is flowing like never before, unless he means barely, thanks to the U.S. military opening the strait, you then also had him saying, based on highly productive conversations with Middle East leadership, I have decided to replace the 20% United States reimbursement fee with trade and investment deals that the various Gulf states will be making into the United States. But of course, there also just happens to be no information about these deals, whether they're even real or not, and all Trump's really done is kind of damage the U.S.'s credibility even more. So even though technically things have happened, we appear to be stuck in the same situation where neither side, it seems like they want the war to continue, but neither side can back down, and you have people continuing to suffer, some dying, and the economic fallout is just going to continue. And then, actually, there's even more that we got to dive into in just a minute, but first, let me thank
We have this video here of some direct impacts in Jordan. You can see that those U.S. interceptors, those Patriot interceptors given to Jordan, are not working as Iran is counterstriking in Jordan. Here, play this clip.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, fuck it. We're in fun half.
This complete moron of a Twitch streamer who I guess
Casey Tron totally fucked herself, by the way.
This is very often under the influence, and her content was just banned on Twitch. Allegedly for streaming herself while driving under the influence.
Hold on, let me take a hit.
And while we don't have any official confirmation that that's the actual reason she was banned, the clips of her stream definitely don't help paint her in the best light.
But I'll say this, if you're going unprotected, at least get a Big Mac to go with that questionable decision.
You guys are tripping. Like, if that were the case, then restaurants wouldn't be allowed to serve alcohol at all.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Say that it definitely wasn't her.
No, that's genuinely fucked up. What's she doing? Like, Jesus Christ. If this was one of my friends, I would be sitting them down for a long talk.
Her passing gas that got her in trouble here, even though it's included in basically every single headline on this whole thing. Crazy headline, but still obviously not the thing that got her banned. And yes, I realize this is Twitch alert, but still diabolical headline. But hey, also being gross on stream is kind of par for the course for the person we're talking about today, who goes by Casey Tron, who's honestly been a figure on the internet for way over a decade at this point. If I remember correctly, I think she was the innovator of being the first League of Legends cleavage streamer. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what her original claim to fame was. But again, I think that was over a decade ago. So since then, she's been no stranger to being temporarily banned on Twitch for her comments and behavior. But this time, people are unsure if this will actually be a permanent ban or not.
This seems like it's a perma.
No, sobriety test me. Sobriety test me, breathalyze me.
But if you rolled your eyes...
No. What is she doing? Why is she live streaming that? What's wrong with you? God damn, sometimes content breaks your fucking brain, apparently, like, where you think you gotta stream everything.
This is the sound of her name, you're probably familiar with
also, like, is she lonely? Like, what the fuck?
Content, which is filled...
Like, what is going on with that? Like, is that the reason that she has to drive with people? Like, I have been seeing more of these driving streams that are getting a little fucking out there, man. Because, like, Kyle Kolinski posting his bullshit.
With, I guess, gaming, ripping bongs, and her polarizing persona. And I guess there's whatever this is as well.
2, 1, got this.
Yeah. So I guess her arguing
yeah,
with her chat about her sobriety and ability to drive while streaming
Pep law number 2: don't record yourself doing crimes.
herself behind the wheel is, I guess, par for the course.
That's it. I gotta commit to this bit. I've just gotta do Pep
I'm
law.
trying to get to McDonald's, okay? I don't really give up. Like, I don't really give up. I'm trying to get to McDonald's.
You're trying to get to McDonald's. You're high and drunk as shit. Get a fucking delivery. What is she doing? What is she doing? What is she doing?
Shut up. High/drunk / I'm literally not drunk. You are tripping.
I mean, I've even seen people in the replies to this news on Twitter saying this behavior is nothing new for her stream. And that's something that's pretty alarming to me, but hey.
Yo, I just realized that I am being promoted in my own stream. That's weird.
I guess thankfully a staff member finally saw it. But either way, as I mentioned earlier, Casey Tron, she's been around for years, and she's definitely known for using controversy to get some views.
My name's Casey Tron. I'm a professional female gamer. DDoS me, you're not going to be able to DDoS me. Are you kidding? Try to DDoS me. Try to DDoS me, idiots. You can't DDoS me. You can't take me down. People have been trying to take me down for years, and you can't take me down.
She definitely shouldn't be on anyone's content Mount Rushmore, but she's definitely been around for a while. When I was first coming up on YouTube in like 2015, 2016, 2017, I remember her as a pretty big streamer. But then suddenly I didn't hear from her for like probably 5 years. And when I heard about her then 5 years later, I was like, oh, is she okay? Because in the more recent years on the stream, she seems to just kind of get crossfaded and acts laughably stupid, whether it's for a bit or if she's being serious. I don't know. Hard to tell.
So what if weed is my personality? What's Nick's personality? Being a creep. What's Melena's personality? Norway. What's Minx's personality? Ireland. What's Schlatt's personality? Mutton chops.
What the? Wait, is that a gun? I don't want to be next to that.
This is a propane torch.
Casey, what are you doing?
This is a torch to heat up my nail.
And she's also recently found herself embroiled in legal battles with H3H3. But this time, viewers are speculating that she might actually be in some real trouble due to the fact that she has, number one, yet to address any of this. Number two, she's still banned as of recording this video. This happened days ago, so normally when she gets banned, she's only banned for like 24 or 48 hours. But for some reason, she's still publicly arguing with people online, but hasn't addressed this.
Casey, what are you doing?
Okay, so obviously we can't say,
oh my God, I don't even know her. What is she doing?
Anything definitively.
Oh my God,
but
somebody
if
who's
she
just
was
like,
streaming her
hey, I kind of want to see you be okay. And like, I don't know, like this is, it's also, I do similar
self-driving under the influence. Number one, she's a complete idiot. Number two, she probably should be banned for a long time. And just for like quick context, Asian Andy, he live streamed himself eating a chicken nugget while he was driving, and that resulted in a permanent ban for him. So if this doesn't yield a permanent ban, they might be not consistent with the enforcing of rules on Twitch. Not like that's a new thing, but apparently all of this happened about a week ago on July 5th, when headlines started popping up on social media announcing that she had once again been banned on Twitch. And if you look at her Twitch, you just get the normal Twitch ban, so it's not like we get too much information of what actually happened here. We can only speculate based on her last stream. But that didn't stop most people's knee-jerk reaction to be, oh, okay, she got banned again. She'll be unbanned again in like 2 days or something like that, because that happens so much with her. But again, like I mentioned earlier, this isn't normal because she's still banned, and it happened over a week ago now. And obviously, so many clips from her last stream went viral, and again, they don't paint her in a good light.
I'm thinking Twitch actually might be taking action on this one, bro. Oh no, she was drinking and driving? No. Isn't it a ripping ass, too?
And the crazy part about all this is the accusation didn't come out after the stream. No, her own viewers are calling her out while she's live during the stream.
Honey, if McDonald's is the ultimate destination for your late night rendezvous, then you need to step up your game. Those fries ain't gonna dip themselves. But I'll say this, if you're going unprotected, at least get a Big Mac to go with that questionable decision.
You guys are tripping. Like, if that were the case, then restaurants wouldn't be allowed to serve alcohol at all.
Like, even beyond the text-to-speech donations, her chat is spamming comments about her drinking and smoking before getting in the car. But
yeah,
instead,
dude, I mean, he literally said crossfaded. Like, you going out crossfaded, and then on top of it, like,
I guess, deny.
I don't know. You're if your own chat's calling you out too,
drinking and driving.
that shit's crazy.
In the
Dude.
clip for her stream, she just doubles down and starts arguing with her chat about whether she's capable enough to drive or not.
No, sobriety test me. Sobriety test me, breathalyze me.
That's not how it works.
I need to get one of those. I need to get one of those blow things. You know, like the
I mean, you should.
ones that you can get on your keychain. I would blow. And I would blow under the limit. Like, you guys are tripping.
And obviously, arguing that you could blow below the limit doesn't really imply that you haven't had anything to drink. Plus, the whole argument about, oh, if what I'm doing is so bad, why do restaurants serve alcohol? What? That is just such a stupid argument. We lose way too many people every single year to drunk drivers. It is unacceptable. The fact that she would go on and use that as a defense while she's live streaming to a platform of people. Like, she has a platform and she's like clearly drinking at a restaurant. She doesn't know if she can drive or not. She doesn't.
Damn it, I gotta pee.
Doesn't seem like she's fully sober. I'll put it at that and make it that argument. Okay, this is pathetic. Like, hey, it's one thing to get crossfaded and just be terrible at video games on your live stream. But getting crossfaded, then driving while live stream while other people are on the road. She's on public roads here. It's just so selfish and stupid. Like, ma'am, why can't you just DoorDash your McDonald's? Why do you need to stream and drive there? And she's literally getting so many donations telling her to stop driving and to just order Uber Eats. Also, not to mention that streaming and driving in general should be a bannable offense, in my opinion. Not to say that's really too controversial. Like, I feel like there's one way around it. The only way I feel like someone could stream and drive is if they cannot see the camera, they can't see the viewfinder of themselves, and they can't see the chat. If they had it like audio set up, it's fine. Then that's kind of like being on the phone and driving, hands-free obviously. But if you can be distracted by the viewfinder of yourself or your chat, that should not be allowed. Regardless, I mean, we've seen so many incidents come from people just being stupid while streaming and driving. Even recently, you had the whole stuff about, what was her name? Extra Emily? Yeah, it happened with Extra Emily multiple times, actually. Like, come on, if you have to stream and entertain your chat while you're on the go, get an Uber and tip well for the inconvenience for them. But obviously, if you add some alcohol and get a little crossfaded, definitely Uber, especially if you're live streaming. But a clip from Asma's stream went pretty viral on this topic exactly. And he definitely used a few extra insults that I would have skipped personally. But as far as his stance on streaming and drinking and driving, I agree that it should probably result in a permaban.
This disgusting person, this annoying, obnoxious, should be permanently banned off of the platform. You are drinking and driving, you're reading chat, and you're also doing it all on stream.
We don't want to give people more excuses to be distracted. We're already distracted enough while driving. But hey, since all this happened, Casey Tron has rightfully been ripped apart by both haters and her own viewers, even though there hasn't been an official confirmation of the reason for her ban. Regardless though, I mean, it's safe to say the general public has already made up its mind. And I'm sure Casey Tron herself is well aware of the reason that she was banned and could tell people, but she has yet to make any comment on it as of right now. So I don't know, I guess she just seems a little bit preoccupied with
fuck ice, hell yeah, survive.
Beefing with random people on Twitter at the moment. But also, let's be real, if the ban was for something else unrelated, why wouldn't she say that? I don't know. Hard to know for certain. She could be milking all this for drama, and she
definitely hit that sub button if you have not already, guys, because guess what? I'm getting close to some goals here, and honestly, I would like some new community members.
I know that she might be unbanned soon.
Awesome.
I guess we'll find out with time. But regardless, the best outcome is
I need to find a way where it's just like, if your politics differ than from mine, you are still welcome here. Just don't be a dick.
That she learns from this and doesn't repeat this. But hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and
I didn't realize it was going to be that close to the end. That's always awkward when it's just like, oh shit. Hey, Rev, thank you for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that, man. Hey, no one get it? Haven't seen that happen in a long time. Nobody has their gifted memberships on? Or their ability to get a gifted? Nice, who got it? I don't know. Oh, shit, Survive, you got it. It looks like you got it. What? Yeah, you. It looks like you got it. Yep. I don't know why that didn't go through, because usually my get... Yeah, dude, wait. What the fuck? Why did my notification not go off? That's weird. Oh, shit! Ah! Excuse me. Just totally dropped my phone. Yeah, welcome to Pep Talks. Hell yeah. Welcome to Pep Talks. Yeah. We just kind of chill. Have a good time. Talk some politics and stuff. Not the blue thing, man. I was, I saw the blue thing and then it was gone for... Oh, no. It's there. You got it. Quite happy for you, too. All right. Where are we going tonight? I'm seriously thinking of writing a book on government structures with specific focus. Interesting. I think that maybe the problem with trans people is... What? What are you talking about? Dude, this idea that, like, somehow trans people are less than, or, like, bad influences, like, dude, just admit it. You're uncomfortable with your sexuality and the idea that you might accidentally be fucking attracted to someone with a penis. It's so fucking weird that people do this shit. Same boring argument. No, it's the same boring argument all the time with these assholes. Like, we get it, you're oppressed. Fucking A. This idea that they're they're somehow like white knighting. Yeah, what the fuck did trans people do to you personally ever? Nothing. Well, I mean, nothing to them. I guarantee nothing, because they've probably never met a trans person. Like, it's so fucked up. Like, what did I just hear? The fact that this this fucking dude that's obsessed with, like, trans people, you know, there's a reason. That's what you just heard. Yeah, I read that right. The LGBT stuff be, but I've got no beef with adults doing what they want. Wait, shit, I might have misread that. He can't answer for 5 minutes. He can't. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, as I said, I still hold that that's where this comes from. Insecurity. Trust me, that's where all the hate comes from. Understand what he's trying to say, and there's some truth there. We don't have too many trans people who are extremely popular, who are terrible people, that are the first ones that people see. I mean, I guess you're right. Let's see. God damn it. Well, you got Blair White out there. I mean, fucking, now that I think about it. Brianna Wu, yeah. Shit. How'd that work? Huh. ContraPoints? Yeah, shit. But wording it like the problem with trans people is not the way. Yeah, that was my problem. I'm like, No, like I said, asshole doesn't discriminate, man. Like, goddamn. Like, you could be gay and be an asshole. You could be straight and be an asshole. You could be trans and be an asshole. You could be non-binary and be an asshole. It is something that just is a fact, okay? And you shouldn't judge an entire group of people based on the assholes that are in said group. Can we just agree to that? It's a constant trans hate broadcasted by 98% of the maggots that cause... I know. And that's why, like, I'm a little more protective because, like, realistically, when you talk about, like, protected classes and non-protected classes, I would literally say that trans is probably the least protected class right now. And it's just insane. Like, how much, like, dude, people hate just because they cannot get over their weird ass hangups. It's fucked. It's so fucked up. I've seen it with my friend. One of my best friends, like, she can't get her passport right now. She's afraid to fucking go anywhere. You know, as far as like outside the country. She was talking about going to Japan, and then she kind of realized that might not happen. Like, it's fucked up, man. Banned, yet we see you crying. Oh, someone could still comment. Someone didn't get banned. Hello, everyone. Great streaming. Thank you. I appreciate that, JP. Also, I'm going to be wrapping up here soon, but if you guys have not already liked the stream and subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to be releasing some more non-live content, so that's going to be fun. Ban me? Listen, I'm not giving in to your kink, weirdo. My daughter-in-law is trans, and she's not with my son. She's with my cis daughter. So lovely, so kind, a better human than most. Hey, there you go. I appreciate. Hey, thank you for being an ally. I appreciate that. Like, honestly, like, the thing is, I always appreciate when people are just like, hey, I have someone trans in my life, and they're not bad people. Like, shut the fuck up. And it shouldn't really go there, but, like, these people are so online brained and just so, like, detached from actual reality that they will never be swayed on it. And there's really no point. Like, do you know how many times I've come to that conclusion where I'm like, there's no point in even engaging with this asshole? You know, like, I think it's sadder, dude. Like, Brick, like, you come here, you want to get fucking banned? Like, you're weird. You're just a weird dude. You've been here for a few hours. You're like, trying to push us into banning you, which that's your own kink or whatever the fuck. I'm not even kidding at this point. Like, what's wrong with you? You just like being that much of a hateable person where you're just like, oh, the intolerant left, they banned me. It's like, for what? For just being annoying? You do understand that I have every right to ban you for just annoying the crap out of me, right? That's what YouTube and all of these platforms do. I literally do not need your engagement if I don't want it. Plain and simple. This idea that you think that you're fucking entitled to just go and fucking harass creators, like, that's more of an expression on you, bro. You're a pathetic, fucking infantile little bitch boy that doesn't, like, know how to act. Like, goddamn, like, grow the fuck up, you fucking lack of just personality. Like, you are the embodiment of a lack of personality. Like, Jesus Christ. Find something, dude. Go get some friends. Oh yeah, that's right. You probably can't because you have such a lack of personality. So here you are, taking it out on everybody here. You got nothing else better to do. There's one interesting perspective on the toxicity, though. What's that? Why not talk to learn instead of spew hate? Oh, him? He doesn't know how to do that. The thing is, he's literally, like, he's trying to dare us to ban him because that's his game. He wants me to ban, so he has it from whatever. I'm not even sure if there's, like, a thing where on this channel they get a fucking... Or, like, do you get a gold star? Do you get, like, a check mark? Or, like, what do you get? What the fuck are you getting? Like, do you get, like, a high five from, like, Redditors? Like, Jesus Christ, you have such a pathetic fucking life. that you're here at the end of a stream. Like, you've been here for a few hours and you're just like, yeah, man, ban me. Ban me. Ban me. Ban me. Ban me. Ban me harder, Daddy. Ban me. Why can't you? Oh, ban me. I'll bend over, Daddy. I'll gape that hole for you, Daddy. Ban me. You fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ, zip up your pants. Since you're sitting here looking to get fucked like so hard, dude. Like, god damn. Make friends with a breeding ball of cobras. Live your fucking life and let others decide what lifestyle is unhealthy for them. Exactly. Exactly. Meanwhile, this fucking guy. Whatever. Seems like a fucking miserable life to hate people like that bad. You know, like, I don't know. The thing is, like, on the outside, it seems like they're all, like, slapping fucking, like, ironically slapping ass, high fives. But realistically, these people are so unhealthy and so fucking miserable. Most of them, like, are maybe in their late 40s, early 50s, divorced. Because, like, honestly, they don't know how to actually, like, you know, cohabitate. Likely their kids hate them. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know many MAGA people that their kids don't hate them. Yeah, man. I feel like that's like what I'm dealing with here. Either that or it's just a whole bunch of fucking pathetic, like, you know, early 20s, maybe late teens, that they have no chance. They have absolutely no chance. Because the thing is, a stream like mine would speak to them, where it's just like, this guy is actually, shit. I may not agree with him. Fuck, I may even hate his face, but god damn it, he's saying some stuff where he's like, he's kind of making sense, but nah. You gotta have your hate boners that's like just so fucking hard. Like, you fucking took an entire bottle of Cialis where you're just like, I gotta hate the liberals. Kind of hurts. Jesus Christ. Groypers. We do have groypers. That's exciting. It is true. Senior tribalism is deeply ingrained in the, but when material needs are met, tribes become larger and wider. Yeah. Well, again, the needs that, like, this is the thing. The boomers, they got to make their fucking wealth on nothing. Literally nothing. Like, dude, they bought houses for fucking, you know, literally tens of thousands of dollars. That are now worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. And that's in the, like, poorest category of boomer, right? You understand that just being a boomer already gives you the fucking one-up? Like, Jesus Christ. And here, you got a bunch of fucking dipshit millennials, like, thinking that they're gonna get some stipend. No, that's not true. Because what's gonna happen is your parents are gonna live too goddamn long. You ain't gotta take care of them, so all that money is gonna go to their nursing home bills. So any inheritance that you were going to use to, you know, remodel your house, refinance your house, or fucking go buy a house or any of this shit ain't fucking real. Ain't gonna happen. Then what? You know? The boomers are gone. At that point, the actual people that it's their fault, they're gone. You can't just, you know, you could shout at the urn if you want. Like, just be like, why'd you do this? Why did you do this to me? Just shaking it up, you literally feel the it's like an Etch-a-Sketch. Dude, how funny would that be if I put my mom's ashes in an ashes in an Etch-a-Sketch? My mom loved art. Random thought. Just draw a big dick. I'm sorry, Mom. I just made myself fucking laugh. Jeez. That's a good bit. I might have to put that one in the fucking box, because god damn it. Oh my god! There's so many ways to fucking work that. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm doing this. Okay, that one's going in. Here. Actually, fucking my mom's ashes in an Etch-a-Sketch. Oh, fuck. All right, that one's actually going in like if I'm doing open mics, that one's doing it. My mom's etches, or my mom's ashes in Etch-a-Sketch. Which etch? Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't had this happen in a long time where I legit cracked myself up. Fuck. That's a banger of a joke. Just... like a dick. No, this is my favorite part about streaming with y'all. Especially now that I'm actually considering going back. That is the birth of a bit right there. Right there. You guys, like, this might be the best thing for stand-up for me, is the fact that I can work this out with you guys. Like, I don't even need to do, like, I don't need to go to fucking open mics. My open mic is literally gonna be a fucking set. It's just like, what the fuck? Your mom's ashes. Way too much iron. Ah! Wait, did your mom have... Your mom had way too much iron. Why? Cause I can draw with her. Your mom's ashes are not supposed to work in the Etch-a-Sketch. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, we are the test audience? I mean, yeah, you guys really are. That's the nice part. Like, I think I talked about this, but I thought about that while I was watching the show, where I was like, man, if there's anything I do have the benefit of, is the fact that I can work out my shit. Like, and just, if even like 10 of you think it's funny, I'll try it. Like, the thing is, like, when you're doing, oh my god, when I was doing open mics, the worst part was so like when I started, I had the worst like material. I had my little like notebook that I took up with me. Half of it was derivative of other comics, but it was like mostly, it wasn't like I was taking their material, but I was like, I would do this thing where I would read something and it was like Mitch Hedberg's voice, or this is a big Jay Okerson bit, or this is a Dan Soder bit, where now I don't have that. I just have my own thing where it's just like trying to get the cadence down, which I like, I at least got past that part, which I hope if I go back, I don't get that back, because that would be the worst. But imagine if this space could host an open mic comedy night. Ooh, that'd be the shit. Moderation. No, that would be the shit, though. Like, if we got to that point where we had, like, God, if we got to, like, 20,000 subs, that could be justifiable to actually do, like, a comedy night in New York and, like, actually, like, book a venue. And then, like, have guest appearances. Like, the thing is, if like, people from, like, Alex, I know he would want to do a set. I would do a set. Christina, I know she'd at least talk. But, like, the rest of, like, everybody else could at least MC it. Like, and come up and do just, like, a not even a guest spot, but literally just, like, a... Because, like, not everything at a comedy, like, venue needs to be comedy. Sometimes, like, they do, like, just like you're saying, like, get together, shit like that, but VR chat has open mic stages. Really? Excuse me. I didn't know that. That's crazy. A notepad like Sheldon. Shut up. I want to hear it from you right now. No, it's actually more like Harriet the Spy, because it was literally one of the ones with like the static TV like background on it. I have it somewhere. I have my comedy notebook somewhere in here. Pap, you could say, they always said my mom had a magnetic personality. Oh my god, that's actually fucking... Ooh. Jesus Christ, that's fire. You know what? That one's going in the book. That one's going in the book. Here. My mom, they always said, my mom had a... They did, though. That's why this works. This is fun. Wow. I never thought that I'd get to do this. This is crazy. Get to work out bits with you guys. You gotta have a funny avatar. I mean, I have a funny avatar. I like my avatar. No, my avatar rules. Oh, you're talking about in like VR chat. I got you. No. I thought you meant like my PFP. No, like, no, I'm not changing that. Like, actually, Unimoogle. If any of you guys are interested in this, so we're gonna do like a little very limited release of Pepper microphones. So when you see my logo here, you know what? Let me pull my logo. Let's just pull my YouTube. Let's make that easy. There we go. All right, so you see my logo here? What we're going to do is the Pepper microphone that you see there. She was talking about making either like a little clay, some little clay Pepper microphones. Like I'm gonna get one for myself, obviously. But yeah, we're thinking about making those available for people. I don't know if you guys are interested. She was thinking about like earrings or like jewelry or even just like a little keepsake, so you guys could like, I don't know. I ain't trying to fucking have like an online store that has a whole bunch of shit that just like, you know, like Shopify or whatever. Like, I want to make limited releases where all the stuff gets sold and people are happy and I don't have any excess inventory. I'm going to be completely real with y'all. My guy looked like Asmongold if he didn't wear headphones. I am way better looking than Asmongold. Also, Madam Priest, like, what the fuck? Bug crawled up your ass. Etsy shop with plushies made to order. Plushies? Yo, would you guys actually like... Really? I mean, I like plushies. You're very shadow banned. I don't get any of your notifications, and I've been sub for a year plus. Yeah, I'm very shadow banned. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this has been happening. Survive. Just make sure that you're still subbed to the channel. I'm not even kidding. Like, please make sure that you're still subbed to the channel. Your notifications are on, and if they're not, Survive. Actually, here, I got you here. I'm not sure if you do Discord. But here, limited invite into the Discord server. There you go. I need peppers on barbells for my piercing. I mean, if you want them. I mean, honestly, I'm not even kidding. If you have a nipple piercing and you actually want, like, what the thing is, they're gonna break because like the friction from the shirt. Like, come on now. I mean, I'm excited for this. When she said she wants to make little Pepper microphones, I was like, that's actually fire. Like, I'm working up like an entire, like, I want to just kind of like take just the Pepper microphone, but I don't know, like, I think what I'll do is I'll do that for like my background where I just have the microphone and then pep talks and then have my logo with it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I like workshopping this with you. Excuse me. You know, it would actually be technically possible for me to make a pepper style microphone? Really? Are you fucking kidding me, right? No. My stupid glasses. No, for real? You could? Like, Sylvie, you know I have a P.O. box. Like, are you talking, like, specific? So, bear with me. This part right here. Wait, ass mom looks like slob ass. Don't do that, Pep. Don't do what? Wait, survive. Wait, don't do what? Probably just have to edit the body. Pepper foam cover. Yeah, that's what I want. Like a little pepper foam cover. Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. Like, dude, I actually like got like kind of giddy, like excited about that. That'd be fucking awesome. Can we? Can we do that? That'd be awesome. A pop filter. Yeah. No. I want the pop filter to be shaped like a bell pepper. If I could get the fucking like and actually do that, oh, but I don't think I'd be able to use this. No, I mean like a full microphone that looks like a pepper. Oh shit. Yeah, hold on though. Like the last time I designed that, it made it totally look like a dick. So the dude who said you look like asthma, and I said don't do that to Pep. Oh. Yeah, the windscreen. Yeah, I want the windscreen to be a bell pepper. Damn, that's something custom that like I would love, dude. Oh, wait. Let's see. Do they do custom windscreens? Let's see. Custom windscreen for microphone. No, not FIFA. The fuck? Custom windscreen or mic. They got logos and shit. Yeah, they got the ones with like your logo. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah, if I could get one that was literally shaped like a pepper, that'd be fucking awesome. That's also possible. Like, oh, dude, seriously. Like, if you guys can figure that, like, help me figure this out. Oh, dude, like, I would love to have a pepper windscreen. That would be fucking cooked. Or that'd be awesome. I cooked your subs. Now they want to ban me. My subs? You mean my mods? What are you talking about? You didn't cook my mods. They're not trying to ban you. You fucking absolute weirdo. Who are you even? What the fuck are you doing? What is your weird obsession with this fucking channel? You're obviously not a fucking bot, so you're just weird. As I said, you didn't cook nobody, dude. Not that I want to say, like, anybody fucking really even cooked anybody in this chat tonight outside of the fact that you're just being weird. Vertical streams bring out some interesting characters. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's fucking... Now I'm laughing like crazy because I'm only 2 drinks in and just about to smoke chili pepper dick mics. I mean, yeah. That is actually great. And I'm also 2 in. Decided to join y'all tonight. Honestly, yeah. It's been fun. The fun half has been a little bit more fun. Would you be vegan? I have been vegan. I went vegan for a little bit. I mean, I was more vegetarian because I couldn't give up cheese. It's funny. I remember when I was like trying to like really convince people, and then I would put a little bit of like cheese on, and they were just like, "What the hell's that?" It's like I guess I'm cheating. They're just like, you're not vegan, you're vegetarian. I was just like, well, that defeats the purpose. Whatever. Realistically, somebody got me on the ethics of it. I didn't have a fucking... I couldn't fucking commit, so whatever. Fucking TV. This has been a fucking great stream tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, dude, today has been solid. I gotta look back at my calendar and just be like, hey, what was the 14th of July like for me? Well, July 14th, I had a pretty fucking kick-ass streaming schedule. Because I was about to say kick-ass stream. 2 dose. I had 2 kick-ass streams. Like, if you guys didn't catch my Pepaganda stream, I was sick. That was sick. Let's debate politics. I'll cook any topic. All right. And I control the topic since it's my fucking show. Never mind. I want to do... wait. What time is it even? Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Shit, yeah. I'm not going to be able to do that. Although, let's give you one subject. We'll give you one. Problem is, do I want this on Iran or Charlie Kirk? Iran. Let's go Iran. Well, no, because you already think that Donald Trump is, like, winning. Like, winning with it. Oh, wait. Actually, no. This is easy. Hold on. This is easy. Just objectively, what is the interest rate right now? What's the interest rate? And then what is actually, no, that's not a good one. Let's see, where are the interest rates? Because I don't even know. This is why I don't debate, especially like when I'm in the Live Moss mode. Ooh, Taco Bell. No, don't do it. Inflation 3.75. Well, wait, no, that's on not inflation. No, it's the interest rates. Federal. Ooh. Actually, got it. $6.65 precisely. Actually, no, they're pretty. Actually, not bad. That's not what I meant. No, I meant as far as the inflation rate, because I'm stupid. I got the word wrong. But also, I wanted to know what he thinks about. All right, fine. Trump keeps saying that the economy is doing great, dude. How do you justify that? When, hold on, the interest rate. All inflation. Oh my god, dude. This is way worse than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, damn 7%. Just fucking kidding. No, I mean, no. Right now they're 3.75, but it's gonna be bad. So if you guys are looking into locking in some good interest rates, you should probably do so now because it looks like these are about to skyrocket in the next year. Dude, they're talking about by June 2027. My God, like, dude, fucking double. Okay, so current. Oh, wait. So that's guessing if everything holds. Current trajectory is. Wait, so based on the jobs report from last month, and we got. So September is. Wait, what the fuck? So they're saying that we're not even gonna know until September, like what the actual inflation rate is? What? Oh. You gotta take in everything with the economy. Okay. This actually explains why the gas prices aren't that bad, or why the inflation's not that bad because of the gas prices being staved off. Which, surprise, surprise. Which version of oil does everyone like to go off of again? I don't know. Looks on selling more videos are better. The economy in red states and under Trump are way better. You do understand that if we pulled our socialization of the red states, then you guys would the red states would definitely suffer, which I'm still kind of confused about why we keep sending money out to them. I mean, once gas starts running out, we're gonna be getting riots, so inflation might be on the back burner for a while. Yeah, Jackal. I mean, again, I'm being careful with being hyperbolic about this because right now it kind of seems like that's where we were at. I was personally reading what the fucking experts were saying, but here we are. We're heading into August, and that $6 gas didn't hit, and technically our inflation rates are lower than what they were poised to be. So, getting a little tired of that shit, because I don't want to fucking sit... Like, the thing is, there is no cope here. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. And if Trump is doing better than he is, or like than people in the media are saying it, then you know what? That doesn't help them. Like, dude, reality is we need people to fucking break this the way that it is. And if Trump is not doing as bad, like, that's going to end up biting them in the ass. Like, this is where they kind of need to count on it. Like, all right, man. Like, I don't, this is such a weird place to be in as a leftist, where it's just like, I hope that Trump gets hurt by this, but I also don't want the economy to actually collapse, because that's bad for me. As somebody who owns a home, as somebody who actually lives in America and also has a job, I don't want the economy to collapse, believe it or not. Hey man, I've been watching your stream for a while. Nothing beats a Jetsu holiday. Oh, speaking of Jet2 holiday. Shit, I had something funny. Damn, it was just one of those things I saw on fucking Facebook. I think it was. Fuck. Never mind. Got it confused with the short. I hate when that happens. Got him. And Daggett Brown. Daggett. Like the angry beaver? Also, welcome to the stream. If you guys have not already subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. It does help me out. At least that's our understanding break here. Sources allowed to look at it. I just realized about seeing brick stuff. Oh, there it goes. Because you care. There are no real numbers. I mean, there are real numbers on what we spend on stuff, but the bullshit that he's saying that we spend money on is not what we spend money on, so. Not that much. $1 trillion? Is he fucking stupid? Oh, yeah. No, he is. Don't know why I asked a question, then it was already answered. Actually. You're fucking way off. 1 trillion. I mean, 54 billion ain't 1 trillion. Last time I checked, it's just over half 100 billion. But you're off by 10. All right. Maybe now it'll be high-paying billions and concentration camps. All right. Nor do immigrants vote. Even far-right vote. Ah. Oh, yeah. No, the funniest part is, like, through all the auditing of the elections, how many fucking Republicans got picked up where they were just like, hey, yeah, you kind of did the thing that you said that you were afraid of. Huh. Weird. Why do you guys keep doing that? Why you guys keep doing this thing where you're just like, well, they were gonna do it first? It was just like, bro. You do understand that that loses you credibility, right? Like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, it's also weird that Trump wants to talk about election integrity from 2020. And he wants to fucking, like, get rid of the election results in 2020. Like, as far as Georgia. Just that one state. Which, it does make sense why they only focused on that state and didn't move on to anybody else. Because that was the whole plan all along. Was to try and be like, we need 2 Senate seats. This is how we get it. Now, whether or not the law and the Supreme Court are actually going to agree, we shall see on that one. Because good luck with that one. But then again, hey, this is the time where everybody thought Lindsey Graham died. His sister's in the seat. Boom. Filled. Done. Don't even need an election, apparently. Don't know how that works, but, you know, for everybody bitching about that whole Joe Biden, Kamala Harris thing, I want to relook at that one, especially if you live in South Carolina. I'm honest enough to say that some immigrants do vote in municipal elections in states in which they allow it, but those are just very select municipal elections, which makes sense to allow. That's true. Average is 150 billion. Dude, I literally just looked at it. No, you're fucking way off. You're literally inflating your numbers because it doesn't support your argument. Plain and simple. But, okay. They fill his seat already? Yeah. Lindsey Graham's sister's in it. Yeah, that's why I was pissed off at Adam Mockler being just like, we have two open seats. It's just like, no, we don't. What are you talking about? Mitch McConnell's still in his, and Lindsey Graham is dead, but now they just... Now you're just spitting numbers like your daddy Trump. Yeah, I mean, think about it, though. Like, that's the influence, is just lie confidently, and then, they can't check you on it. At least that's how he thinks it is. Are you conflating refugees and protected status people to illegal immigrants like Fox News always does? Just appointed her to the seat because that's allowed in the state. Well, there you go. So it's allowed in the state, but isn't that fucked up? Isn't that kind of fucked up that your senator can die and then your fucking just random, like, the president can just appoint somebody? And that kind of fucked up? Trump tried making liquid shit illegal because it tastes so good. Well, then why is he breaking the law every fucking moment that he has to fucking take a Trumpy dumpy and then he gets his cabinet to... He just hands them straws. Here's your straw. Here's your straw. Here's your straw. Suck it up, Pammy. Come on, Pammy. Suck it all up. All right, little Marco. Little Marco, you didn't have your fill. Here, make sure you get your fill. Blue states subsidize their state money, not Fed money, you moron. Yeah. Yeah, you're very stupid. And honestly, like, as somebody who lives in a blue state that has a balanced budget that's also making up the fucking slack, or like picking up the slack of the, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, actually, because Kentucky's in there. 4 fucking bum-ass states next to us. And Michigan's also helping us pick up the slack a little bit, but they got Ohio to worry about. Isn't that funny? Like how these bigger states with a lot of people fucking, like, we constantly give our money to a bunch of fucking takers and a bunch of people that don't believe it in these fucking who gives a fuck states. Like, I'm gonna just say it, these flyover who gives a fuck states sitting in there and you're fucking 30,000, like maybe 30,000, like within the adjacent fucking 5 towns to make up that 30,000. Like, come on, man. Ancient Hut, how's it going? Where am I? Oh, I'm literally downtown Chicago, so. Like, I'm in Metropolisville. Huh? Yeah, survive. Yeah. I am in the, well, I guess you would call it more so the, suburbs of Chicago. But realistically, I'm in those suburbs. That's kind of mixed. It's nice. I found the source. 80 million from the 150 for education. Only 22 is for law enforcement. And 19 is for Medicare. Uh-oh. Chi-Town born and raised. Near A-Town. Nice. Yeah. No doxing. I don't say exactly where I fucking live, dude. Survive. I grew up in Dundee. I have since moved out, but I did take my stream with me to go see my hometown. But yeah, West Dundee specifically. Also, I took him to Algonquin and Elgin. Pretty much up the Fox. I bet that doesn't include money they pay into taxes. I guess we're still talking about that. Hey, nice. Know exactly. Yep. Near Elgin. Yep. Yeah, I took him to Hemmons. I went to a protest right outside Hemmons, and there's like a really nice like river like island. Yeah, it was cool. King County. Yeah, King County. lesser known rule of pop law. Yeah. No, it's cool, Survive. Hell yeah. Chi-town. It's fucking sick. Why is everybody leaving blue states? You might want to look up the exodus rate in Florida. It's not necessarily true. We actually had we had our populace actually grow last year, which, I mean, after you do lose some, not that hard, but Southside, nice. Oh, by the way, amounts spent on medical care is from the emergency room. Yep. Yeah, it's more so. Yeah, it's more propaganda. Yeah, no. I mean, I haven't seen a fucking vacant house on my block in quite some time, man. Anytime they put that shit. You ever play Elite Dangerous? All right, so I looked it up. I thought that was some. I thought that was some like Fed post shit. Hey, Squirrely Dams. I owe you an apology. No. Don't you fucking anyway, tally-ho, motherfucker. You did this earlier. You did the same sequence. Hey, you did that same sequence, which makes me think that makes me think you're a bot. But I looked it up. It does look cool. It's a sandbox game. It's like a space, like, it's essentially like that city game, like Cityscapes game, but you play it like as far as like building galaxies, whatever, man. I thought you were Fed posting. I'm sorry. It seems kind of cool. Just gonna say, I might give it a shot. I don't have a lot of time to play video games, but I don't know. Sandbox games I do like, man. Like, sandbox games are the shit because you don't have to commit. Yeah, it's a space truck simulator. It's seriously a really cool game. It's a space sim. All right, I'll check it out. Wait, is this space sim in like the vein of like No Man's Sky? Because, like, I liked No Man's Sky after they patched it, dude. Like, No Man's Sky, actually, now, that game's fucking... Oh, dude, I kind of want to play that game. That game's a shit. I haven't played it since they added, like, the Pokemon buddy, where you, like, could, like, take out an alien as your buddy. I don't know. I'll check it out, though. Hey, Squirrely Dams, or Squirrely Adams, if you haven't actually subbed to the channel yet, please do. And, yeah, I'll check out the game. I had to look it up. Like, I looked it up, and I was just like, all right, I don't know, because I had just dealt with some shit that I was like, I don't know if this is a thing that I need to look out for, so. Yeah, I got into it after playing No Man's Sky. It's sick. All right. Thank you for the suggestion, man. That's sick. Why are you so confident? Oh, you're talking brick. It's cool. Wow, you guys are having your own little conversation in there. That's okay. I mean, I'll fucking third wheel my own stream. That's totally cool. What just happened? All right. I don't know. I feel like legit, like I was hanging with a group of people, and then two people in the group got into like this heated discussion, and we're all just looking at each other. It was like, do you want to play Battleship? Like, like, I don't know. Rochambeau? I don't do Discord, but gonna sign up now. You should. Our Discord's sick. Here, Survive. I'll give you one more shot to join. 'Cause yeah, our Discord's this. It's the shit. But all right. 23, almost every single blue state will lose seats. I mean, that's just like, that's guaranteed. Like the way that they fucking wrote this shit, but I don't know. Dude, I've been saying this shit. The Democrats kind of deserve to lose the way that they've been playing fucking politics. Like, Jesus Christ. They just wanted to give up control of the country forever. All right, cool. Good job. You did it. Now, don't try to convince me that I need to fucking, like, do this shit where it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, no. Now I get to actually, like, see, this is where people, they don't know what kind of, like, person I totally like. You want to call out the Hulk? All right, I'll be like, don't make me. You don't want to make me angry because I'll go full mean on you, and you don't want me to go full mean on you. I can hurt your feelings. The thing is, I know how to find your deepest insecurities, and I know how to make you really upset with them. The thing is, I do it out of respect for just being a good person where I don't constantly go to that, but this is also where I kind of play where I'm like, no, like I will always be an ally of the left. I will always champion for leftist causes. I will always stand up for fucking trans people. I will always stand up for people that cannot stand up for themselves, but I will go to some fucking low corners just to fucking prove a point, because I have seen so many shithead Republicans respond in a way that it's the only way you get to them is when you finally go to their level, and then you really take it to them where it's just like, no, dude, you don't get it. It's like, I actually found evidence that your wife is fucking another dude, because that's how fucking catty I am. So careful. Be very careful with which ground you tread on, because you don't want to call out the vindictive side of me. Like, I'm a pretty, I'm a pretty chill dude. Even with some of your politics, like, even if you disagree with my politics, I can be a chill dude. But if you're just if you're just a fucking piece of shit, I'll ruin your life. Like, I'll fucking ruin your life. And not even online. Like, I will fucking make sure that it's just like, nah. Like, I know how to fucking track this shit. Not the first time I've done it. Pep real talk. Don't fuck with me. Bottom line, don't fuck with me. You know what they say for real about, like, yeah, don't fuck with the nice guys. And I mean, like, don't fuck, and I'm not talking like fedora wearing nice guys. When you push somebody that's a good person, that actually actively looks like to be a decent dude, nah. Once you push that person to the edge, you done fucked up there. And I'm that guy. I'm definitely that guy. Especially with all the shit that I've been going through. I've been waiting for that moment to break. Oh, shit. Pep socialists went through the gulag. Yeah, I understand that. That's why our socialism is a little bit different. Democratic socialism is so much different than the shit that you're spewing. Also, you're talking about fucking in like a historical context that you just don't understand. What you sipping? I got some Anti-Hero, which, hey, Chicago. And then I got my good G-Pan. Yeah. Yeah, I went for the classic. Got some Anti-Hero tonight. California's population has stayed basically the same over the past 10 years. Oh, yeah. As far as, like, people moving out and then people moving in, it's the same. Yeah. They don't understand how that works. Like, here's the thing. For every white shithead that I have in my neighborhood that's moved out, we have had another white shithead move into that house. I got lucky, actually. I got a Mexican Marine that bought the house across from me from a white shithead couple that went in to foreclosure. And also, yeah, I'm just glad they're gone. They were not good people at all. So I saw them fucking straight up yelling at their kid in the yard. And I was just like, yep. Never want to see them again. So that worked out. I live in a very Eastern European neighborhood, though. It's really weird. Like, I have so many Polish and Ukrainians in my neighborhood. Like, it's a lot. Chicago has a lot of Ukrainian and Polish immigrants. Which is just like, hey, it's a bit of random fact. Soviet Russia, the Bolsheviks called themselves Social Democrats. Yes. Okay. Do you understand how social democrats in another country are very different than social democrats in this country and our very specific situation? Hey, all right, Brick, since you want to be voluntarily stupid, I'm going to treat you like you're voluntarily stupid. I'm going to speak very slowly, and hopefully you can learn something from this. Socialism in America is fire departments, police departments, and having some medicine, some hospitals. Yeah, so I want these three things. We need to bolster those so we can save a little bit of money on the back end. But you do this by taxing the people who make the most in our country. Hey, it's kind of, you do this thing, like, I mean, even if you want, like, a fucking, like, the flat tax. Oh, okay, well, all right, as long as that pertains to every fucking tax bracket, okay. But no, here you're thinking that I'm I'm a socialist fucking communist. You want to fucking misappropriate the things that I believe in because you're a cunt. And I hate that shit. Oh, so you're a capitalist? No, I'm a fucking democratic socialist. I believe that we're not gonna fucking get rid of fucking just capitalism overnight. You're a cunt is what you are. Honestly, like, I want to ban you just because you're annoying me. But I know that's what you want, so also, fuck you. But realistically, no. You don't want to understand me. That's the fucking whole point here. Like, I have so many people in my own audience that disagree with some of what I believe. In the fact that, yeah, we should, I guess, keep some of this capitalism because that would upset the system too much. But realistically, I would like to hit my 60s and get to, like, the twilight of my life and see an actual drastic change in which we start taking care of our people. Also, it'd be nice because I'm going to be at that point where I don't have kids. I want to fucking be taken care of. That'd be great. But no, like, that's not what's going to happen. You have a bunch of rich assholes that constantly take more than they fucking need to. It's bullshit. But you get tricked into fucking just defending this unfettered capitalist fucking system that doesn't work for anybody. You have been fooled. You are the one sitting here talking about, oh, socialism bad, trans bad, blah, 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 blah. Like, you're talking about how everything left is bad, but meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, no, I want you to actually have socialized medicine because I've seen how bad it is not having that. The insurance companies are fucking us. The billionaires are fucking us. Let's get on the same page on that one, huh? I don't know why that's that fucking hard, but the fact that they have you, this guy who probably makes less than myself, which that's an accomplishment. Fuck. You're sitting there fighting for these guys. But whatever, man. Keep fighting for it. Keep fighting for a system that doesn't work. Keep fucking denying the fact that we need some more social protections. Keep denying the fact that we need these guys to pitch in their fair share so it takes the fucking burden off us. But whatever, dude. I don't fucking care anymore about your kind. I really don't. I will always want you to have health care. I will always want you to have a better tax structure that gives you a better life. If you are in a certain fucking like point in your life. But if you make over $500 million per fucking year and you're sitting here telling me how I need to cut back on avocado toast because I can't afford to pay my electric bill, get fucked. Holy shit, I have no tolerance for that. Boots must be really tasty. They seem to love them so much. Yeah, they really do. The easiest way I can explain socialism is the expanded democracy. This is why I've been saying, can we call it super happy fucking fun American time? Can we call it the fireworks economy? Like, that'd be great. Fireworks economy, woo! It's literally socialism. We just call it fireworks economy because these dumb motherfuckers don't know how to separate from socialism. Russia. It's Russia. It's Russian. That's Russian. We can't have Russian, even though they love everything else that's fucking Russian. Fuck. That shit pisses me off. These motherfuckers are out there literally fighting for, like, I love Putin. He's awesome. Fuck Ukraine. But then they're sitting there like, well, I don't want no Red Scare politics bullshit. Don't give me that socialism. You dumb motherfucker, dude. You are such a useful tool for the fucking, the class that just wants to oppress you. Why? Why do you just constantly give in? Why do you gape your asshole for these tiny dick billionaires to fucking just fill it? You got like 6 dudes fucking just starfishing around your fucking butt, just fucking filling you. And you're just like, I love it. I'm not gay. I'm just doing my part to combat the leftists. Fucking weirdos. Jesus Christ. Yo, Pat, for real, I'm trying to tell you that you will push socialism, which will lead to the charge. The thing is, dude, that's not how that works. Socialism doesn't lead to communism. Did you read any theory? Even if you read Marx, you would understand how fucking it doesn't work that way. We're not the Bolsheviks. We're not Russia. We don't have the same system that could collapse that way. We're literally talking from a point of view where we're like, oh, this is like our social... We have a very social democracy right now. We literally have a social democracy. We're talking about expanding it, you dumb motherfucker. God damn. It's actually painful how stupid you guys can be sometimes. Because you don't understand it. We already have this system in place. The only thing we don't have is socialized medicine. Because we have a privatized fucking entity that wants to keep us in this shit. And the government loves it. They want to tie our healthcare to our fucking, to our jobs, so we constantly have to work for so little. We don't have to demand higher wages because we have to keep our healthcare. We don't want to get sick. Fuck, dude. Scary thing is, there are millions of people just brick. They drank the Kool-Aid and never look back. Yeah, Smalls. What up, dude? On the show. Appreciate you being here. If you have not subbed to the channel, please consider doing so. Like, I'm cooking here. Capitalism has made your life... No, it hasn't. No, it has not made my life better. It's actually made it... It has made it so much worse because unfettered capitalism has made it so I make less. Like, dude, I would have been making so much more and paying so much less if it wasn't for capitalism. But you have all these greedy fucks. Like, dude, look at streaming. Streaming is a great example for this one. Do you understand how much more you're paying in streaming than you were just even fucking 4 years ago? And it's because they realized that they could fuck you? But yeah, capitalism, great. High five. Fucking dumb asshole. And then on top of it, I can already tell that you're a younger person. You're a younger lad. I can already tell. Like, you are definitely a dude. You are definitely under the age of 30. And you've never dealt with actual adversity. Like, you've never actually had a cancer diagnosis. You've never had anything like actually happen to you that would take you out. But here you are sitting here. Oh, capitalism awesome. Capitalism awesome. Until it literally hits you in the fucking ball sack, dude. Streaming wouldn't exist without capitalism. I'm literally making that point, you dumb motherfucker. All right, I take that back. Where are you, 15? I think that your fucking your brain capacity is definitely diluted here. Trust me. And I'm fucking I am crossfaded tonight. Second time I'm using that. Streaming wouldn't would exist without capitalism. You're not triggering anybody, dude. Listen, this is why I say you're 15 is because you don't get it. Like, you're not triggering anybody because we understand how bad it is. We've actually all lived it. You're a dumb fuck that still fucking eats under your parents' dime. Like, trust me. Once that doesn't happen, all right, then you'll start learning. Like, the first one's the cost of milk if you actually drink that shit. And then then you're like, oh, why is bread so goddamn expensive? Wait a minute. Water? Like, wait a minute, water? Water's expensive? Why? No, I always love these guys. You act as if it would never have been invented. That's patently false. Capitalism has made our lives so much worse. Look at the 1970s. Do you know what the fuck changed? Plumbers could have a stay-at-home could have a stay-at-home mom who raised kids and could go on vacation. Now plumbers need it's two income. Everyone watching on their device. Actually, that's funny because you know that the Chinese government actually had a big part to play in the development of the iPhone because they needed the Chinese government to fucking sign off on the whole manufacturing process. So, hey, you dumb fuck. It also had a little bit of that communism. It just took advantage of it, and then they used the basics of capitalism to sell us that shit at an even higher price. Fun. But cheap labor. Fun. Now I'm going to keep calling you stupid because honestly, I know that I'm making you mad because I think that you get it. Like deep down inside, you do kind of get it that I'm spitting facts, dude. Like hands down, you just wrong. You just wrong. Like your life would improve so much based on the system that I want, and it wouldn't really change much. You'd still have your toys, you would still have your fucking job, you would probably get paid more because what I want is I actually want like a federal minimum wage of $15 an hour. I want a state minimum wage of $25 an hour based on if you live in a city or not. I would love to have universal health care where we don't even have to fucking worry about it. Just taking those three things alone, your life would improve. And everywhere that actually has somebody that thinks like this, their lives are improving. But whatever, man. Even the Trump phone, even the fucking Trump phone had to be made overseas. Yep. Why wouldn't it? Most tech on smartphones was developed by NASA and the government. Yeah. Most capitalist states would not virtually exist or to exist without devouring the entire world. I mean, realistically, man, like this kid is sitting in here just like capitalism awesome because I think that his dad is a monumental asshole that he like cannot like stop like thinking that his dad's a great person even though he's probably cheating on his mom. You know, kind of a piece of shit. You know, I don't want to know like some of the deeper family history there, but yeah, kind of seems like you got that fucking like daddy syndrome. And if I'm right, I don't think your daddy loved you enough. That's also why like you kind of look at Trump and you're like, oh shit, I don't know, I gotta defend this. Wonder if his dad is a boat dad. His dad's definitely a boat dad. Oh, his dad has a boat. Oh, you kidding me? This kid, I'd be surprised if he goes to a fucking public school. That'd be crazy. Like, the way this kid's talking. This motherfucker. You got a dress code, dude? You got a dress code, or you got like, or are you one of them ones? You got one of them fucking, not just a dress code, but you got like a strict dress code. Do you wear like little shorts and shit to like school, like Harry Potter style? Like, bro, wait a minute, do you? Are you one of them? Like, you one of them like fucking weird ass fucking Catholic school kids? We used to make fun of you. Like, we didn't even have a dress code that stringent. No, I just have eyes and look at capitalism and see that everyone is richer because of it. Not everybody is richer because of it. See, that tells me right there that it's literally your family. It's your dad, your fucking uncles, like whoever the fuck's around you in your dumb circles. All right, go play pickleball, fucking dumbass. Like, what are you doing? This guy's got a fucking tea time tomorrow, that's for sure. We know your type here, man. Everyone who the fuck is getting richer? I can tell you right now, I'm fucking certainly not, and I did everything right. But fuck me, I guess. He's just in a fucking bubble. Yeah, he's a dumbass. You are one of the dumbest people to actually fucking, like, ever step into my chat here. Because, right there... Actually, here, I'm even gonna fucking screen cap that one. That was one of the dumbest comments I think I've had on my stream. So that was getting showcased for sure. I'm going to do a top 10 dumbest comments. Oh, got the first one I need to save. You dumb motherfucker. Seriously. Oh my god. Oh. They are in all of human history, everyone. The caveman was rich based on who had more of a cave. Rich is how you fucking perceive it, my man. Yeah, there were some rich nomads. Some nomads had a cart. Others did not. Do you understand how this works? There's always like a class system, you fucking dummy. Now, here's the thing. I think that you have been fed with a silver spoon. You totally come across as somebody that grew up in, and I'm talking like suburbs that your parents probably made like a $1 million+. Like, you've got that fucking cookie cutter fucking house like energy hardcore, bro. Like, you didn't have your own pool, but you had a community pool. But it was nice, like it had a water slide and shit. Yeah, you're like your mom or your dad. I'm gonna guess that your dad. I don't know, because you got that attitude that like your dad made some money. Not sure if mom actually worked. I don't know. I'm gonna guess that she didn't. Like, she actually was one of those. You were born rich? You just said that we were all born poor. Which one is it? I can see your room. Yes, you can see my room. Yeah, I'm almost 40 and I made my money. Like, I actually like have had multiple careers and believe it or not, done shit with my life, despite the fact that I'm sitting here talking to your dumbass. Like, I get where that might be a little confusing, but here we are. Dakota, I'm gonna just say this. Since you're not, like, fucking all about it, your permissions have been revoked. Have fun. The bottom 2% of society takes 80% of the government resources. This is why I don't feel bad saying anything to this kid just about how stupid he is. And just, like, what kind of life he has, what kind of parents he has. Damn, gotta break TOS out the gate. Come on, bro. Yep. Banned. Yeah. I banned him personally. My magic hand had the it had the ban. But yet here you are. I don't know. No, you're just like, honestly, it's kind of funny watching you. Like, this is kind of fun. Bricks is a teenager from the third world. This is definitely he's very Filipino coded. Oh, damn, dude, they're kind of right. You got that Filipino coded shit. Oh, you're not even American. Oh, thank you for that, Survive. I think you're right. You were born in a capitalist country. You are rich and spoiled. Oh, there it is. You figured it out. They got it totally. Oh. Damn, dude. Oh, shit, dude. We just figured out that this dude's sitting there in fucking Thailand. Like, I don't know. How's the internet in Thailand, bro? Fuck. I don't know. You need a better hobby. Cousins, good morning from Manila. Dude, we have a LARPer? I really do feel like we got a LARPer. Like, with all due respect, I feel like this kid is sitting there in a little shanty. You know, he's got pretty decent internet, but I don't know, man. Like, this kid definitely owns a Vespa. Let's put it that way. Oh, fuck. Everything you've said about me is false. I don't know. The fact that you had to capitalize it, I'm pretty sure that you're sitting there fucking firing up that old ass Vespa like I just said. Oh, shit. Oh my god, they think everyone over here is living the dream. Yeah, they really do. They really do. He's doing the, yet you participate in society. Curious, I am very intelligent, me. Bro, you guys are in rare form tonight. This is fun. I wasn't expecting to stay this late. God damn it. I can't stay until midnight. That's just a fact. So, Elon has more money than 3.8 billion. Make that make sense. So funny, keep complaining about capitalism while living in a capitalist country. Oh, yeah, that's literally how I can complain about it, you dummy. Like, hey, stupid. This is what you get for not, like, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna still call him stupid. Yeah, hey, stupid. I live in a capitalist country, so I get to criticize everything that's wrong with it because I've lived on this planet for fucking 40 years now, and I've seen exactly what is wrong with the system that I have been forced to partake in. And I will tell you right now, I can see how it could be made better. This is where I am also a person who loves America. I actually love America, believe it or not. And I know that might piss some people off, but I do. I love my country. I love my countrymen. I do actually love America. The thing is, I think it could be better. And I think that we've made it worse by letting these billionaire schmucks fucking take over everything and convince idiots like you into fucking doing their dirty work, where they're just like, capitalism is awesome. No, it's not. It's not. Now, as I said, democratic socialism gives you what we both want. I want a little bit more socialism. I want free healthcare. Free healthcare. Bottom line. And then I also would, dare I say, we can reform police, like the police department. We could also, we can increase the fire department. Like, we could actually bring some, like, much needed care to our communities. We could feed our communities. Oh my God, wouldn't that be great? But man, damn. Okay, you love America. Isn't it stolen land? Yeah, it's on stolen land, but it's too late for that. We're 250 years into this shit. I don't think anybody's changing that. But what I can change is the things for the people that live here. Whether you're black, brown, I don't give a shit. Gay, straight, don't give a shit. Don't care if you're fucking, like, I don't care who you are. I want your life to be better if you live in America. But here you are fucking doing your shit. All the assets seem to be gobbled up. Nobody should own 40 family homes. Oh yeah, that's fucking totally true. Damn, dude. This guy's not even making sense anymore. Let's see. Yes, anyone with a holstered grasp of history doesn't change the fact that it's stolen land. Let's see. Anyway. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is at the 7:20 I am gonna be hopping off because I just realized that, yeah, it's getting to that point and I got shit to do tomorrow. Oh shit, the House just planned the fucking or the House just passed the thing where daylight savings time might go away. That's actually dope. If there's one thing that Trump actually has a legacy for, I'll take that. Get rid of daylight savings time. That's fucking all right. Doesn't make no sense. I was hoping that Biden was gonna do it. But old man Jover sitting there just like, hey Jack, we gotta think of the farmers, Jack. Autocorrect fucks me every time I hit the keyboard in a flurry. Yeah, it happens to me a lot. Everyone who thinks the USA is on stolen land says Mexico is why. Because technically it is. It's stolen by the conquistadors. Just like half this shit, dude. We wiped out a whole bunch of fucking native tribes. Like, just in general. Like, why are there assholes like you that just want to ignore history? Like, it's fine. But there's also assholes out there that want to fucking give it all back when, realistically, there ain't nobody to give it back to. Like, there's a lot of these fucking tribes that are just, like, literally extinct. Like, there's a land back movement that I will fully admit I've always disagreed with because I'm just like, you guys are unrealistic. Then what? We create refugees for everybody else? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you understand how much geopolitical destabilization that would cause? And how much of a like a clusterfuck that would be? All because you have fifis about history? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, yeah, we can accept that it was fucked up and move on and do better, but no. Literally, you got these two stupid snakes. Oh, we need land back. Oh, well, we need to make sure that we have we take it all, though. We need to make sure that all of it's ours. Like, fucking Christ. Can we just admit that our world's not perfect? We've had to move on, okay? Jesus. Dude, again, I'm almost 40. I'll be lucky if I make it to 60. So in 20 fucking, or 80, let's give myself that. So if I make it to 80, right? I got what, 40 years? Maybe? That's if I'm going to 80. If I go to 70, I got 30 fucking years. I'm on the back half of life here. Why in the fuck, again, I don't have kids. Why? So, like, at some point, like, this is why I am also, like, one of these guys that's, like, careful. Careful. Don't push me out of your fucking cause with some fucking, like, shit where it's like, hey, that doesn't matter. I'm looking for, like, I got the broader fucking picture here, and you're sitting here fucking getting mad at me about something else. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Pep needs hand puppets on standby. Yeah, no shit. Say Mexico is why, blah, 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 blah. LeMayo, China is probably the only one place not stolen. I'm blocking now. This is beyond stupid. Go get lunch. Get some adobo. Hey, Jackal. I appreciate that. Colonization. What's that? Yes, Rev. Pep, please get hand puppets for these fools. Oh my god. Is that a butt? Is that a butt thing? You fucking weirdo. God damn it. I hope that I've been able to break this down as, like, just plainly as possible, man. Like, this is why I have my politics. I know I ain't gonna be here, like, to see the outcomes that I want. Plain and simple. And I know that pisses some people off. I know that actually makes some people uncomfortable. But it's the reality. Like, if you're closer to 40, likely you ain't gonna see what you want to see. And, with our current political structure being what it is, I do think that we have the best opportunity to actually push it in that direction. And the only people standing in our way is ourselves at that point, because realistically, we're going to micromanage ourselves into not getting even like the basic things that we want. Like, I'm telling you, do you understand how pissed off I'll be if I go to my deathbed and I'm in, like, again, if I'm in my 70s, I go to my deathbed and we still don't have socialized medicine, all because we couldn't get along on like some fucking microcosm, whether it be like the Grand Platinum thing or whatever the fuck. I'm sorry. I will be like not only salty, I will haunt you all for the fucking rest of your lives. Like, and again, you're all likely going to be like closer to a nursing home at that point. I'm going to be sitting there just like, Pep Talks was right. You suck. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I kid. Pep out here making promises. When our election's stolen, it's stolen when Trump won, or when... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't get too bent out of shape with this loser. Dude, he barely understands what he's talking about. He's sitting here trying to get you all riled up. I mean, realistically, the guy came in here and he's just like, ban me. Like, yeah, totally a very mature, good faith attitude. Ban me. Come on, ban me, daddy. You fucking weirdo. I just wanted to use this to sharpen my wit a little bit. No, it's fun. Honestly, it was fun. I had a great time. We got another 8 minutes to do so, and then I'm out. So get it in, folks, while you can. Go on. Make fun of this Bricksayer. Or Brixar. I like how now you have a fucking emote for him. That's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I had fun. I'm glad we had fun. I had fun. This was fun for you, just getting ripped on. Oh my god, you got some like weird. Oh my god, are you like one of those like shame dudes that like you get off on shame? Like that's your kink? Like, oh, I've never understood that shit. Oh, go get a fucking Dami mommy, dude. Like, at least have some fun with it. I don't know. Craigslist, like, probably got something for you. I don't know. Like, is Craigslist even still a thing? I really do think we need to amend the Constitution and refresh it a lot. Pep streams are always bring out the crazies, always blocking someone by the end. That's true. Sorry, Jackal. My bad. I do. Hey, Daddy Bear Kai, what up, dude? Probably the best place to buy anything. Brick, I implore you to come back and actually engage with us. Like, I think you can change. I can change him. That's Sylvie. Oh my god. You're doing the thing where that, like, Simps do to, like, right-wing chicks where they're just like, I can fix her. Ew. Hey, whatever. If you think you can, you can. I've noticed a pattern that dickheads coming here yelling, ban me, are just going to give me a headache. Yeah. Don't act like you're above it. I am above it. Dude, I could ban you right now just because you annoy me. You're literally here at my behest because I think it's entertaining. Oh, fuck. You were just on Craigslist. Craigslist is Weenie Hut. Facebook Marketplace is the Wild West. I have seen that shit, dude. I have seen that. Like, dude, okay. One of my favorite ones that was just like the most obvious shit I have ever seen in my life was this girl. She's like, I'm selling a mirror. It's like, okay. And in the mirror, you have her with like literally fucking just, nips like against fucking thin cloth and just like, seductive photo in the mirror. And you're just like, oh, I know what that is. You're just like, Oh, get that money. I think they can be deprogrammed. Like, think of it. They haven't even been slurring at us. They cannot be this easily deprogrammed. OF viral marketing. I mean, as I get it, girl. Get it. Get that money. Fuck, dude. Like, as I said, I don't fucking shame. Do your thing. Like, shit. I don't shame so much that I'm at that point where, like I said, if everything goes, balls up, then I'm fucking gonna just start a Hassan fucking fan channel and just do it that way, because apparently those are they're super successful. Truth is undefeated. Shut the fuck up. Truth is undefeated. You're literally sitting here fucking doing the fist up like from fucking Breakfast Club, just like hey, 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 hey. Fucking the fuck. Don't you forget about me. That's a undeserved victory lap. Nah, the Vanguard is right for the picking path. Oh. God, I still gotta reach out to those guys. I would love to do a show with them, but man, I don't know. Hey, thanks for the gift. Appreciate that. What do we got? Clap and seal? Fuck yeah. Just kidding. No. I'm all for the outreach in person, but online is just a blender for sanity. Gonna need some to rebrand Pep Feet. There you go. I don't know, how do you dress up like that fucked up toe? Yeah, like, dude, I have a fucked up toe on my left foot. Like, I don't know what happened, but I think I kicked something so hard that, like, I don't know. I think that it didn't kill the toenail, but it definitely, like, broke it in a weird way where I'm like, that don't look great. Wait, Pepto's was right there? Oh, shit, you're right. Man, they really are programmed with all the rage bait. Yeah, all right, so you're here for one last light. Awesome, perfect. So what we're gonna do is both my big toes are messed up. I had an ingrown toe. Oh, dude, ingrown toenails suck. Oh my god, I had to get surgery on one. That was like the first time I ever had like surgery where they had to fucking, numb up my entire foot. And dude, the way like I got to watch it get cut out, that was odd. But also, I wasn't gonna look away. Why not? It was weird. But yeah, that shit was crazy though. Like seeing it, like it actually like they had these like laser cutter things where they like took off the side, they fucking like did like a little C cut around it, and then they fucking like pulled out the bits, and then they went back and they like made sure to like file it so it didn't like come out. Like, yeah, I don't know. Afterwards it felt great, but then it came back and I gotta get it done again. That sounds horrifically painful. I am so sorry. Yeah, it does suck. But as I said, it's not that painful because they give you like a topical or whatever. It numbed it numbed my entire foot. The guy who numbed me up accidentally penetrated my whole toe and squirted his NSAC on my... Yeah, I was about to say, no, I had my whole foot. I had my whole foot done. So I was alright. I was totally alright. I could not walk for, like, worth a damn walking out of there, but... yeah, Uni was there to fucking make sure that I was okay. That was funny, though. I remember her laughing at me about that, where she was just like... Was that supposed to happen? I'm like, I don't think so. Oh, God. Yo, I've missed this foot ailment. Yeah, the foot ailment shit sucks. Foot ailment, dude. Eh. Having a toothache sucks, but having a fucking toe ache? That's something that people aren't, like, they don't talk about enough. Yeah, ingrown toenails suck. Those hurt. Those hurt a lot. Like, especially like if you don't catch it at the right time, I don't know why this happens, but like overnight it will just like grow, and then you're like the next morning just just why? That's how I found out. Where I was like, Put my fucking toe up, like, what happened? Why does it look like this? Oh no. You know, catch him at the right time, he will just grow. Oh yeah, the thing is, it grows like that. Like, it's just crazy. Alright, this kid's on like drugs or some shit. Like, fuck him, dude. Like, you don't gotta ban him, but he's just annoyed. Like, at this point, he's just talking to himself. My toenail curved. Oh, like the rabbit? Oh, damn, dude. Oh, damn. Wait, like fucking frontwards? Or like sideways? Oh, damn, Anna. Ow. Ow, yeah. Rabbits? Is that rabbits? I thought that was beavers. Beavers, I know, get the overgrown teeth like that. I know rabbits get the overgrown horns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's a beaver. Sorry. I tried to correct you, but Ghost Dog's just like, I don't want to talk about this. Like, what are we talking about? That's disgusting. Oh, God. Trump is worse than any ingrown toenail. The asshole of America. I had an ingrown toenail once. I named it Melania. Oh, actually, no. His ingrown toenail. Lindsey Graham. I had my ingrown toenail named Lindsey Graham. Then I had it taken out. Shit. But if you're MAGA, that means you don't think that America's already great. Alyssa, you're gonna be bitch 24/7. Just leave. Don't come back. America doesn't need you anyway. Alright. Alright, Alyssa. Why are you so, like, I don't know. Why are you mad? What did your boyfriend not do tonight that made you fucking pissed? Listen, with all due respect, if this is actually you, why? What are you doing? Like, I don't know. All right, hold on. Alyssa, are you real? Like, is that actually your real, like, account? Like, are you trying to, like, do this influencer thing? Because, I don't know. Maybe it's because I got sisters that, are into the same bullshit you are. I'm gonna just say it. Like, it's just, it doesn't work. Like, you're you're doing the pick me shit for MAGA. Just remember that this brick guy is, like, literally the guy who's gonna slide into your DMs. Like, what do you think is actually going to happen? Like, God damn. And then you all wonder why you... I'm always dating... Like, oh my God. I'm always like... all I find are these guys that just, like, want to... Like, they just want to have sex. And, like, they just... Oh my God. I, like, can't even find a relationship. Fucking hate. You know how I know this? Again, my sisters are very much in the same boat as you. It actually, like, lends credence to the idea of, like, being a good-looking woman does not guarantee that you are going to get married. And trust me, that is something that fucking actually matters. Like, at least to, like, you know, my stepmom, because I think my stepmom's just like, I'm probably on my way out, like, in the next 20 years or so. I want to see my daughters get married, and then she keeps doing the equivalent of this. Just like what Pep hitting her with the fry. All the good, cool partners are on the left. I mean, I don't know. I feel like every time that I see like one of these fucking influencer chicks like trying to fucking do the right wing bullshit, like, okay, we get it. Like, you wear a cross necklace, you think you're a Christian. Meanwhile, we all know you be popping pussy and having that hoe phase. We know what's up. We don't judge. We don't judge. We just know that cross necklace ain't gonna save you. Pep read her bio. I did. I totally did. Yeah, fucking look. Yeah, I looked up her YouTube page. Like, she's sitting here fucking in my chat, like, trying to be a dick. Like, why not? Like, I don't know. Here, actually, you know what? Here, let's give her a little promotion. Why not? You want to see this pick me? Maybe this will actually make her think twice. 36 videos, 56 subscribers. I mean, it's all the same girl, so I'm going to guess that she's, like, real. I don't know, as I was saying, like, she's fucking cute, but... yeah. This is, apparently, this is her. Like I said, I mean, if you're doing the pick me shit for MAGA, I mean, you're definitely going to get the attention. Like, I know that's what you're looking for, but that hair though, dude, girl, that volume, fucking fire. I want it. Listen, if you can give me whatever fucking conditioner you're using, I will fucking give that a try. I will at least give you that. But I mean, you're sitting there. Obviously, you want some fucking attention. Introvert mode on. Yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. That's why she's MAGA. Oh, yeah. All the hottie toddies or the hottie thotties are totally fucking MAGA until they fucking, actually meet one of you dipshits. God, I hope she's mean. Yeah, no one's a pair of black boots. What? Oh, what were we talking about? It's fuck. Okay. Holy shit. Sylvia, you missed it. Bab, you just blacked out and set some off the cheat sheet. I didn't black. I don't know. It just hit me that. I'm in trouble. Woo. Same. Oh, fuck. Gotta edit that out in post. That's alright. I haven't been listening. I haven't been looking on screen though. Oh, you didn't see her? Here. Hold on. Wait. I don't know. I think she like might have backed out on this one. She erased her comments? Oh shit! I think I'm not seeing her. Whatever. Yeah, Brick. All the sex you've been having instead of being a shithead online. Very convincing. Hey, he's taking a break. Come on, man. You can only coom so much during the night. Like, he's got you know, like, she's sitting there fucking just... He's breaking backs. Looks like a blast. Here, wait. Here we go. All right. Like I said, I didn't say nothing. There you go, Sylvie. You better be watching this. Probably block the channel. Oh, yeah. She probably did. I don't know. 56 subscribers. Damn, dude, that's kind of sad. Although there's some weird shit. Wait, she got some like... Nah, I'm pretty sure this is a bot account. Cause hold on, there's like a bunch of mixed like vacation shit. Wait. Is this like her the entire time? She only got 56 subs. There's no way. There's no way she's living this fucking Instagram life with fucking 56 subs. There's no way. Wait. What's her name? Elisa. There we go. Elisa Taylor, if you're still in here, yo, what the fuck? Can you please answer what the fuck is going on and why you only have 56 subs with that kind of thing going on? Like, when you got Instagram fucking shit, like, I don't know, this is striking me as somebody that went out and fucking did that thing where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna, like, steal all this chick's Instagram shit, put it on a fucking Facebook, like, and now it's like, oh, did we just get catfished? Personality, though. What up, DJ, Devil's Advocate. Dude, we're having fun here. In a goofy mood. Well, Pep, do you feel influenced? I mean, I feel influenced to probably I don't know, Pep. It was fun. I mean, I'm glad you had fun. I mean, I had a good time. It was a good time. Yeah, I'm definitely not sticking around for the 8. Well, maybe I will, actually. Fuck. What time is it? Yeah, I guess I will. But that's no fun. Wait a minute, that count just like went away. So 50 something. Yeah, ain't no real fucking... Unless I nailed it that hard. See, that's the problem. I want to know, like... Was the call out that good? It's another Filipino king. You think? Even though y'all hate me. Thank you, Pep. Thank you, Mr. Pig. I had fun in the mud. Yeah, night, Brick. I ain't going nowhere. Fuck it. I'm gonna stick around for at least another, Wait, what? Okay, hold on. That's not a pretty funny video. I think it's when you said you were looking at their account. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they actually had like an account though with like 50, like it's over 50 subs. Yeah, someone else posting that person's clips. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's just... Damn, dude. Did we just expose somebody like stealing somebody's content? Huh. Just a bit farmer for sure. Anna. Oh, shit. Well, that was fun. Anyway, I got another fun thing here. I got a video for you. You'd like this. Some idiot getting scammed. Ooh, that could be fun. Here, give me a sec. There it is.
Canada's... Liberation will begin shortly. Laughing, crying emoji, steaks ready for the grill and beer in fridge for the troops can't wait. I have my white flag waving white flag emoji. Yes, can't be soon enough 51st state. Come USA troops. Think you a man with balls. Canada flag heart emoji US.
Think you're a man with balls.
Flag bring it home. Can't be any worse than Mark Carney. Haha, great photo. Could you hurry it up a bit please, comma? Please sooner than later please. Take Canada, please, President Trump, only hope. Thanks if Canada have no balls, maybe America have it. With open arms and cold beers for the boys. Winking emoji, Canada flag, Liberian flag. Canada's liberation.
All right. That's worth it. Anyone want to chat and share video DMs? Dude, that was great. Wow. Your attention span just got shorter. I mean, I'm sorry. 26-year-old. Oh, shit. The fuck? All right, here we go. 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 Let's go.
I got a bad one.
Can I tell you that's the one thing I got away from was no kids, no DUIs.
That's beautiful.
My drinking was a success. How did you get it?
I get all my food from Taco Bell. I don't remember this part, but apparently what happened is I went over and I parked and I ate my shit and then I fell asleep with it on my chest.
Oh, you were hammered.
And a cop came up. To be fair, I pulled over. I stopped the car.
Were you in a parking lot?
No, I pulled over on the side of the street.
Oh, you dumb motherfucker.
And
he's just like, hold on, man. I got you my taco.
Cop came and knocked on the window. I don't remember this. He knocked on the window, and apparently what I did was I woke up and I waved at him and I drove away.
What?
Oh.
And I drove away at a very slow speed, and he pursued me for maybe 2 miles. I eventually drove over this highway and then over some lanes of traffic, up onto a curb slowly, and then hit a pole slowly.
Just you bumped into it?
Yeah. And what I remember, this is the scary part. This is the part that's not funny to me, is where I remember coming to with my foot on an accelerator and feeling a car not moving and trying to accelerate more. Yeah. Which, if it was any, like, if it was
just got his mag light on you, looking at the other cop, like,
what the fuck?
This guy.
And then
he goes,
hey. And he bangs on the window. He goes, fucking stop. And I'm like, that's what I'm like, oh, like, I'm like, and so I go to jail.
Night in jail.
I go to holding, Fulton County holding. My mom comes and picks me up. I cry. I was ashamed
I like that part. I cry.
to myself. You know, jail or holding, not so bad. They put us all in this giant room and we watched 2.5 Men for like a long time.
Men.
For like a long time.
Men. We watched so much 2.5 Men.
Man, they're getting you ready.
And I was like, I remember there were guys over to the right. I got a bad one.
Can I tell you?
All right, I think I gotta see the rest of that episode because that was hilarious and not hilarious. Like, yes, actually, that's not funny. No, it's not funny that he still has fun on the accelerator, but oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Y'all want to go for a walk?
I got a bad one.
Can I tell you that's the...
Alrighty. What do we got here? Wait, Dave Smith was...
Anybody that knows
Yeah, fuck it. One more soda clip. Why not? And then we'll start wrapping up the show.
me knows the infamous story. You don't remember this, but I've always wanted to talk to you about this because I've carried around this shame.
What the
Shameless just came out. You were building Chewed Up.
2007.
07. In the old Boston, it got bought out and it got changed to the Comedy Village. And Joe got hired to MC the Monday night shows there, which were a marathon. They'd start at 8 p.m. and they'd go till 2 a.m.
Wow.
All barked in audience.
Wow.
And I was one of the barkers. So I'm hanging out and Joe comes back and he like goes and brings up the next comic. And we're sitting outside. He goes, Louis going on around the corner. And I go, oh, hell yeah. And he goes, I bet he'd go up here. I bet he'd go up if you told him we had a show going. And I go, yeah. And he goes, all right, so go to the cellar and let him know we got a show going. And I go, fucking, all right. I'm a massive comedy fan. Like it is, it's.
How old are you at this point?
23 years old.
And I was about 40.
I'm nervous going over.
Yeah.
And you're on stage and Shaq, R.I.P., the old bouncer at the cellar. Shaq would let me into the cellar to watch comics. I'm like, great. And I'm a little drunk. I've been drinking with Joe. And then we're in the hallway. You walk out in the hallway.
Yeah.
And I'm an open micer. And I'm trying, this was the worst thing I could have done, was I was trying to use slang instead of just saying what it was. Oh, no. So instead of going, hey, we have a show around the corner at the old Boston.
Right.
It's a couple people, but I know you're working out material.
Yeah,
if you want to come over there, we're going to be there all night.
Putting myself in that moment, I would have been like, oh, that's nice. Thank you. That's what
My
I would have
dumbass.
said. What'd you say?
You get off stage.
I don't remember.
No.
remember this at all.
You come out and I go, great set, Louis. And you go, thanks, man. And I go, oh, that last joke's killer. And you go, thanks, man. And you're like looking at your notes and you're about to walk up the steps.
Yeah.
To go to the olive tree.
Sure.
And I go, the village is working. And you go, what? and I go,
what?
And I go, the village is working. And again, you're very polite. You go, what? And then I see your face go into this like, and I go, I don't know what I'm talking about. And you go, I don't know what you're talking about either. And then you turn and you turn and you go up the steps.
Oh my God.
I remember this like it was fucking yesterday.
Oh, dude, I have a pit in my stomach right now. This is so bad.
Did you talk to him? And I went,
I don't know what I'm saying.
I told him the village is working. And Joe crumps up his nose like he always does. And he goes, what the f did you say? What? I said the village is working. And Joe goes,
no.
We're in the village.
Yeah, well, that makes no sense at all.
I don't know. And I remember slumping down on that fucking stool outside.
I was so relieved because I was worried like that I was an asshole in this story.
You were polite. More polite.
That is 100% your fault.
Anybody
100%
that
your
knows
fault.
me knows the infamous story.
Getting that from one of your fucking comedy, like... For somebody that you look up in comedy, or look up to in comedy. Oh, that had to be fucking wild. Ghost Dog, thank you for being here, man. Chat, it's been an honor. No, it's been fun as shit, guys. Like, I'm gonna be wrapping up in about 6 minutes, but yeah. I have no idea what's going on here. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's a comedian that I saw on Saturday. That's Dan Soder. He's my personal favorite. Talking to Louis C.K., who is come back from cancellation. He has gone on his long apology tour. He is on his redemption arc, and yeah, you know what? I'm here for it. He's all right. Okay, he literally just owned it and said like, yeah, I was a fucking creep. You know, I kind of deserved the whole thing. And he also, like, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to give him a chance. Thanks for coming in, Ghost Dog. Good to see you again. Hell yeah, Rev. Thank you for backing me up. All right. Yeah, I think that's it for the clips tonight. So, yeah, dude. DA, you excited for fucking Thursday? Hell yeah. No, I am. Bootsy lawsuit, wait. Ooh, I'll check that out. Yeah. I'll check that out tonight before I go to bed. I'll watch that one while I kind of like eat my snack. Oh shit! Did I eat dinner? Ooh, whoops. Here's my favorite. Yeah, same. Here's my favorite comedian before the jerking out. Yeah, literally same. It sucked. That one was hard. Because that's the one where it's just like objectively, some of his older material is just still so fucking good. And it's just like, oh, no. But, I don't know. It seems like, it really does seem like he's like trying to come back from it. So, I think it's been long enough. He served his time. You know, he's paid his sentence to the rest of humanity, or whatever the fuck, not articulating this well. But the deer bit still, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, yeah. There's so many where, I don't know. All I know is that this weekend definitely reignited something in me. I don't know. I'm at that point. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I might do comedy. I just, shit. My biggest problem is because I do like a political show and all this, like, there's no way to like separate it, dude. Like, I'm gonna be talking politics on stage, or I'm gonna be talking comedy here, where like they don't mix well. Like, as far as like the actual audiences and like what people expect, and just, I don't know, man. Trying to talk myself out of it in real time, where I'm just like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to go back to doing open mics. Come on, man. We'll see. Everything is political. I know, everything is political. It's fucking crazy. Today, it seems we all see Trump and Jesse lying on TV. Yeah, you just have to accept it. No. I mean, I do. It's just a matter of, like, comedy clubs is a little bit different than an online setting. Online setting, you can get, like, a random mix of people that actually, like, you know, politically agree with you. Yeah, comedy clubs, it's hit or miss. You hit that one joke that's a little too political, and then you're just like, boo, and then, like, it's welcoming hecklers. It's just like this whole thing, man. Stress, he does pretty good stuff, and it's political. I mean, again, like, a lot of comedians can do political adjacent. It's just, I don't know, man. It's not like this dickhead. I'm not worried about that kind of shit. I'm more so, like, worried about the... So, the one thing that a lot of people, like, forget when they do politics is the apolitical people that literally just want to go have a good night, and they don't want to think about politics as much. So, like, Sammy Obed does political stuff that's pretty funny. Yeah, but Sammy Obed is literally, like, he's a headline. Like, when he goes to, like, his shows, he's literally on tour, so people are going to see him. He has audience capture. The thing about open mics is that's not audience capture. You're literally going in blind, not knowing who your audience is. You know, there is no feature act, so it's usually a very big mix of people, so you want to do more apolitical stuff. Once you start building your audience, kind of like I have here, then you can do more political stuff. But you have to, you got to be careful with that shit. Yeah, he's got his crowds. Exactly. Well, that's all of them. That's every comedian. That literally any comedian that you see on YouTube has some form of audience capture that is there to see them. Otherwise, I'm not sure if they would be recording. I wouldn't. You know, or like I wouldn't be putting my open mics out. Like, that's crazy. Unless I had like a killer set, then I'd do that. Like, otherwise, no. No thanks. Because again, it might be a dead room, and that's not great. But then again, I don't know. now, I think I have the confidence where I could actually work a dead room. Realistically, do the crickets thing and just kind of keep going. I mean, if you lean into the uncomfortable bits a little bit after you get to that point, that could actually you could bring it back, but it's not recorded. A lot of them are more Yeah. No, I know. Like, there's a whole bunch of that stuff, but game kind of changed these days. Oh, it changed big time. It's simultaneously easier for me to go do it and harder for me to go do it. Because yeah, like, realistically, I mean, I've got this where I can, like, I kind of pointed this out earlier, where I can work out my stuff here, but it doesn't necessarily translate, so that's the scary bit. But I guess I mean, oddly enough, I can promote, where it's just like, hey, I'm gonna be at I mean, oddly enough, if I did actually, like, promote, I could probably pull in at least, 3 or 4 people from my audience, like, to come see a show. That'd be crazy. They actually, like, have, like, a few fans mixed in a crowd for an open mic show. Like, that shit would be wild. That would definitely be something I've never experienced before, so. I remember, I still remember that I love it when he said, if you don't like my Charlie Kirk jokes, wait until you hear my genocide ones. Chicago road trip. I mean, yeah, if I start doing shows again, man. I'm to South Chicago, aka Houston. I work Houston. Houston has some pretty good comedy clubs. Houston has one of the Bill Hicks clubs that is still open. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm at this weird, like, crossroads of life where I'm just like, oh shit. Right now I'm happy with what I'm doing. The support that I have here and, like, the growth that I am somehow, like, kind of getting, I say somehow because realistically, like, dude, I've gotten shadow banned so many times, but I'm getting, like, today, actually, you know what? Thank you all for, pitching in. And then, I don't think Jess is here, or Transpath, but I will just say that she had the great idea of, just spending all her bits at one time, and that really helped get the stream out there, because I think I was shadow banned at the very beginning. Either that, or, like I said, I had that very awkward moment where my entire audience was just busy doing other shit. I was just like, where? I don't know where everybody's at. This is crazy. Like, Sammy's a bit of a conspiracy theorist, though. I think he's one of those exploding mic guys. That's all right. I mean, I'm not gonna. Whatever. There's some of that shit that makes sense, but then there's some that just is like, eh. The thing is, I don't think it was a 30-aught. Like, that's the thing that's crazy to me, is that they ain't no 30-06. Like, I have fired one of those. There's no fucking way. There's absolutely no way. Like, none. Superman neck and all. Like, dude, Superman neck would still be shattered. Like, that shit was... No, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Also, the pavement thing is crazy. Like, the fact that they fucking put the pavement down, like, with the day after is like... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I didn't even hit like a hard target like that. It was a paper targets, but still. No. Just no. There's nothing that would be left. Like, the way that those work, they are literally built to fucking expand and, like, cause the maximum amount of damage. So, like, there's just no way. Yeah, no, there was no way. That was not a 30-aught at all. But You can watch YouTube videos where they shoot gel and yikes. Yeah, no. VFT actually just did one where he like did it with like a whole bunch of meat. Where he like took a whole like he took the thickest bone of like I think it was like an elk or some shit. Where he was just like, this is literally the thickest bone of an elk. And watch this. And like the thing gets decimated. And he even went farther back where he was just like, here, let's do this where it's even farther back. It was just no, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Show us the meat. Here, actually, you know what? I think I might be able to see the show this one real quick before I go. Here, where's VFT? VFT. And wait in line for half an hour. VFT. Fuck, where's the video? Shorts? I think he might have had to take that one down because that one, oh, you know what? Because it was meat. It had the red effect. Nah, you got to make sure that it doesn't have that red effect. Otherwise, it is going to get picked up by the AI. So, yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful with that shit. That's why they use the blue gel. It's so funny and interesting. Because I was expecting that VFT did a collaboration with Necessary Conversation. I mean, listen, people are more nuanced than you think. Like, at the end of the day, you actually meet these people. You'll have a conversation. You might even like them. And like, that's the craziest thing is like, you find yourself being like, man, I really thought I wouldn't like you. And that's why like Jake saying that shit about Charlie Kirk and a few of those others, like I wasn't as like, you can have a beer with them. Like, cause I kind of get it. Like I've had beers with people that I don't necessarily like where like, especially like politically, where by the end of the night, it ends with a, shaking of hands. It's not like we're friends. That's the big thing that I think that people misunderstand is that you're not necessarily like tied to people that you can be cordial with. You know what I mean? And then on the same time, at that same time, when you're actually with these people, you do kind of feel like you can change their minds, but it's not much different from online. Like I just went through this like 2 days ago. I was talking to my buddy on Sunday, and like we got into this big argument about JB Pritzker, and I was just like, dude, like, you're just giving it. I think I told the story a little bit, but like he's giving into this like Trump shit and he doesn't see it. Like he just doesn't get it. And I know like from his perspective, I probably got a little like almost preachy because it's like at the end of the day, it's like, dude, I do this semi for a living. So like, yeah, I kind of know what I'm talking about. Like, to a degree where it's like, and he's like, you're biased. I'm like, I can remove my bias. I'm like, here, what? And I just asked him straight up. I'm like, what do you think is going to be better under a Darren Bailey than JB Pritzker? And he was just like, well, I know Darren Bailey didn't take his toilets out, and funny enough, he didn't do that, but he did do something else that was just as bad as far as like trying to dodge tax shit. So it was just like, okay. And then JB Pritzker paid it back. He was like, well, whatever, man. And I was just like, dude, realistically, you just want to be mad at somebody for our fucking high taxes and the fact that you just fucking he just bought a place. So he's just like, yeah, dude, the fucking property taxes, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Pap, you're at 10 hours of stream today. Ah, shit, it's Tuesday, ain't it? I have done 10 hours. I gotta go. So, thank you for reminding me, guys. Etch, I appreciate that. No, you're right. I gotta go. I gotta go eat, and then, yeah. I gotta go to bed. My wife is already sleeping, and, All right, so tomorrow, 2 p.m. is when I will be on. Time for that awesome outro. It very much is. So, as I said, 2 p.m. Central. Come and check out the show tomorrow. It's going to be a fun hang. I appreciate you guys being here. I will catch you all later. If you guys didn't already catch the stream, go and check out the This Space stream. My Pepaganda 2 hours today was fucking dope. I had a great stream. I didn't cover a single story. I went on a fucking epic pep rant, and I think I'm pretty proud of it. So, go check that out. And then, obviously, if you want to check this out and you didn't see any of the bits here, yeah, don't be afraid to check it out. So, I just check it out a lot. DA, I will catch you later. Come check me and Devil's Advocate out on Thursday. We are starting our new little panel show. It's going to be fun. So, I think I got all the plugs. Good night. Peace. Love y'all.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks. We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.